morning and welcome. You hear that?
Hear what?
I think I'm putting it at 98% today.
Well, look at you, big boy.
I got slight cracks in the voice. I got a little soreness over here. You know what it might have been? And I know we're going laryngitis, but I stick with that. But feeling where like the swelling and soreness is?
Cancer.
Maybe cancer, but
okay.
Something tonsil related. Because I'm feeling it like back here in the corner.
If your tonsils are swollen, you can feel them right here.
Yeah.
It's going to be like right
but
here.
I feel it like right here.
Like here.
Oh, well, fuck. Not a doctor, I guess.
I don't know.
Not a doctor.
Next time this happens, I'm going to look at your tonsils, and if they're swollen, you can get them yanked.
I don't want to get my tonsils yanked. Can we skip the getting the tonsils yanked and just pretend?
Oh, sure.
Can I just complain about? Here's what I'd rather do. I'd rather just complain about it.
Yeah, I know.
And then not do anything.
It works out for me.
Yeah, is that an option?
Totes.
I like that option. Oh my God, what a day yesterday. I had so much fun. April was a neurotic mess, but I had a great time yesterday. April had not a day from hell.
No.
But I think April just had a really busy, really chaotic day.
It was just hectic.
Which by the way, I just want to point out to you, you're not alone. I had a bit of a chaotic day myself. There were like 2 or 3 groups behind me on the golf course for my tee time. And there were 2 or 3 groups ahead of me for my tee time. So I probably spent, legitimately, just to kind of commiserate with you and so you're not alone.
Mm.
I probably spent more time waiting on the tee box than I did lining up actual shots.
Oh.
Yesterday.
Gosh, gee golly darn.
Yeah. Territory's a wonderful course though. Cheap for what it is too. It's a beautiful course. It's maybe the nicest course in this area and it's only like $10 more expensive than the nice, fun, shorter, cheap course by our house.
Right, but it is more expensive.
By $10.
That's a whole drink.
It is. That's fair. You have one less drink. The greens are tough. You don't want to be drinking too much. They are too. I ate shit on the greens yesterday.
You should be using the putting thing my parents got you.
You know what? Could we get the putting thing your parents got me? Could we add like 4 hills on each putting surface? Because then it could be like Territory.
Put it out on a hill somewhere.
Maybe you're right. Territory's brutal, bro. I'm going to say my score and I don't want to hear any laughter. 103, and no exaggeration, if I would have 2-putted every hole that I 3-putted, probably a 90. I got butt fucked on the green. I hit my driver well.
Good for you. That's a big deal.
It was on the 18th hole. I finally got the balls to bust out my driver on a par 5. First one, I hit it a ton. So far to the right, I didn't bother even going looking for it. Way to the right.
Wow.
Second one, topped it. And I'm like, I'm not hitting that one. Third one, smoked it. Nice line drive, right down Broadway. Narrower fairways there, though. I ended up just to the right of the fairway, but killed the shit out of it. I ended up bogeying the hole. But the drive was really good. I told you, couldn't putt yesterday.
But you had to hit 3 balls to get to the, what'd you say, you birdie? No, you didn't birdie that.
Bogeyed it. I 6 to 5. But, what do you do? So, wonderful day. It was the best 103 I've ever hit. Put it that way.
Well, that's good.
And then boxing last night was fantastic. I died. I lost. I can always count Thursdays, no matter how much I weigh. I can always go, thank God, it's boxing day. I will wake up tomorrow 3 pounds lighter than what I was today. And I did. I've cured all of my fatness issues until this weekend when I go all the way back up again and then I fight all week to bring it back down. That's the rhythm I'm in now.
Yeah, because we're having a bit of a gathering tomorrow.
A gala event.
For Father's Day.
Yes, Father's Day, where I get to reload my golf bag with Titleist golf balls.
You're not supposed to know what you have
That's all I asked for. That's all I asked for was Titleist golf balls. So I found, because I had a lot of time to wait on the golf course yesterday.
Uh-huh.
I had a lot of time to wait, so I would go looking around in the woods for some golf balls. I found 3 Titleist Pro V1s.
Pretty cool.
Go ahead and ask me how many I left the course with.
Yeah, how many did you leave with?
One of them.
Yeah.
But the point is, I found 3. I was heavy one ball. I probably was heavy 2 or 3 balls total on the day. I found a cool Callaway soft core ball. They feel almost like they're made like rubbery. Almost.
I like Callaway and I like TaylorMade. I don't buy those. Those are the ones I find.
Found a couple Callaways yesterday too.
Yeah.
I like outside of Father's Day, I don't even go shopping for golf balls anymore. I just hit the woods and usually find some decent stuff.
That's the way to do it.
There's some people at the course we go to that they don't even actually play the round. They pay their money or they just take their golf cart out on the course and they scan the woods and they just walk through. And they even tell me, they go, no, play ahead, I'm ball hunting today.
Is that what that guy does?
Yeah.
I didn't know he had to pay to do that.
I don't think he does. He might not. But he walked through the woods and he just finds balls and he takes them.
See, I don't hate that. Can I tell you something?
I love that move.
Kind of like a good day. Like if you have like a speaker or headphones with you and you're listening to something, drink maybe, and you just walk the course and look for balls.
You turn on Gino Bisconti and you look for golf balls.
Yeah.
Golf balls and racism, the way God intended this country to be. Richard Christofsky gifting 10 Tier 1 memberships to start us off today. Thank you so much, buddy. That's a great way to start the day. 305 separates us and a successful week of Steel Toe. That's it.
We can do it.
That's it. $25 separates us and a successful week of Steel Toe. Brian Allen, Matthew Quall, Farva, HM, Cardog, Al, Sika. Oh, no. Come on. Go back. Sika, Aaron's Period Pill, Justin DeMars, and Cheeseburger Pie. That means Aaron's Period Pill and Cheeseburger Pie did not have a membership already.
Weird, right?
You sons of bitches. But then again, if I was getting gifted one every month, if you watch this channel a lot, you'll get gifted a Baby Boot subscription. So there is that.
Time must go fast because I feel like Aaron's Period Pill just got a membership last week.
Well, we're all dying, one day at a time.
Great.
Does that make you feel better? Quick show announcement. And I would like April to thank me for this. I'm sparing her, if you will. I feel like this audience has had enough. Notice we don't really talk about it. They've had enough with like the podcaster shit.
Senor.
I think where we're at is if Chad does something super crazy, I have to talk about it. It's like catnip to me. I have to. It's fun.
You roll in it.
There's all kinds of jokes. It's great. He loses his fucking mind. And here's the mistake Chad's made. He fired off all his like most evil shots months ago. So now he's just a sputtering drunk mess. So every time he goes off, like even with Cardiff, where, that's firing off a shot. That's like
sweep the leg.
Yeah. So like even with Cardiff, he's like, I'm going to dox him. It's like you said that a month ago. Like Cardiff has nothing to be worried about. You keep saying, I'm going to dox the potato. I'm going to dox the potato. Then dox the fucking potato already and let's be done with it.
It's a mound of dirt.
And he won't do it. He won't fuck with the tuber, bro. So I figured this audience has had enough of it. So I was going to have Ray DeVito on this program. He had me on his. I want him on mine so I can show the people. I show that, what's the guy's name who tried to make the interview his? Joe.
Schmo.
The alleged criminal. I wanted to teach him. It was almost a broadcasting lesson. I wanted to have Ray on to teach him how an interview is done, how you treat a guest. And he will thank me for it. But I figured, you know what? I switched gears yesterday. I said, my audience is going to hate this. April is going to think this is fucking stupid.
Yes.
So I told Ray, why don't you and I just do this one-on-one? Because I can appreciate the freak show element. You want to do the show. I know that this will get a lot of views and maybe from new people who have never watched our show before. Mm-hmm. So you know what, Ray? We'll record it and then we'll put it up in pieces and then we'll put the whole interview up. You know whose style I'm stealing with this upload format?
Carl?
Husey.
I'm
going to steal from Husey. So today at 10:45, April is being a saint and we're not going to pick the kids up together today. She's going to go grab them. And now don't tell the kids, hey, Dad couldn't be here to pick you up because he's talking to Ray DeVito.
I was just thinking about that. Yeah, it's just me today because Daddy's hanging out with, less thans.
What would you rather have? Would you rather pick the kids up knowing that I'm hooking up with a dude behind your back or talking to Ray DeVito?
The first one.
Okay. just so I know where we're at.
It would make me feel more like secure in my own thoughts.
Okay. You would feel more worthy if I was butt fucking a guy.
Right.
Than if I was talking to
yeah,
Ray DeVito.
No more questions up here for me either.
Okay.
It'd all be answered.
I understand.
Right.
All right, let's go into the chat, talk to you guys. I got a couple of things I want to get off my chest in a good way. Whereas some show notes are concerned, and then we have a ton of shit. I get to make fun of the royal people. What are their names? Harry and Meghan. We get to make fun of them today. Actually, can't really make fun of them. They butt fucked Spotify hard on their podcast deal and then got out. If I can give you a quick little teaser, you know how they were supposed to do that Archwell, pompous, pretentious fucking podcast they were going to do?
Yeah.
They did one episode. Spotify has let them go. Spotify paid them $25 million for that podcast deal. They did one podcast.
You guys know.
That is a better...
Don't do that.
That's a better deal than Joe Rogan got from Spotify. Joe Rogan got $100 million, and he's cranking out like 2 or 3 podcasts a week.
A lot. With big guests.
The 2 royal cunts who have never done anything in their life got 25 million and did one. So technically, they're the best podcasters in the world.
Careful, Aaron. They've pointed out racists in power.
That's a good point. They have pointed out who the racists are. Although, does it really count if the racists you're pointing out are the royal family? I expect my kings and queens to be racist.
Yeah, aren't you a little bummed if they're not?
Yeah. If I found out that the king of England likes black people, I'm like, dude, you are so not the king of England.
You okay, bro?
Yeah. Don Lemonade
doesn't play back with your racist jokes, and you're like, dude, what's going on?
Yeah, are you okay today? They take the king's temperature rectally if he doesn't make fun of black people.
Well, that's just a good time, though.
Just to make sure he's okay.
No lube, right?
Yeah.
Just kind of.
Sometimes I forget the thermometer. I'm like, oops, that's just my finger. Sorry, Chief Areno. That's what I call it.
He does this thing where it's like, yeah. Check the air, but it's.
Yeah, I go, and then I go, oh, dude, you got cholera. We got to get you some stool hardeners. We got to get you fluids.
And now you have cholera.
And now I have cholera. But we don't have enough for me, so I'm going to die.
Get on that Imodium.
Firm up your shit, bro. K McDuck. So I got a couple things I want to talk about today. Then we're just going to jump into all kinds of news and notes. K McDuck says, Richard Moneybags Kristofsky just making it rain. Hey, 10 gifted memberships are awesome. Yeah. K McDuck, are you upset you didn't get one? Is that what this is about?
Y'all got to enable your memberships.
Don Lemonade says, let's get to 10K subs. Let's go, people. Close. Yes, 40 away.
Oh.
It seems like we're 10, like every day. It's 10 closer.
I will give you respect if your goddamn Ray interview gets us there.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
Wow. Ray, I want you to hear this loud and clear. You are being used here, too.
I want to pull in the Raytards. I want the Raytards to push us over 10,000. That's what I want.
You're using Ray.
They call them the Raytards.
I don't care.
I like that name.
I'm not going to be caught saying it.
Richard Kristofsky becoming a member for 2 months. He says, let's knock this goal out early. Aw, yes. Shit.
I think we should, because then we don't have to worry.
All right. Well, somebody just gave 5. I'll say thank you later because I lost the notification. But I'm using Socialist Media just renewed his membership, so we are an even $300 away. There's the Streamlabs, PayPal, and all that shit in the chat. I'm way behind, speaking of the chat, so let's go to you guys. We'll skip around, and then we've got lots of things to do today. T. Jefferson says, morning, Steel Toe. Damn, you still have tonsils? They're not your friends.
Right.
Listen to the misses and yank them.
Dude, you're going to have a shitty couple weeks, but it's so worth it.
Is it? But I won't have any tonsil stones.
That's right. He likes to chuck them at the children.
I do. I like to throw them at them. I call it...
kids, smell this.
We play stink bug.
Okay.
That's what I call it. I'm using Socialist Media, also gifting a membership to Rick M. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Aaron likes putting in the rough, says Triple N, and then in parentheses, I'm calling him gay.
Yeah, we had a joke yesterday, too. You texted me during one of your weights yesterday. And I said something to the effect of like, 19 holes in one day, you must be dehydrated. Get it? Like 18 other holes plus me.
Yeah, see, it was a gay fucking joke, and I didn't pick up on it. Cockdiff says 103, ladies' tees are the red ones. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Rusty Grammar says golf courses are for dirt bikes, rookie. Sorry.
Whoa.
Grease-injected mumble boy says, hey, you boobs are smaller than mine, Aaron, but April's look proper.
Mine are hidden today.
Grease-injected mumble boy.
Who's that?
Oh, that's the guy. I can't remember what his name was before, but it was really funny then, too. He's making fun of that fat retard.
Oh.
Ross Dog's Broken Spirit says, Clearwater used to be the Phillies spring training complex. I love when I go through the chat and then I confuse myself and I'm like, was I talking about something that I don't remember talking about?
Yes, you have amnesia.
I was talking about Clearwater, apparently.
Florida?
Yes. I'm using socialist media says, can't give Aaron shit for being fat. I'm fatter than him. That doesn't stop podcasters. They're all fatter than I am.
Yeah, but he's down in Australia, so he needs the extra padding in case something starts gnawing on him.
That's true.
Because everything kills you there.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor. I love this guy. He said, someone left an Odyssey 2-ball putter next to the tire pump last week. When it's slow, I've been putting down the chip aisle into a coffee cup, braking to the right today. Fuck, I love that guy.
That's fun.
If that guy wrote to me privately and he said, here's what I hate about your show, change it immediately or I'm never listening again, I would do it. Just to keep that guy around.
You acquired a new sand wedge.
I did.
The last time that we went.
Yeah, but unfortunately it's for a midget.
Yeah,
so I can't use it.
I can keep it.
Go ahead.
It's tiny. Like
take the sand wedge.
I don't know what we were doing. Somebody just left it there. How do you just leave it there?
I've left so many clubs. Because
They're
what happens
expensive, Aaron. Stop it.
But here's what you do. Well, I go back and pick them up. I leave my pitching wedge a lot because you have to go park your cart. Once you get to the green, you have to go park it on the path.
Yeah.
And I'll grab my wedge and a putter. And then I'll set my wedge down and I'll leave it. It happens.
But you go back for it. I think it was the guy ahead of us, and he should have went back for it, and we forgot.
External Extrapolation says, hi, Aaron. Unfortunately, those Titleist Pro V golf balls have been known to have an issue where they get lost more easily than normal golf balls. Yeah, that is so true. When you get a more expensive golf ball, I will be honest. When I got my Pro V1s, any hole that had water to the left or right, I used a different golf ball. And then if I got that one in the fairway, I would switch it with the Pro V1 afterward.
Aaron took my advice and specifically asked for Pro V1s that were red in color for Father's Day so that he can see them better.
Yeah, exactly.
But I found one of those TaylorMades that's that white one with the pretty green ring around it.
Yeah.
I don't lose balls. Like if I have water to hit over, I'll totally use just a shit ball I found just in case, and I might lose that one. Otherwise, I'm never.
I lose balls when I crush drives way to the left.
Stop doing that.
You don't hit that hard.
That's fine. I'd rather not do that and not lose my balls.
Hulkamasha Baby says, I feel your pain, Aaron. I was on pace to shoot an 84, and I shot a 92. Golf's rough. Dude, I would have killed to shoot a 92 yesterday. Grease-injected Mumble Boy, you want Titleist 620 megabyte irons and Bridgestone Tour BX balls, you hack. All right? I don't. I'm doing it wrong.
We have some golf aggression today.
About time. Fuck the Babbleverse, says Grease-injected Mumble Boy. See, I listen to my audience.
Do you, though? Because whether or not the interview is live, you're still putting it on here.
If I put it on as a video, you have to go watch it. If I do it as part of the live show, you're like, hey, this is my daily show that I watch. Don't inject this horse shit into it. If I do it as a video, people can go, oh, this? Fuck that. I don't want to watch that. That's fine.
It'll be interesting to see what numbers it gets.
Dub with $5. Thank you. He says 07. 07 right back to you.
Thank you,
my friend. That movie is going to ruin us. That move is going to ruin us stream snipers. Oh, if we record the Ray interview, I just want to talk to Ray. Ray gets distracted by the chat and super chats, so I didn't want to do it live. I want to talk to Ray. Nobody talks to Ray. Everybody has a gimmick. Everybody has a fucking angle that they're working when they talk to Ray. I want to show these guys how to do a fucking interview and treat your guests with respect. I'm going to talk to Ray.
What if he doesn't know how? You know what I mean?
He's been he's like an abused puppy.
Right.
He treats love and admiration and tries to bite your hand.
He has a certified douchebag for a producer. And they always just do the super chats and stuff like that. It's what if he doesn't know how to do a show?
Dub says, I am grateful for my tonsillectomy. I did it 25 years or so ago. Weird fact is I felt the connection between my eardrums to my tonsils. Recovery was done after 2 weeks or less for me.
As an adult or a kid, though? It is worse as an adult. But it's so worth it. I would never take it back for anything.
Toolman Mike says, morning, gang. This week has been fucked up. Well, it's almost over, so that's good.
Yes, nice weekend.
Hobo Chili with $5 says, nice long sleeve tee. It really shows the definition of a man that was a freshly made Holocaust survivor. You look like the boy in the striped pajamas.
That's painful.
Can always count on Hobo Chili.
I like that shirt. I want one.
Thanks. It's from the gym.
Oh, yeah? I don't have any gym attire.
All right. People are bugging me to check PayPal, so I will do it, and then we'll catch up. And then again, busy day today. So as you can tell, I'm chomping at the bit.
Oh, yeah.
To get into shit today. Let's take a look. And we have, Fired Ginger, right?
Very good.
Yes. Fired Ginger says, here's to the one consistent thing I can look forward to every day. Thank you guys for all the content. Remember, Gino's gay. See, my voice is back.
Totes.
$50.
Thank you.
From the Fired Ginger. And, almost said it. Dues from Crunchy Cynic, correct?
Cynicism.
Crunchy Cynicism. Yes. Thank you very much. So we're knocking 65 right off the bat. Thank you, guys.
Guys, look at you.
Look at you guys.
Keep it going.
230 away from today's goal and making it a successful week for Steel Toe.
We can get this out of here by 8.
Why don't we call Ray's fans? Maybe I'll try to convince him of this today. Change it from the Raytards to the Racists, but spell it Cysts. Racists. I like that better because they're like a growth on him, his fans.
Sure.
So the Racists.
All 5 of them.
I like it. William says, play Max Fly Tours from Dick's. They're just as good, especially for a triple-digit handicap. Thanks.
Okay.
Yes, I'm sucking shit. I understand.
I don't know.
I hear you.
Like, do you just... I feel like finding different balls on the course is like a good way to test out different balls. Is that the best way to do it? Because otherwise you have to go buy a bunch. I don't like that.
Fuck you, dude, says, if you are hooking your drive, open your club face slightly. Yes, I know what to do, but here's what you do. Here's my problem. When I really decide I want to give her on a fucking drive, that's why I'm hooking left. I turn my wrists over because I'm giving it that extra something and it just happens. You know, it's like you know what it is? It's a bad habit from baseball.
That's the same thing you yap at me for. It's like I don't open my wrists
for playing baseball so long because you don't swing your bat. You bring your hands over it. But anyway, Fire Ginger with $2. Yes, I did check PayPal, buddy. Thank you. Okay, I'm on the golf course every day, Aaron. Don't be jealous. I'm the superintendent, and fuck that dirt bike guy. Yeah.
Ooh.
See? SC Motorsports says, now that your voice is back, can we get some Hitler and Macho Man impressions? You do not tell me which voices to do. I will do them myself. Yeah, you got to be a little patient. Yeah, wait until the mood is right. What's your biggest drive? From my house to your mom's. Mind your own fucking business. No, I don't.
Wow, well, that got aggressive.
I don't know. It's in the, I would say the mid to high 2s. I'm not a big hitter. I would say if I really get a hold of one, send it down the fairway, mid 2s. I would say 260, 270. I'm not a 300-yard drive kind of a guy.
You would be if you'd hit straight. They all go to the left and stay short.
Thanks, babe. Thank you.
I'm the one who I get yelled at to help you find your balls.
Thank you.
I had to stop what I'm doing for you.
Red Fox Mad says, cheers to a Steel Toe Morning Show golf tournament. Wink, wink. Oh, that's right. We got to work that out. You know what?
Do that.
We got some things coming up where we could be able to put that together.
You and the men could really have a good time.
Wildcard with 199 says, I am just here to hear April talk about balls. There you go.
I love a good ball.
All right, boys and girls, 220 away. I think we could all pool together, knock this out pretty quick. It's looking like one of those days where this goal's taken care of like by 8. Grease-injected Mumble Boy says, despite my grimace-shaped body and never going outside, I have a +4 handicap and your golf swing is easily fixable. Yes, I know. I have it in my head. I just need to keep those wrists open. That's it. I can't chip, though. You know how people have those nice arcing chips with their pitching wedge?
Yeah.
I have line drive chips. I kind of give her. I want to chip and roll, but I hit them too fucking hard.
I know what you mean. I've started doing that now too, but I started out golfing with, I did get a nice cute little arc, and now it just kind of went away.
It's a cute arc that you're looking for.
I love
when you're chipping.
Hey.
Let's go to only recently discovered your show. Your take on Demi Lovato the other day had me in absolute stitches. Big love from the UK. Kaylee. Thank you, Kaylee, for the $5.
Thank you.
I had to, I did the golfing and then I had boxing yesterday. So I got our video clip for yesterday up like at 10 p.m.
Yeah.
And that sucks for viewership and everything.
Why even put it up then?
But if you want, because I put up a clip a day. I had to. If you want to watch the Demi Lovato thing, it is very funny. It's really good. I know a lot of people look at the title and decide if they're going to watch it, and they see Demi Lovato, and they're like, I don't give a fuck.
Problem.
But it's really good. It's really funny. I want you guys to check it out if you have time today. Are you ready? Let's get, what are we, 25 minutes in? Let's get into our show. What do you say?
All right. Finally.
Let's get into our show. 2:15 away from hitting it. There's all the links in the chat. So I saw something very interesting yesterday, and I received a message that was very interesting yesterday. Alex Stein has signed on, I believe, with Keemstar's Happy Punch, and he is going to fight a guy named Mo Dean.
Really?
Yes, in 6 weeks. So
I know where this is going.
What did I do?
You injected yourself.
I reached out to my internet buddy, Alex Stein, and I said, Alex, I train fighters and I spar every Thursday. Am I lying?
No.
No. I train fighters. My newest pupil.
Which one? You have 3.
The really good one. The one that I've made into a superstar.
A?
Yes.
Okay. We'll go
How
A.
long did it take me to make from starting with him and going, there's this new guy, to this guy's ready for a fight?
Couple weeks? Few weeks?
Was it a few weeks? I was even going to say month or two.
Sure.
But all right, a few weeks.
Well, let's say a month and a half then.
Okay, let's say 6 weeks.
Sure.
6 weeks. He's ready for a fight already. I love sparring with him. He challenges me. I have to switch things up. Although, felt terrible yesterday. He leaned into a left hook, and it was because he leaned into it way too hard. But the audience doesn't give a shit. It just sounds like me bragging about my left hook.
Yes.
So, I've had success as a trainer. There's another guy who's taking a break because he just graduated from school, and he's getting his CDL and all that. So he's been taking a couple-month break. But when I was in his corner and I trained him, how did he do in his first fight?
Really, really well, actually.
Scored a knockdown, won a decision. So just like me, except the fucking judges weren't blind for his fight. So I extended the offer to Alex Stein to come to Minnesota for a Thursday night and work with everybody and get ready for his fight and learn some things. Get in the ring, iron sharpens iron, that kind of thing. Or spend a week in Minnesota. We'll get his ass to the gym every day and we'll teach him some things. Well, I kind of thought that they were going to give Alex, or Alex was going to give himself, like, I don't know, 3-4 months before he did this.
Yeah.
He wrote to me yesterday. He says, well, are you close to Minneapolis? I said, we're about an hour away from Minneapolis. And he said, okay, well, I don't have a lot of time, so it's not like I can come up a lot and, work with you a lot. He goes, but I'll come up once, but he said it's 6 weeks away. And I don't think Alex is a fighter. So it's like, dude, 6 weeks. There's not much you can do in 6 weeks to get ready for a boxing match. But give me 3 or 4 hours, and I can teach you some basic things that should be enough to win a fight for you in influencer boxing. Because influencer boxing, if you put any amateur boxer into that influencer boxing shit, they'll kill these guys.
Yeah, and he's a big dude, so I don't know what his opponent looks like. So if maybe he just had like some basic skills, he might be okay.
Let's see. Mo Dean boxing. Has he fought before? Oh, he's done gross. I could teach him to beat this guy. So this Mo Dean apparently does like street boxing.
If it gets serious in any way, we are stopping the fight. Okay. What's the rules? The rules are...
This is Alex's opponent. So Alex did say he'd come to Minneapolis and he'd train with us a little bit. But what I said to him was, hey, in the event that Sam... This is how I'm setting myself up in the influencer boxing world.
Yeah.
I told him, if Sam Hyde won't train you, come to Minneapolis. I'll help you out. And I said, yes, I am openly calling myself the Sam Hyde backup plan. Because look, Sam Hyde got Harvey from Epic Mealtime ready for his fight. Harvey won by knockout. Harley won by knockout. And then when he didn't go to Sam, he got knocked out by John Morrison, the pro wrestler. So Sam has a track record. I understand if people want to go to Sam Hyde for their boxing stuff.
Yeah.
But if you're not going to Sam, if Sam ain't going to train you, come on over to me.
I certainly want to take a fight with no training. You have to do something.
You gotta learn some things. Number one, cardio. Because if you're like, oh, I'm sparring 2-minute rounds in the gym like my fight's going to be, and I get through 3 or 4 rounds easy, you gotta spar at least 3-minute rounds for a 2-minute fight because there's gonna be muscle tightness and an adrenaline dump that's gonna take a lot of your energy. Who cares? That's boring. But I told Alex, if you're not going to Sam, come to me. And then Rich from Review Tech must have got turned down by Sam Hyde.
Oops.
Because now he's saying that he'll come here once the stuff with his daughter's all cleared up.
Well, look at
Which
you,
we
popular boy.
Which we hope his daughter makes a wonderful, speedy recovery, and she's feeling very good very soon.
Oh,
Rich from
of course.
Review Tech USA. So let's check out Alex's opponent, Mo Dean, and let's see what kind of work we have to do to get this guy ready to fucking bash this guy's head in, if you will.
You are not allowed to hit each other's faces. Huh? Only body.
Okay, I got no problem teaching Alex to beat a guy who they do street boxing where you can't even hit in the face.
I don't even know which one is which.
They're both black.
And they're doing this in a dark parking lot?
Are you saying if you can only...
This is retarded.
Are you saying you can only box in a dark parking lot if you're white?
Yes.
Okay, because you...
Better visibility.
Alex...
With the lighting.
Alex Stein teams with racists to fight Mo Dean.
How does an Alex Stein get caught up with somebody named Mo Dean?
I think they set him up with it. They said, hey, do you want to fight this guy? And Alex said, yeah, sure.
I mean, this is silly.
So I'm kind of setting myself up to be John Rhys Davies from the Great White Hype. I'm like, Alex, when you're done with me, you're going to be ready for a commission in the Waffen SS. No, don't do that.
Shots. You are a musician. You are a TikToker. You need your beautiful faces to make money.
Okay, just body shots.
So just body shots.
Just body shots.
Oh,
if you
TikTok.
get serious,
I think this is Mo Dean.
and me, we will stop it.
30
Anything.
seconds. How long's the rounds?
30 seconds.
30-second rounds. Oh, we're going to get Alex to fucking crush this guy.
30
Ready?
seconds with a street
Shake
fighter.
hands.
Are you gonna touch gloves? Touch gloves?
Touch gloves. Touch gloves. All right.
You know what the first thing I'm telling Alex is? Here's our strategy. We're giving away the first round. We're giving it away. You just get in there, you download information, you see what he's doing, you keep your jab pumping in his face, but we're giving it away. Because a guy who does 30-second rounds in parking lots, no shots to the head, he's going to gas out in no time.
Go.
All right, let's see.
Go on, Mo.
Say body
This
shots.
is Mo Dean.
Body shots.
Oh.
Body shots. Body shots. Come on,
This
come on,
is
come on,
horrible.
Come on, Mo. Come on, Mo. What's messing? What's messing? What's messing? Wait.
Hey, yo.
Oh,
Hey.
this is fucking
This is the gayest thing I've
terrible.
ever seen, and I've seen gay porn before.
You have?
Yeah, this is terrible.
Alex, this... You come here for a weekend. We'll get this taken care of. This is terrible.
Is this necessary or legal? Like, can you just do this?
Do you see what that guy's doing, though? The guy who was hitting
Yeah,
Mo
he's
Dean?
sitting like this.
But he's carrying his hand out here before he hits him in the body. It's like, what the fuck is that?
What is any of this?
Yeah, what is any of this?
Stop.
Hey, break it.
This is
Let's
dreadful.
Let's live stream our fight on TikTok.
These guys suck.
Stop.
Are you guys going to do anything?
No faces. No faces.
You hit my face twice.
No faces. No faces.
Are they wearing, like, catchers, chest protectors?
Bro, hit my face.
No breaks, man. Take a break.
Y'all are a bunch of bitches.
These guys are bitches.
Listen, you know what I'm trying to do?
Bro, the deal was no face. You banged me twice in my face.
G, no face.
Ugh. Alex, we're going to... If that's Mo Dean right there, Alex, we're going to fuck this guy up.
If either of them
When we
is,
make
like,
the
this
deal,
is so
no faces, I
stupid.
get banged twice in my face. Tell me if that's fair.
Hit me back.
If that's fair, come.
Hit me back.
You're complaining about getting hit in the face with boxing gloves on. Hit him back!
Hit me back. That's fair. No. That's not fair.
The punches don't hurt anyway. You guys don't know how to throw them. The punches you're throwing are not good punches.
It's like a pillow fight.
Ugh.
This is really bad.
You say in the beginning,
Alex, we got this,
I'm not
buddy.
doing faces. I'm doing the thing that my man begs me twice.
Round two.
No, wait.
What a
If you wanna walk away, that's
bitch.
it. Done. You've done. No one's gonna say. I'm switching right now.
Let's do it.
I'm switching right now.
Louder switch.
I'm switching right now.
Let's go. G. No
Bro,
faces.
how's man saying you're saying body? Mama begs me
that's
twice in
wrong,
my
please.
face. Is that snake move or not?
It was a tough.
Man, say
Dude, quit fucking crying.
How much more of this can you watch?
You're both wearing enough padding that you shouldn't feel any of it. You're both throwing punches from over here. None of this hurts.
This was recent too, 2023.
Oh, wow. So, Alex, I feel really good about this now. Alex, give us a weekend. We'll knock this thing out.
I just kind of wanted to know how tall the guy was. That's all I needed.
He looks considerably smaller than Alex, too.
Unless all those people
Yeah.
are tall.
me twice when we saying body.
What you got to say, ref? What you got to say?
No,
Right, look,
miss. Promise me right now, no face shots. Listen,
30K.
it's very clear.
No face shots.
What do you
Please
mean to promise
apologise
me,
to
bro? No, that's a vital, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's a vital.
Hey,
Oh
how many points taken off for that?
We're gonna take.
If
away
you're just
all the-
joining us, this is who
I'll be
Alex
honest.
Stein is going to be
So right now,
fighting
he's up
in the
5
Happy
points.
Punch
That's a
preliminary
vital.
card.
Hell yeah, hit me 5 times. That's a vital. Wait, I want to see. Do a poll. Is that a vital?
This bitch has spent more time complaining than he has fighting.
Yeah, like I said, you're a bunch of bitches. You're being really bitchy.
I know the mental state of this guy, and I know how we're going to frustrate him, and we're going to break him down, and we're going to beat him.
Yeah, as long as Alex can get like the basics down and know what it's like to be hit, so that's not like a shock to him.
For Alex, what we're going to
And
do
some cardio.
is we're going to keep him on the outside with a long guard, and we're just going to have him poke him with the jab. That long guard is so frustrating because you can't get your offense going. This guy will fucking quit. You see how quickly he gets frustrated. If he can't go in there and street fight with you and swing like this, he's going to want to quit. This guy has no heart, no balls. This guy's fucked.
No,
Wait, I don't have to do
we
a
ain't
poll.
got time for your 30,000 people watching. In the ring and just run. You won in this. You won this.
1,000 people watching. Bro, you've got Kevin Brennan numbers. I wouldn't brag too
One
hard.
of them just said something about like, dude, you're in the ring too. You're not in a ring.
You're in the
a
ring.
dark parking lot.
You're in a Walmart parking lot
You
or
guys-
Tesco or
I don't
whatever they
know-
have in the UK.
I don't know what these people do, but they're live streaming a parking lot on TikTok even.
Yeah.
You're wash-ups. You're nobodies. I'm sorry.
Understand it.
I want to fight Modine.
Soldier, you're a lion. Let's go. What are you afraid of?
He's not a lion. He's
One
not a
leg,
soldier.
bro. Yeah? Okay. He's got one leg. You need to have one leg.
Safe.
Do
Or
this.
one hand behind the back or something, bro.
Do this.
No.
Would you guys fucking box already?
Modine.
Are we ready?
Come on, Mo. You got this, bro. You got this.
Start it.
Oh, his
faces,
stance
touching
is
you.
squared up.
faces,
He's
no
fucking
Any faces,
dreadful.
coming straight in. No, it's no faces.
So
No
Modine
faces,
for
no
sure
faces.
is that guy.
Yeah.
in the
Okay, tap
white.
gloves.
Tap gloves. Tap gloves. Go.
I wish I would do it in bro.
Modine is trash. Look at where he's carrying his
Hey,
hands.
watch out. It's slippery.
I mean, this guy's trash too, but
My face.
that's it. That's the whole thing.
I feel like I can't get that time back in my life.
Oh my
That's
god.
terrible.
Alex is going to fucking crush this guy.
If he's that scared too, like I just feel as long as Alex doesn't have nerves like that, he should be fine.
Yeah. Bet everything you have on Alex as I'm using socialist media. Yeah. Alex is going to start off 1-0 in Happy Punch. See now, and here's what I'm thinking. Not only do I want to help my buddy Alex, not only do I want to, train him up and get him there, I just want to see the post-fight interview where Alex goes, and a shout out to the guy who helped train me, Aaron from Steel Toe. Subscribe to Steel Toe on YouTube. That's my payment.
I see why you wore your shirt today.
That's
though.
my payment. I'm in a boxing mood. Boxing was last night. I had very good. I got a couple of our more experienced guys, so I got to get some work in yesterday. I'm very happy about that. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says Modine is going to throw a garbage hook and get caught in the first round. But what do I know? I have to clean out the nacho cheese machine today.
Ooh,
That's tough.
nobody
man.
wants that job.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I think if we keep Alex in a long guard and he just pokes that jab, he just pops a double jab in there, steps to the right, this guy isn't going to know what the fuck to do. As long as Alex is patient, look, we don't need the knockout. We'll outpoint the fuck out of this guy. He'll get tired. Alex will stop him on exhaustion alone. He'll be fine. SC Motorsport says, as long as Alex takes off his shorts and says, my balls was hot, that would be awesome.
I would pay for that. Yeah.
Mr. Approachable says, if you're training that guy, make sure you remind him to protect the nose. Yes, I learned that lesson very early on, about 4 months into my boxing career. I learned that one. Alex from the Real Hood says, honky tonk, Tennessee. If Alex loses, go home. Yeah. If Alex loses, that's...
Where's this fight being held?
I don't know. But, if we spend enough time in the gym and whatnot, and Alex wants to or offer me a corner spot, I'm not against it. I'm not against it. We'll see. Get Alex up here. We'll work some things out. I've already got my strategy. Alex is about my height. So we're gonna teach Alex a long guard, and he's going to be fucking fine against this guy. It's going to be easy. Toots is the driving cat says, looking forward to seeing Aaron and Dontarius in Stein's corner. Oh, yes. I got to be the chief second, and then Dontarius has to be the second assist.
He has to be there.
Yeah. Alex would be silly to refuse your help, says I'm using socialist media. He already said that he's going to come up and do it if he has
Look at Aaron's head today. It's just fucking mile wide.
Fuck you, dude, says, I wonder if Modine will last longer than 52 seconds. Yeah, look. I should have listened to everybody and waited a little bit to take my first fight, but by the second one, we were fine, and if I do a third one, I'd fuck up either of those guys. Either of them would get fucked. April doesn't want me to fight.
Oh,
I don't think...
Excuse me, but you've said you don't want to fight because you like the coaching, and so don't put that shit on me. You've said that you don't want to risk this anymore. Your body's too slow for what's going on in here.
I don't think
your coaching's better.
I know. I don't think so. I'm getting pretty good.
Well, I'm just saying, don't say that to thousands of people and put that on me.
I'm getting pretty
That's not
good.
my fault.
I'm fucking up anybody I've been in the ring with, and probably the next person I get in the ring with. We got to get to our stories today. All I'm saying is,
yes.
Alex, if you're watching this, we're gonna clip it. Clip it, Alex. We're gonna get you in the ring. We're gonna iron sharpens iron. We're gonna get you in there. We're gonna teach you some things. And now that I've seen this Modine box, the amount of stuff that I have to show Alex shrunk considerably after seeing that guy.
Yeah, that guy was terrible.
I mean, he spent more time bitching about getting punched in the face than he did actually fighting. This is the one we just watched, right? Oh, yeah, in an Asda car park. Fucking hell. Really?
Yeah, go to his fighter page. That's all I wanted to know is how tall is he?
Modine. Ew.
He even has a street fighter persona.
Look at this guy. Oh, we're going to gas him in no time. No fights. Everything, all his stats are NA, 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 NA.
Wow. There's nothing on here at all.
Yeah. Upcoming bout, Alex Stein, Misfits and DAZN X Series 8, July 22nd. So you're going to have Alex Stein.
Nashville.
Oh, it's in Nashville. I mean, holla at your boy. If you want to.
So he can't even put his height and shit on there? That's pretty basic.
Yeah, I mean, why can't we
here?
get the basics from this Modine guy?
It seems pretty weird.
I want to see what we're dealing with.
I'm starting to feel like this is shady.
Look, man, if I'm going by, obviously that parking lot thing was recently because it was in 2023. If that's what we're dealing with boxing wise, holy shit. All right, we're going to start with a story about a Penn State University professor. Sometimes these professors get caught in compromising positions. And a lot of the times, these professors get caught with sexually. They get caught with
children.
Their students. Okay, we'll work on that for next show. Sometimes college professors get caught with their students.
Yes.
Now, remember your last answer. What would be more embarrassing to be caught with than one of your students?
Male students.
Children. I thought you were going to go back to one of your... We're going to work on this.
Okay.
God damn it.
Fuck.
What would be worse than getting caught fucking children if you're a college professor?
Really?
Go ahead.
It's fucking multiple children. I don't know. Why do you keep setting me up like this?
I'm going to you thinking she's going to get that. She's going to nail this one.
I've thought I've had it right the whole time.
She's going to nail this one. Well, this is good because you're going to be totally blindsided. A now former Penn State University professor accused of performing sexual acts with his dog in a public forest.
Wow.
Was arrested Tuesday and subsequently hit with a slew of charges, including open lewdness, indecent exposure, sexual intercourse with an animal cruelty, and disorderly conduct. All from fucking a dog. But it was his dog. How many times have we seen one of these bestiality stories and someone's trespassing onto someone else's property and fucking their animals?
For a horse.
Yeah.
Or something.
It's disrespectful.
Look, but that means the dog is getting sexed all the time. It's probably painful. And gross, by the way. Like, how many people are here and you have to fuck a dog? I could never.
Well, I mean, have to versus,
Okay, but
did.
how disgusting of a human do you have to be that nobody wants to have sex with you?
A college professor.
No, college professors get laid all the time.
That's true. All the mentally ill girls that they teach.
Yeah.
With the daddy issues.
No, that's
they fuck
a real
their,
thing.
Yeah, they fuck their professors.
Some of the professors are hot, too. So, like I said, you've got to be pretty bad to not get laid.
Well, would you with
that
this?
guy's going to get laid by somebody.
You think this Ricky the Dragon Steamboat looking motherfucker's going to get some pussy?
Unless he has the worst personality of all time, which clearly he does.
Well, April, he has the personality of a dog fucker.
Right.
Allegedly.
It's not alleged if he was caught doing it.
Yeah, but he hasn't been proven guilty, so he's an alleged dog fucker. You got to learn.
I can see it, man.
In the broadcasting business, you cannot say for sure until he's been convicted in a court of law. Now, he still probably can't sue you because if he were to sue you, he would have to prove he is indeed not a dog fucker and risk perjuring himself and add that to his list of charges. So you're probably safe not saying alleged dog fucker.
I thought so.
But the term alleged dog fucker to me for a comedy show, too funny to pass up.
I think there should be a chat name called that.
The day you go from alleged dog fucker to dog fucker is like the day all hope dies. Because at least when you were an alleged dog fucker, there was the possibility that one juror would be like, I don't think he did it.
But man, I think for you, the day that you decided that you were sticking your dick in a dog, that was enough for me.
Okay.
That's when all hope was lost.
But that's
nobody will touch you.
Okay, but the day you decided to stick your dick in a dog is the day you knew you were a dog fucker. Not the day the whole world knew you were a dog fucker.
Ew, can you imagine you're at a store, like you're at the grocery store checking out next to that guy and you find out he had sex with his dog.
That's why I try not to strike up conversations in aisles at the grocery store. I don't want to find out I'm talking to a dog fucker.
You don't want to start talking to some guilty conscienced dog fucker.
Like, what if I start
He's
talking
like,
to some guy in line at the grocery store and I'm like, self-checkouts, right? Why do we even need the cashiers? Ha, ha, ha. And then he's like, yeah, I got to get home. I'm just in a hurry. Oh, really? You got a lot to do today? Yeah, I got to clean the gutters. I got to unload the dishwasher. I got to fuck my dog. I got to pick up the kids. And I'm like, whoa. What was that one? Hold on a second. Did you just say to me in line at the grocery store that you have to clean your gutters? You can hire somebody to do that.
I kind of want to keep my dog away from all people now, because what if they're a dog fucker? Don't touch my dog. Don't be eyeing him up.
I mean, in fairness, we have a Chihuahua. If you fuck a Chihuahua, there's a special place in hell for you.
What if that's what he did?
No.
Did it say what kind of dog it was?
What
was the dog wearing?
Here's the problem. You're seeing this guy, and now you think you can accuse him of just anything. You've completely stripped this man of his humanity simply because he fucked the dog.
Maybe he has a tiny dick.
And now you're making listen. That's the second scurrilous accusation you've just made towards this man.
You get caught having sex with a dog allegedly, and
but now you're saying that
he's open season now.
But now you're saying he'd fuck a Chihuahua, and he obviously has a small dick. You know, both of those things are actionable. I hope he sues you.
Both of mine were opinionated, statements there. I definitely phrased them as an opinion.
I hope he sues you and he has to show his cock in court to prove you wrong.
And I hope that I am so rich, in here after that.
You'd be the only person who ever had to pay up in a dog fucker lawsuit.
Why? Because he's going to prove that he didn't do that?
Because he baited you into making scurrilous accusations.
Maybe I'll bring my dog to to court in a skirt and see how it goes.
Oh, yeah. What if you bring your dog to the court in a skirt and he gets a boner and the judge just goes, guilty? That's a good idea. That's some Law and Order shit right
Poor
there.
Gordy, but now Gordy needs counseling.
No, the guy just got a boner. Nothing happened.
He had to wear a
Gordy.
skirt.
Themis Matsoukas.
Themis?
Themis
Okay.
Matsoukas.
He can go fuck himself.
64 was spotted on trail cams in Rothrock State Forest, naked with his collie. Oh, he fucked Lassie. Ruff, ruff. What is it, boy? Ruff, ruff. You're bleeding from the asshole? Ruff, ruff. You need stitches? Oh, no, boy.
I feel sick.
Ruff, ruff.
No.
What is it, boy? Ruff, ruff. You're gaping? Ruff, ruff. I don't know what that means.
What do you do? Like, you just find a dog laying in the woods on your walk one day and he's bleeding anally. You bring him to the vet and they do a rape kit on the fucking dog. And, like, the poor dog was raped.
The dog's sitting there going, ruff, ruff. And you're like, what is it, boy? Ruff, ruff. You don't want to go through that process ever again and you'd rather not press charges? Ruff, ruff. You need to face your accuser. It's going to be good for the healing process. Ruff, ruff. I know it's very traumatic, but if we don't collect this sample now, we're going to lose all the evidence. You see, in this case, I'm remaking, Hollywood loves remakes. I'm remaking Lassie, but he's been sodomized by his owner, and I have to now find justice for him.
Man.
I'm doing a similar remake with Winnie the Pooh and Christopher Robin.
Was it a girl or a boy dog?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
I'm just saying, what hole are we going in?
You haven't asked me about my Winnie the Pooh and Christopher Robin reboot.
I'd rather not.
It starts out with,
Okay.
ding dong, and he goes, oh, Piglet, Christopher Robin has been sodomizing me since 1972, Piglet. My butthole looks like a melted glazed donut. He makes me stick my head in the honey pot, Piglet, and then he sodomizes me angrily. He yells to me, this is my 100-acre wood, Pooh. He says, your name may be Pooh, but mine's Turd Burglar, Piglet.
You've ruined my childhood.
I accused Christopher Robin of being a homosexual, and he got angry and destroyed my O-ring, Piglet. It's my Winnie the Pooh reboot. Do you think that's good dialogue?
No.
I'm a hell of a writer.
No.
Eat your heart out, Dick Wolf.
I don't like it. Dick Wolf is a great name, by the way.
Oh, Piglet. Rabbit is a witness to the abuse I've suffered, but Christopher Robin threatened him with violence if he ever said anything. There's a conspiracy of silence around my sodomy, Piglet. Tigger won't stand up for me because he's afraid Christopher Robin will retaliate. I told him, you can just bounce away, Tigger. I'm not so lucky. I get my fat head stuck in that honey pot and my ass hurts for a week.
This is devastating.
It's Winnie the Pooh.
Pooh.
And
everywhere.
The only reasons Christopher Robin sodomizes me, Piglet, is because I stood up for Eeyore. Christopher Robin was going to victimize Eeyore, Piglet, and I said, you get your damn hands off him. And then he sodomized my asshole, Piglet. You see, Pooh is like the abused kid. He didn't want daddy to hit mommy. So he said, why don't you pick on somebody your own size? And then he stuck his wiener in my butthole, Piglet.
Oh, no. Stop with the butts.
If you didn't, well, what's he going to do?
No butts.
Jack Pooh off?
Yes.
Yeah, but then who's the victim?
Nobody.
Exactly. The guy with cum on his hands. We're going to get back to this guy in just a second. I just want to see what the audience thinks about this endeavor that I've engaged in. $4.99 from Hobo Chili Recipe. He says, I never knew sincerely the ghost of John Paterno's prostate. Oh, John Paterno. You mean Joe Paterno covered up this Penn State allegation as well?
Wow.
Son of a bitch. April, hold on. Shorts.
Love them.
Pooh. Shorts.
I don't want poo in my shorts.
Lassie. There we go. I've got
Lassie.
Two new shorts that I can put up.
You know what I find offensive? He couldn't even take the collie out on a nice date first or get him a room at a motel.
I want to take your collie out for a nice seafood dinner and then never but fuck him again.
You had to fuck him in the woods like a heathen.
Well, he got caught on a trail cam.
As you do.
Sodomizing the dog. I'm assuming sodomizing. How dare I?
Got to look around first.
Allegedly sodomizing the dog. We do have, please tell me we have video story. Oh, we don't. That's too bad. As WTAJ, maybe another chance at a video story. Oh, please let there be a video portion of this. Please let one of the local news outlets cover that. Yes! Oh, wait, nope. It's just music and text. Son of a bitch. Well, anyway, I'll go back
There's some
to it.
weird music.
Court documents show that 64-year-old Themis Matsoukas is facing charges of open lewdness, indecent exposure. You want to take that one for me?
Call her quits. Indecent exposure.
That's what I meant to say. Sexual intercourse with an animal, animal cruelty, and disorderly conduct. According to the criminal complaint, state park rangers viewed video. Imagine you're a state park ranger and this is what you have to do at work today.
Sometimes you got to hate your job, honestly.
Honey, what'd you do at work today? Didn't watch bestiality porn against my will.
The worst part is, like, we can all imagine what that must look like, and it's horrific, right? When we have to hear about it. But if you have to look at it, you can't unsee it, right?
You can't not watch it either because you have to be one of the witnesses that
You have to try to identify the man
yeah.
in the collie.
from outside. Wouldn't it be funny if one of the people is a Penn State graduate and they look at the trail cam video and they go, hey, I'd recognize that penis anywhere. That's Matsoukas.
Because it's so small.
Why? Because his name's Matsoukas?
Themis.
All right.
Fucking Themis Matsoukas.
If he was Thermos Matsoukas, it'd be huge.
I would, check it out, I'd rather be called Thermos than Themis.
Contents of the video prompted investigators to make contact with two camp owners who had trail cams in the area. The photos from the two showed a man later identified by police as Matsoukas, naked from the waist down other than his socks and his shoes. He's a businessman.
Well, you can't get his feet all thorny and sticky.
His soul is already that. The first photo was reportedly snapped in 2014, with the last two of the six being taken in April of this year. That means this has been going on for a decade.
That dog's been getting butt fucked for a decade.
Oh, this poor dog. You just shoot him on sight and do him a favor, right?
Yes.
You just put this poor dog down.
No other sex will ever do it for him again. And what if
he took Rottweiler dick and he went, I can't feel a thing.
What if when he sees like men now that remind him of his owner, like all he does is start like humping things, like he'll just air hump.
Or he's just traumatized. He becomes the only collie to rip someone's throat out because he's like, never again. He just eats him.
Ugh.
A search warrant was executed at Matsoukas' home, where investigators were looking for a silver iPad that may have been used at the park on April 3rd. No, they did not have a trail cam video of him filming it with an iPad.
He filmed it.
No! God damn it.
This guy wasn't that tragically ugly either. So like I said, somewhere he took a wrong turn because he could have gotten like
Yeah, a wrong turn into a collie's asshole.
down a dirt road.
Allegedly. It was noted in the criminal complaint that Matsoukas appeared nervous when they arrived at his home, saying, quote, I'm done, I'm dead, you don't understand, and I'm quoting him, I do it to blow off steam. Ha! Lucky steam.
Hey, Aaron.
Yeah.
What would you say you do to blow off steam? You're not fucking Gordy, are you?
I golf and I box to blow off steam.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. I've never fucked anyone in either of those events.
Are you sure?
Never. I've never held a guy down in the corner and sodomized him.
What about me?
I've never been on the green and fucked somebody.
I have.
I don't want the short grass creating dimples in my anus. So
You are a fickle bitch.
stay away from it. Well, look, I like what I like.
You can wear ass pads.
According to the complete, you show me where to buy them. According to the
Temu.
Never
They
mind.
have everything.
Never mind. According to the complaint, police found a total of 3 iPads, one of which Matsoukas allegedly said was his Penn State work tablet, but not used on April 13th. Video from a trail camera set up to catch people stealing bags of hand sanitizer from the bathrooms showed Matsoukas and his dog on April 13th. Matsoukas had allegedly left the restroom in the parking area with his dog and was naked. wearing only a black ski mask. Oh my God, it was Ski Mask.
It was Ski Mask. We know his real name now. You're doxxed.
Oh, Matsukas. Oh, Ski Mask is doxxed. And a dog fucker, allegedly. Black ski mask, backpack, and hiking boots. Matsukas allegedly began to masturbate while filming himself on one of the previously mentioned iPads. That's a lot of steam to blow off.
Do you know there's like puke in my throat right now? We don't do sex with dogs.
Well, we don't.
Can we just stop that?
We don't.
No,
Apparently,
the royal we. Like, as a human race.
Yeah. Apparently, this guy does, and he whacks off afterwards. So
He did have a valid reason, though. It's to blow off steam. Can you
did,
imagine what he would do if it weren't for the dog fucking?
oh my God, yeah. How would this guy, like, he bottled it all up. There'd be a shooting at Penn State if this guy wasn't fucking his dog. That dog took one for the team right in the ass and saved so many lives.
God, he's been taking it for 10 years.
Poor dog.
Can you imagine?
Every time Matsukas came home from work and he'd be like, I'm so stressed from all these midterms I have to grade. And the dog would just go run off into the corner and hope he wouldn't see him. Oh man, I just need to blow off some steam. Yipe, 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 yipe. Tries to run away. Matsukas activates the shot collar. He's just like, you get back here. If I were the dog, I'd take that shot collar and I'd dive right in a river and I'd go, set it off, motherfucker. Set it off.
Do it.
Release me from this imprisonment.
Best day of my life.
Release me from this fleshy hell.
Can you imagine being a creature that can't tell a human that you're being fucked?
Well, that's not abnormal for Penn State. They used to call that children.
Oh.
At Penn State. Creatures that couldn't tell people they're being fucked. That used to just be the Penn State University football team. Oh, no.
Oh, I feel sick.
Trucker 18 Wheeler says the dog's name is Steam. The guy says, you guys are, you seriously are fucking sick. Is that the dog's name? Sick?
Come here, sick. Gotta stick my wiener in ya. I'm just picturing him talking like that.
How is this not the funniest show on the internet? What do you guys, come on.
Hey, you got any hot collie sisters? I'm sick of the butthole.
By the way, the hot collie, one of bestiality people's favorite positions. The hot collie.
Got any more positions that he might like?
The golden retriever. That's where you get pissed on, clearly.
Okay.
How we do it says, poor dog's ass was dragging on the floor as it was limping away. Oh, Jabez, you are so wrong. I'm not going to take this shit. If you would have said this after a bad bit, I would have said, oh my God, he's making me self-conscious. If you are going to say this after we just had a fucking banger of a segment, you are out of your mind and you have revealed yourself to be the one wrong in this situation. Jabez says, if this guy is as good as a boxing coach as he is as a comedian, Alex is screwed. You only say that after we do a shitty bit. Not after we just went like this. Bang. And then, holy shit, that one's out of the stadium.
Sir, you didn't even spell comedian right.
Yeah, you called me a comedian.
What is a comedian?
Oh, sounds cultish.
So wait.
Ted Jester says, damn dog's always farting when it walks.
Stop that. Everything's doggy style, obviously.
Yes, it's all doggy
There's
style.
only one position we do here.
Jabez says, got me. Of course we got you. If you have such a shitty sense of humor that a dog fucking story doesn't make you laugh when I'm being objectively hilarious and as is April, then you are out of your goddamn mind.
Aaron?
Yes.
Is
chocolate.
that dog shit?
That is chocolate.
On your show
I had
notes
a
page?
chocolate croissant.
Are you sure
for
you
breakfast,
didn't have a little
and
collie?
I spilled some chocolate and I scooped it up with my finger.
He had a little chewini for breakfast. He had to rub his dick off on something.
I certainly did not. Michael B says, just say, I thought you was better than this, Aaron. Yeah, that if you're going to take the moral high ground on a dog fucking story, Jabez, you have to say, I just really thought you were better than this. Well, newsflash, fuckface, I'm not. Nor will I ever be. Collie fucking stories will always be funny to me. That rhymed.
It's not funny to that collie.
No, or to Jabez. Maybe Jabez is a collie enthusiast.
No, maybe Jabez is Themis.
Oh, he might be Themis Matsukas. Or a friend of the family, and he's just like, hey, this shit ain't funny.
Those parents like set him up for failure though with that name. You can't name a kid Themis.
Yeah.
You can't even say Themis.
I'm using socialist media quote. He says, this show is stupid. Yeah, are you in this buzz? Jabez says, you're objectively not funny. Horse shit.
You're still here.
F in the chat if Jabez is an idiot, and that last segment was fantastic. Jabez, let's see what the audience says.
Which means also F if you're not a dog fucker.
Here, ready? No, Jabez, we're putting up a poll just to prove you're wrong, buddy. You need to work on your sense of humor. That was dynamite. Stall the Fs for a second. Last segment. Funny. Jabez is right. There you go. Those are your options. Jabez or no Jabez, basically. Tom Thompson says, remarkably not funny. How goddamn dare you?
He's beautiful, though.
Look, I'm not even accepting that as an opinion. That segment was so much fun, especially the Winnie the Pooh portion of it was so goddamn great. It's not even an opinion of whether or not it was funny. I'm really just testing to see if you're any good at knowing what funny is.
Okay.
I'm using socialist media says, if you don't think it was funny, you're a trans. Gooch Grease says, can you do it again? I just got here.
Well,
Usually I would say yes, Gooch Grease, but that was such a good segment. It took so much out of me. I don't think I can go through it again.
Themis greased that collie's gooch.
There's definitely some Gooch Grease.
There's hair involved too. And you know dogs aren't
wait
that
a minute.
clean.
Is that what put you over the edge?
Okay.
This story was fine until you realized there was dog hair involved?
That dog is literally dragging ass after. This is so fucked.
Just a Dabbler says Aaron needs a nap now. I know that was some high-powered shit. I don't know what to tell you. 80-20 right now. Look at that. 80-20. Last segment, funny or Jabez is right. It's now 81-19. So if it was like 60-40, I'd say, okay, there's opinions to be had here. But when it's 80-20, I mean, the 20% has just lost the plot.
I figure if you're one of those 19% right now, you're into the dog fucking.
Yeah, you might be into bestiality. I think those of you who think this isn't funny are kind of outing yourself a little bit.
There is no good type of dog to fuck, right? We just don't do that.
How am I supposed to answer that question? If I answer that question, it's a problem.
We just, can we stay away from the poor dogs? What if one of them gets uppity one day and bites you? They've got teeth.
I mean, isn't that kind of one of the risks you take in that line of work?
Maybe that's why they do it. They like the risk.
Red Fox Mad with $9.99 says, that was gold. Very funny bit. I imagine how bad your penis would smell after fucking a dog.
I quit. That's it for me. I'm
That's
going
it?
to throw up.
That was your breaking
this
point?
This is my Friday. I don't have to be here. I don't have a contract.
I'm not even supposed to be here today.
That was fine. That's enough, sir.
Thank you, Red Fox Mad. 210.
I don't know if the 10 makes up for the pain that caused me.
Sorry about that. Unoriginal says, good morning, Steel Toe Funny Show Place. See, that guy gets it.
Oh.
Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, hey, I just got here. Can you start the show over again? Also, get your belly off the table. I feel great about myself today.
It's talking to me.
It's the day after Boxing Day, and I feel wonderful.
I'm a total chonk.
Jabez says, see, that was funny. See, Jabez, we always, guys like you who just come in for the first time and you get a little uppity, you get a little testy, we always turn you in the end. So now you're a big fan. Hit subscribe. 40 away from 10K. We've got this.
Griddle Gorilla says, April's like, why does your dong smell like Gordy? I'm not going to be able to look at my dog again when I go upstairs.
By the way, the amount of people who think that the last segment was funny is now up to 83%. Again, if you're in that 17%, I think you might just be on the losing side of history.
I got to see your trail cam pics.
Yeah, we need to see your iPad, I think, before we can go any further in today's show.
I'm scared.
Let's go to Michigan. So we tried Pennsylvania.
Not good.
That didn't work out so well.
You can't camp there anymore.
No, it's kind of been ruined. You know, you never know what you're going to walk into. Certainly it's not for families. That's for sure.
Oh, somebody's just picking up dog poop in the park. And I see one that's just like a little
bloody
with like a weird crust over the top.
Grease-injected Mumble Boy says, I voted no, but my donkey voted yes. Lemmy says, I was told not to like this show by a fat onion. Yeah, I mean, if you're taking advice from that, you might as well call it a day. It's over for you. 81%. So the final tally is 81%. The last segment was funny. 18% no. So there must be some percentages in there because that's 99%.
17% not allowed to have a pet. I agree.
Yeah, exactly.
No pets for you.
If you didn't think that last segment was funny, I can't let you have a pet.
Guys, your chinchillas aren't safe.
$205 away from today's goal. You guys are doing great. Hey, everybody hit the thumbs up, hit the like. Great for the algorithm. Gets us all recommended and shit. It's so good. And then so many people will go, I'll check out this steel toe. And then we get those 40 subs we were looking for. And then we're at 10,000 before the first day of summer.
And then what? What do we do once we get there?
I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of over at that point, isn't it?
Oh, wow. It's just over.
There's really nowhere to go after 10,000.
Oh, hell.
10,000 just gives you a legitimacy that 9960 doesn't give you, in my opinion.
I don't like this. Ron Santos says infected dog anus sex is funny.
Infected Dog Anus was the name of my band in high school. We were really good. Yeah, we were
Chihuahuas. Pray for that thing.
We were a G.G. Allen cover band.
Oh.
We were pretty goddamn good.
I don't feel safe here anymore.
Scarface says a dog fucker in Pennsylvania comes as no surprise. Those people are heathens. Yeah, it does track, doesn't it? Thank you for the $10, buddy. I appreciate it. Rise Darth Jello says 10.1K. That's true. That mathematically would be next.
Yeah, but it doesn't hit the same. It doesn't slap anymore.
195 away from today's goal. Thank you, boys and girls. You guys, a lot of times we cover news stories on this show and people lose hope. We tell them about what's
dog fucking.
Yeah. We tell them what's going on in the world and they go, I feel bummed out. No matter how much we smile and laugh, other people take it to heart and they go, I feel bad.
Yes.
To start my day. And that's not what I'm here for. This show is to make you feel good in the morning, give you a boost into your weekend.
God bless.
So I give you this next story.
Okay.
You know how 10 years ago, everyone was worried that oh my God, the Muslims are taking over and Islam is going to be here in America and it's blah, blah, blah. And now you fast forward 10 years and between all the social stuff that's going on in this program in this country, people are now kind of going, boy, Islam's right about a couple of things. And maybe we could take a cue from these Muslims a little bit on, socially, reeling things in a little bit. I'm not saying go all the way to where they're at, but, just a little bit of pull from them.
Just a taste.
A pull towards the center, if you will. We don't need to go full Pennsylvania professor.
Okay.
But just a little bit of cultural influence from the Muslims, as it were. In Michigan, a Detroit area community that has a city council made up of Muslims banned LGBTQ plus flags from publicly owned flagpoles after a tense hours-long meeting that raised questions about discrimination, religion, and the city's reputation for welcoming newcomers. You know what I love about this? Is at one point, dude, these Muslims are so assimilating and becoming Americans because they moved here from another country.
Yep.
And they're shutting the fucking door behind them. That is one of the most American things to do.
They've had it.
You become an immigrant. You come to America. You achieve a certain level of status and you go, fuck you. We're moving on without you.
I don't like being put in a position, though, where I don't hate this. I don't think we should be banning, per se. You know what I mean? If somebody were to fly a Nazi flag in the yard, at least I know they're a Nazi.
No. This is public flagpoles.
It's just public?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's fine.
Right? What they're saying is we don't want to fly the fucking dick cutting off flag in government buildings.
Why didn't they just skip the middleman and put a diagram of a butt with a thing?
Because, think about that, April. You have to add lesbians. You have to add trans people. That flag would get very cluttered. So instead, you just keep adding colors and shapes.
They did get close when they added the brown stripe.
That's true. That should have been in there at first.
Am I a bad person if that's my immediate understanding of that color stripe on there?
I think it's pretty normal.
Okay.
In protest, a woman speaking during the public comment portion of the Hamtramck City Council meeting kissed a woman standing next to her Tuesday night. Here's what these dipshits don't understand. The city council goes, you're not flying your freak flag at our fucking city hall or any of our government shit. It has no place here. It's not even that we hate you, although the council probably does. It's not that we hate you. It's that this is a taxpayer-funded thing. We're not putting the official flag of people who fuck each other on our, on our property.
Right.
So then the two women go, oh, yeah. And they kiss each other. And the council's like, yeah, nobody gives a fuck if you do that. Nobody cares if you want to kiss each other. We weren't voting that nobody can kiss each other at the city council meetings. That's next week. We're voting on flying the gay flag at the city council stuff. That's what annoys me more than anything about the LGBTQ plus activist community.
Yeah.
Is that they do like weird protest shit of things they're already allowed to do. It's like we always talk about how they go, oh, we want our rights. It's
What
like, you've
rights?
got them.
Yeah.
All we're saying is we're not going to put your flags up in our building, which is normal. I mean, Vikings fans can't get a flag flown at City Hall because they'd be like, no, that's none of our fucking business. We don't deal in that shit, And gay people are like, oh, yeah, we can't fly our flag here. Well, we're going to kiss. And then everyone's like, yeah, guys, you're allowed to kiss. Oh, yeah, well, we're going to go home and have butt sex. And it's like, you guys are totally allowed to do that, too.
Glad I'm not there.
Although you do have a Muslim city council that may have been a little ballsy. Like, watch, the two women kiss, and then they go, all right, chop both of their right hands off and teach them a lesson. I'm like, holy shit, you guys really are having to protest.
I always figure that when these people scream and cry and whine and bitch, that like, oh, we want our rights. Like, they just mean like, oh, we want you to all love what we're doing.
Yeah.
That's it. You're not asking for rights because you have them. You just want everyone to love you.
Everybody, it was funny watching this on Twitter. This was trending yesterday. And people who didn't know anything about Michigan, which like Dearborn, Michigan has a massive Muslim population. It's one of the highest concentration of Muslims in the world per capita. So people don't know that in Michigan, like in Minnesota, there's a heavy Muslim population. So on Twitter, all of the LGBTQ Pride Month activists were like, look at this bigotry we have to deal with in white America and this Western colonialist attitude.
Yeah.
All you have to do is show those activists a picture of the city council. There it is. It's nice to see Colin Kaepernick's doing well.
I know. He does look familiar. And then the guy next to him looks like someone too.
Yeah. This is great. You're like, oh, I can't believe all these white Western colonialist bigots would be so evil towards the LGBTQ plus community during Pride Month. And you go, Arabian Nights like Arabian Days. Look at this pride flag. Will not rip. Will not rip. It ripped.
Like a butt.
Oh. Yeah, that would be funny if the Muslim city council then like taunted them afterwards. Like, I know a lot of you are very upset about what we did, but you'll go home, you'll pound each other's butt hymens, wah, 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 and everything will be okay. I like this move.
Well, I don't think, we don't need anything but maybe an American flag flying publicly, right?
This is where progressives are kind of fucking themselves up because they've brought so many different groups of people into their tent that you're now at critical mass and you're going to be like, you're going to run some people out of it because one of the two big groups of people three big groups of people you brought in under your tent, Black people, Latinos, and Muslims. And you know what they have in common? They don't play this new agey social shit.
They don't like it.
Black people, Latinos, Muslims tend to be culturally pretty conservative.
Yep.
I mean, they're like, hey guys, great to have Muslims and Latinos and black people in here. Time to celebrate Pride Month with all of our gay friends in the Democratic Party. And like, yeah, miss me with that shit. I'll come back in July.
Right. The Democrats let all these people in thinking, oh, more voters for us. And then they don't vote for them.
Right. And then they're like, yeah, I don't know. Like, you want to let guys cut their dicks off and swim against my daughter? No. I'm not okay with that. All right. I want to get into what might be my favorite story of the day.
Can't wait.
Because I don't like these two. I think they're garbage. I think they're dog shit. I think they're whiny. I think South Park nailed it about these two. I'm talking about Prince Harry and Meghan Markle, the prince and his wife. Now, they've been basically, well, I don't know if they've been all but disinvited from the royal family or if they've purposely or if they've removed themselves.
I thought they were removed.
Yeah, or I think it's kind of mutual at this point.
Okay.
Because Meghan Markle literally just called Harry's entire family racist. And
the
said,
royal family.
Yeah, and then said like some old, like 70-some-year-old duchess or duchess or whatever, or dookie, somebody. Some archbishop.
You mean a duchess.
Yeah, some archbishop of Canterbury or fucking some lord or some gay thing that England still has. Some head of some fiefdom, Alfred the Great or somebody like that.
Okay, I'm following.
Asked Meghan Markle what color the baby would be. That is a question that a 78-year-old royal family member would ask someone who's in a mixed race relationship. It's not even meant like as a racist thing. Oh, and by the way, very convenient for Meghan Markle. Nobody can corroborate her story.
No, it seems like nobody ever heard it. Nobody saw her say that. Yeah. I will say this, though. I don't think that's a question to be asking.
Right, but it's a question a 75-year-old royal family member would ask. Like, it's not, you got to understand, like with some old people, they just don't know how to fucking talk. And they don't ask the right questions the right way. It's not like a intentionally racist thing. Sometimes you do have to grant old people the benefit of the doubt, and you have to humor them a little bit because they're kind of like children.
They're old.
They're old.
She's too old.
You can't call him a racist. He's too old. So when a guy goes, what color, excuse me, what color's your baby going to be? And she has to go, I don't know. It might have a little color to it. And then that guy would go, all right, thank you. I appreciate that. I was just curious. He's Australian at the end.
Yeah, you know what I mean, though? But it's not like Meghan Markle's dark. Okay, she's maybe got a tan.
Well,
it seems like a remarkably... It doesn't matter if she's black or not, or part black. She's very, very light, like to the point of you wouldn't know if you didn't know.
I think she doesn't have a black parent. I think she has like black grandparents.
Exactly my point of like, that is an insensitive question not needing to be asked.
Veldrain with $5 says, hey, Lassie, what is it, girl? Woof, 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 woof. Well, if you insist. Veldrain's a little behind in the chat. Sorry.
Oh, dog just comes up and crotch sniffs. Sniffs.
So Prince Harry and Meghan Markle start making up all this shit about the royal family and they're racist and they're this and they're that. And you know what? Yeah, the royal family probably is racist. They probably do not think that highly of black people.
A lot of old people are.
Right, but do we need to be like going on Oprah? And like that's my thing about Meghan Markle. She's such a fucking theater kid. She's such a typical Hollywood supporting actress in a Law and Order TV show that she has to be like, excuse me, I need to go to the media because I have a thought. I have a really hot take. Can I get booked on some interviews instead of like just having an opinion and maybe telling some people about it?
I've got a response. You might not need to go on Oprah, but if you get to, why the fuck wouldn't you?
No, I'm saying like every time this chick wants to say something about the King of England, she's like, call my publicist, call Oprah, call everybody. I
totally agree.
I have some gossip I want to get out there. Like, she's a fucking child.
She's a terrible person, and I don't like her, and I don't watch her stuff. But, like, if you get an invite to go on the Oprah show, you're going on the Oprah show.
Yeah, but Oprah only wants her on so she'll talk shit about the royal family and it'll get good ratings.
Absolutely.
So she goes on there, she talks shit about the royal family, and then Prince Harry just sits there like a worthless shithead, and he's like, I support my wife. What was it he said? He's like, she taught me that I'm secretly racist. No, she fucking brain fucked you into thinking you're racist. Harry, you're not racist. You dressed up as Hitler for once for Halloween. It was funny. You were fucking around.
And we covered that before, like, isn't Halloween the day you're supposed to dress as scary people?
Right.
What better guy to dress up as?
What's scarier than Hitler?
I don't know.
I mean, maybe Stalin.
Sharks.
Yeah. Little Emmy says, I heard that she watched a bunch of videos trying to emulate Princess Di so she could manipulate Harry better. I would not doubt that.
I wouldn't either. I think she's a terrible person. I just meant in response to your, do we have to go on all these shows? And
she does.
Yes, you get that invite, you're fucking going for it.
She has to go on those shows and like, I hate Harry's family. Now, do you need him to be separated from his family because you're separated from yours because your family thinks you're a bag of shit too? And you bash the fuck out of them every time you go on TV?
I wouldn't think it's in her best interest, though, to be separated from his family. So that's the only angle I never understood is you wouldn't want to be estranged from that family.
She's a narcissist. Narcissists have to separate people from their friends and family.
If you're a gold-digging whore, as some accuse her of being,
yeah, but
that's where you want to be.
You can be a gold-digging whore with just him. He's got money.
You got a bigger well over there.
No, it's all incestuous. It's all theirs. It's just a big pot that they all just draw off of. Meghan Markle's Archetypes Spotify podcast will not be renewed for a second season. And by second season, I mean second episode.
Yeah.
Guys, these guys cut themselves a $20 million deal in 2020. And they did one fucking podcast. One show. And Spotify went, what are you guys doing? It's like, well, we're getting a lot of publicity for you. It's like, yeah, but you also have to do content so that here's how publicity works. People go, holy shit, Meghan Markle and Prince Harry. Oh my God, I've been hearing a lot about them. I got to check out their shit. And then when they check out your shit and you have one podcast, they're like, okay, I heard that. I'll see you later. Like that doesn't help Spotify.
No. Like, I don't know about you, but when you watch something and you enjoy it, you kind of look for some more. And if you don't see it, you're bummed, right?
Yeah. Now, the rumor is, I would have expected a lawsuit from Spotify on this, but the rumor is that the two of them did not produce enough content to receive the full payout of $20 million. It also comes after struggling Spotify announced this month that it will cut 200 jobs as it reimagines its approach to podcasting. You see, Spotify is like SiriusXM. They got one show carrying the whole thing. Mm-hmm. Spotify has never made a dime. It's never turned a profit, just like Pandora never turned a profit. But there's a lot of people there on Spotify. They don't know how to monetize it. I'm sure Joe Rogan makes money. You know, Joe Rogan did his show by himself and he made a fortune.
Yes.
But Spotify basically bought Joe Rogan for $100 million and said, we'll bring Joe Rogan's people over and then they'll do all this other Spotify shit. And we'll get to monetize that with subscriptions and advertisers and other stuff. Well, guess what happened? The Joe Rogan fans came over, and you know what they did?
What's that?
They watched Joe Rogan.
Yes. Just Joe.
And you know what else they did?
What?
Listen to something else other than Spotify after that.
Yes.
They went back to YouTube, or they went back to Amazon, or they went back to whatever the fuck they were doing. They didn't stay on Spotify. It's kind of like, hey, you know what? We've got Howard Stern here on SiriusXM. This is great. Why are we having to cut jobs then, and why are we losing money? Well, because the people who listen to Howard Stern, first of all, that number is getting older and dwindling.
Yes.
And also, they don't give a fuck about the Willie Nelson channel. They just want to listen to Howard Stern.
I was just going to say, I got gifted a 3-month trial of SiriusXM for taking my car in for an oil change. And when the thing I want to listen to isn't on, I'm getting off SiriusXM.
And like Howard 101, which plays like the best of Howard, they took out all the edgy. They took out all the edgy stuff.
Yeah.
Like they don't like certain words now, so that's not even fun to listen to.
They're dangerous.
Yeah. The news comes after Spotify announces 200 job cuts. In a joint statement to the Post, Spotify and Archwell Audio, it's such a pompous fucking name.
Archwell.
Said that they have mutually agreed to part ways and are proud of the series we made together. What series? They made a podcast. Meghan is continuing to develop more content for the Archetypes audience on another platform, an Archwell Productions spokeswoman added to the Wall Street Journal. Hey, Meghan, could you pull your head out of your own ass for 5 seconds to maybe, I don't know, cut a fucking show? Maybe.
That picture says that she hosted 12 episodes of
Archetypes, but they were hired to do a show called Archwell Radio, which was her and Harry together. They aren't going to pay Meghan Markle $20 million for a show. She ain't worth it. But her and Prince Harry together, as hot as they are, like from a publicity standpoint,
he is a selling point.
That's what they wanted.
Yeah.
But instead, and by the way, tell me this isn't peak Meghan Markle behavior, $20 million for you two to do a show. And then Meghan goes to Harry, maybe I could just do a show together because then, we could get a woman's perspective out there because women's voices have been marginalized in podcasts and entertainment. And if I just did the show, then like everything she does as a couple is geared toward getting more eyeballs on her.
Well, yeah. I like most say that's why she's even with him.
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
So you guys will look at me now.
Maybe she likes him. Maybe.
We'll see. I don't know.
But I don't know. Killer Beehive says this shows how great a value Joe Rogan is. Absolutely. This is the only thing that draws them any attention. Lemmy says they blew their wad on Joe Rogan. May he rest in peace. Well, Rogan's still doing very well. I hear about Joe Rogan all the time. I don't listen to Joe. I'll watch his clips on YouTube. I watch Joe Rogan clips if there's a good one. But like I still see articles about him all the time. He's talking about this. He's talking about that. People cover him. Mm-hmm. He still does very well. I don't hear about anything else about Spotify.
No, never.
Nothing.
Not once.
I mean, Joe Rogan probably would do very well if he went back out on his own again, but he probably doesn't want to be in charge. He probably loves going in, doing a show, and then Spotify takes care of the rest.
And you know why? Because he has a million other things he does too.
Yeah.
He's very busy and he likes to stay busy.
Yeah. Mr. Tony Soprano gifting a membership to Ryan the Garbage Man. Thank you very much, buddy. Lemmy, if this isn't a woman's response, she said, I can save Harry.
Bye, Granny.
I can save him. Chris says he has RFK Jr. on today, so there's going to be meltdowns all weekend. Yeah, because RFK Jr. is running for president, and he's big against vaccines and shit. So I'm sure people will be yelling at Joe Rogan for platforming him. And, RFK Jr., I know this isn't okay to say because he's got some kind of condition, and he blames it on vaccines. I can't listen to him because his voice is so fucked. I mean, he makes my horse voice look sexy.
I guess.
It's really bad. But people like him. People think he's interesting, whatever. But I just don't, I can't stand his voice. It's not shitting on him or anything like that. I know he's got a condition and he can't help it. I'm just saying as a guy who watches and listens to shit, I have a hard time listening.
It is easier when somebody has a nice voice.
Yeah.
I just don't like that people have to, oh my God, you had that guy on, like get mad at Joe Rogan just for having a conversation with somebody. And he seems to mix it up.
Anyone who gets up, like I worry about anyone. They make me nervous. Anytime someone goes, you talk to that person, you can't talk to that person. Like anytime someone says you shouldn't even have conversations with someone, I go, I worry more about that person than I do the person having the conversation.
Dude, that used to happen to me with you.
Right.
People go to me, you're dating him, let alone even talking to him?
Right.
Are you kidding me? What a monster.
I am.
Oh boy, did I still get that from some people.
Guys, I'm problematic.
You are a problem.
Very problematic.
It's gross.
190 away from knocking it out. That's 190 and then the whole week is good. Made up Tuesday evening, had goal-free Wednesday, and still successful week for Steel Toe is 190 away and 30 minutes of overtime. So we'll go to 10:30 if we knock out the overtime goal.
And then
I got Ray DeVito at 10:45.
Ooh.
So
Aaron and Ray.
Killer Beehive. Should I, maybe for the thumbnail for our clips, I should put a heart in between a picture of me and a picture of Ray.
Yes.
That would be very
I
cute.
think that'd be very, very cute.
I want to be a Ray-tard. Or a race. I'm going to try and pitch racist to him.
Racist.
So only 190 away. Thank you guys very much. You've been very generous this morning. We do appreciate it. One episode of Archwell Radio. And then Meghan took it upon herself to do 12 episodes of her own personal podcast where she interviewed Mariah Carey, Serena Williams, Mindy Kaling, and Paris Hilton. Boy, I tell you, real heavyweights of social commentary right there.
Heavy hitters.
Oh, my God. I'm surprised Chelsea Handler couldn't make it.
Amy Schumer.
Oh, man. I need to hear what all of those women say because I guarantee their opinions are not exactly the same on everything Meghan wants to talk about.
Nope.
See, that's why
I bet none of them agree with her on the racism thing either.
Right. But that's why I like Bill Maher. I like Joe Rogan because as much as people might complain about them, they talk to people where it's not a fucking tonguing the balls fest.
Right. It's not always an echo chamber.
And Joe Rogan knows how to disagree with people. He'll be like, yeah, I see your point, but have you considered this? You know, and it's not like a yelling match like you see on Fox News, like some pro wrestling shit. But it's like respectful disagreement. There's nothing worse than someone going, did you know everything's racist and everything's problematic? And the other person goes, oh my God, I know. You know, one time I saw a black guy and I thought, is it weird if I think that's weird? And then I felt really bad the rest of the day and I cried a little bit and I'm such a racist.
The word racist almost doesn't mean anything anymore.
It's definitely like the barrier to entry for racism is like podcasting.
Yes.
Anybody can fucking do it. So is it really that special?
It's not special anymore. Like you've overused the word.
Roland of Gilead says, I lost respect for Joe Rogan when he said dumb shit about COVID during the lockdown. I mean, he just had an opinion. But then if your opinion is you lose respect for him, that's fine too. You know, that's how it works. Rogan is so average overall and slightly dumb, says Ron Santos. You know, I don't mean this as disrespect, but I feel like the whole being dumb thing is part of what draws people to him.
Yeah.
Is he's very humble and he's very honest about the fact that he's kind of a dumb guy.
I don't dislike Rogan at all, but I don't go out of my way to listen to him either. I sometimes feel like the people that are typical Joe Rogan listeners align with Crowder listeners a lot.
Rogan listeners?
I've heard a lot of that.
No.
Yeah.
I don't want people to like Crowder who like Rogan.
A big correlation between Crowder listeners and Rogan listeners.
Really?
Yeah, every time I run into somebody that listens to one or the other, they also listen to the other one, and for some reason that's always kept me from doing either one of those.
Oh man.
I don't know, maybe that's just because of where I came from. I don't know.
Lemmy says Joe Rogan, COVID, went to the hospital and got fixed and shared his experience. That's hardly an opinion. Yeah, I remember the stuff. Rogan said about COVID just kind of being his own personal experience with the whole thing. Yeah, and he was. Yeah, Kane J says Rogan was pretty based about COVID. I mean, he was probably the most based of any like mainstream voice who would be out there. That's why CNN and everyone else kept trying to knock him down and beat the shit out of him. Is because he was the most popular voice who had the opinions he had.
In second place, would you say Tucker?
Boy, that's tough. They might be 1A and 1B because Tucker, maybe I'm misremembering, but I feel like Tucker has always been more on the cultural shit and he didn't dive as deep into COVID as everyone else did, but fine. I could be wrong.
Gino Bisconte.
Gino. Oh, you talk about mainstream voices. Our buddy Gino. Grease-injected Mumble Boy says, listen to the first 5 minutes of Joe Rogan and JFK Jr., and you'll be dragged into 3 hours of pure gravy. I think you mean RFK Jr. My man. Tomcat says, Rogan made Crowder cry. Yeah, if you go back and watch the Rogan-Crowder interview, Rogan, like, beat the shit out of him over legalizing weed.
Yeah.
But he kind of, I'll be honest, and you know me, I don't like Crowder. But he did kind of ambush him. Because he said, hey, Rogan basically asked Crowder, what's one issue that you used to be passionate about that you don't really give a shit to talk about anymore? Mm-hmm. And Crowder said, marijuana staying illegal. He goes, I don't think it should be legalized, but I don't really care anymore. And then Rogan like ambushed him and got really aggressive with him on marijuana and like kind of called him names and belittled him a little bit. And Crowder was like, you asked me about a thing I don't really have a lot of passion for and I don't like talking about anymore. That's the thing. And now you're beating the shit out of me. And it is, I think, the only time in my life I felt a little bad for Crowder because Rogan was really digging into him.
Maybe that's why people listen to both is because they're at odds a little bit or somehow.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Stevie J says, we're sorry for saying horse paste. That's not medically accurate. Also, it's horse paste. Yeah. See, like Rogan would take the human ivermectin and then the media would say he's taking horse paste. And that was just really disingenuous.
It's just low-hanging fruit.
Yeah.
For the media, really.
Ryan the Garbage Man says, Rogan made Matt Walsh look stupid. I mean, in fairness, that's not hard. Matt Walsh is kind of a one-trick pony. Matt Walsh is like, trans people, am I right? And it's like, yeah, we've heard this one before, Matt. What next? What else you got?
That is true. Boring. But besides being boring, I don't really get the hateability, I guess, of Matt Walsh because I've seen so much worse than him.
I don't hate Matt Walsh. Matt Walsh annoys me. I don't.
Yeah, but like I can come up with at least 5 other people that are worse than him right away. Just more annoying.
Yeah. I mean, it just annoys the shit out of me. That's all. Stevie J. Yeah. See, I think this about Matt Walsh a little bit. He just needs to transition already.
Maybe.
Griddle Gorilla's right. He's trans obsessed.
I mean, it is a weird thing.
Chris says
It's happening a lot.
Matt Walsh is greater than Michael Knowles, to be fair. I mean, that's fair. Michael Knowles is a weirdo. That guy gives me weird vibes, Michael Knowles. And then I think both of them are better than Dave Rubin. He's insufferable. All right, speaking of insufferable, let's go to some climate activists. I tell you, those climate activists, if I could be honest with you, you talk about the salt of the earth just saving this planet.
Oh.
You got to talk about those climate
100%.
activists, am I right?
Yep.
Oh, those climate activists, they just know how to, cut to the quick, make a point. And you know what else I like about climate activists?
They're fixing things.
Yeah, they're not about like theatrics and doing shit just to get attention. And then when they have the floor, yell autistic screeches into the atmosphere. They don't do that. They make cogent points. They state their case. And they trust the rest of us to make a decision on the information they've given us. And they give us lots of data and information and not emotion. That's what I like about climate activists. You?
Oh, same.
Yeah.
I meant to tell you yesterday, I believe. You know how I joked about these fucking horrific Canadian wildfires and how all the smoke is just choking us out down here in the U.S.?
Yeah.
And how somebody's going to blame it on climate change? I had the news on yesterday morning getting ready for the show just to listen to the weather, where they continued to say that climate change was the cause of these wildfires because as our earth warms, there's going to be more and more fires like this.
Well, Chuck Schumer and AOC have been blaming this on climate change for a couple weeks now.
This was Fox.
Yeah, Fox.
I don't listen to anything but Fox.
And AOC and Chuck Schumer were both saying, well, these wildfires are just proof. And, I've said this about Democrats for a long time. It's just amazing that all these problems come along.
Yeah.
And the solution to every one of these problems
is the thing you want to change.
Is the giveaways for the corporations that give them money that they've been pitching for 30 or 40 years now. It's just amazing that these new problems come along. And the solution to these new problems is just give billions of dollars to our buddies it's like if the Republicans went, hey, there's an underground sea serpent that's going to swallow the earth whole, and the only thing that satiates it is the drill bits of oil companies drilling for more oil. So if we drill for more oil, we'll get rid of the vicious earth-eating sea snakes. And they're like, wait a minute, but you just created this new problem that you haven't even showed us totally exists, and your only solution to this problem is the thing that you've been pitching to us for 30 years.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, isn't it weird how that works out?
Totally. I mean, wasn't there conspiracy too about how I never heard how these wildfires started, but people that watched the satellite images of them starting, which there's over 230 of them at one time, a bunch started immediately at the same time via satellite image.
Do we want to talk about the Canadian wildfires?
Well, I kind of do because they've been a problem here for us.
Do we want to talk about how they started?
I would love to know because now I'm listening. Well, again, I'm listening to Fox to listen to the weather for that day. And right before the weather starts, I hear about this smoke and how the Canadian wildfires and how, it's climate change.
Yeah. From what I've seen about the Canadian wildfires, in my opinion, totally looks like they were set in concert with one another.
Yes.
It totally looks like they all started in different spots at the same fucking time. And I'm sorry, I don't care how shitty you are at clearing brush, because outdoors people know that you have to cut down deadwood and you have to set controlled fires. You have to burn shit out so you don't get wildfires.
But they know how to do that. They're not and there's not people around Canada just setting off 230 of those at the same time.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know who knows a lot about, how to manage, land management and wildfire management, believe it or not? Our former president, George W. Bush. He has a ranch in Crawford, Texas, and one of his favorite things to do while he was president when he was down there was do brush clearing.
It's fun. Everyone loves a good fire.
Yeah. He would set fires, and guess what? No wildfires in Crawford, Texas.
Well, that's because they do it right.
Yeah, the Canadian thing, the Canadian wildfires, the news, I mean, we're at the point now where like alternate ideas don't even get discussed.
No.
Like they don't even mention them. And
We
it makes
do, and we're crazy.
Right, it makes you feel like more of a conspiracy theorist, but you're like, this is newsworthy. It looks like with satellite imagery, all this shit started at the same time in different places.
Right.
Isn't that something worth discussing? Maybe a scientist can come on TV and tell us we're all retarded, and here's why that happened. Totally fair. But we don't even bring it up.
That's fine. If I'm retarded, I want to be told what the right idea to have is. Like,
Right.
Tell me why it happened then.
I'm like
Now,
a school teacher. Show your work.
the air quality has been so poor in the United States from all this shit that like people are having breathing problems. Okay? New York looked like Mars for days. This is not okay. Like, and there's hundreds of them. Okay? Hundreds of fires. But it's climate change.
Lemmy says what's funny is that the indigenous people used to do naturally just by living there. Isn't that ironic? Toonsis says multiple fires happen here in Canada at around the same time every year for years. They weren't set. Okay,
but
do they start at like the same time in different spots? If so, that's fine. I don't live in Canada. If you do, then you probably know better than I do. But
I'd like to know why.
Yeah, just tell me.
Tell us why, and tell us why they're out of control then.
Yeah.
Like, why isn't anything being done to stop this shit? Because in my opinion, this shit is being allowed to continue so that we can keep talking about how it's climate change.
Thank you very much to Zen Rhino for the $5 over on PayPal. Appreciate that, buddy.
Thank you.
Marcus Chandler with $6.99 Canadian. Boo. Just kidding, buddy. Says Canadian natives decided to get off Twitter and went back to smoke signals. Oh, see now, April, that explains it.
In a weird way, I'd be for smoke signals over Twitter.
Brandon P. says there are tons of native plants that have gone extinct or are heading there because they are fire dependent, and we don't have controlled fires. You guys don't set controlled fires in Canada? Get the fuck out of here.
See, the thing about these fires, though, is they're not controlled. They're out of control. These are wildfires now. They're wild fires.
Oh, thank you, April.
Well, it seems like people have a hard time with that.
Zen Rhino with $5 says, Steel Toe Coffee brought me to the land of the living after a brief nap. My birthday celebration continues. Yippee.
Oh, happy birthday, Zen.
Hey, do you guys want to get your Steel Toe Coffee?
Yes.
Because here's how you get your Steel Toe Coffee. CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. That's CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. The link is right there in the chat. Go ahead and get your whole bean or ground Steel Toe Coffee. Indonesian Bali Blue with notes of chocolate.
Dark chocolate, brown sugar, and molasses.
Delicious. It's great coffee.
Want to buy me a bag?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I got to buy you the whole bean.
I'm waiting.
Check it out at CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. That's CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com for your own Steel Toe Coffee. Order it today or order it for somebody else. All the prices include shipping, so you don't have that tacked on at the end. Ryan the Garbage Man, what's up, buddy?
Good morning. I can't speak for Canada, but I know in California, the reason why we have wildfires is because the environmentalists and like-minded judges pass injunctions on logging companies who will clear cut dead forest and clean it out.
Yeah.
And that's the reason why we have wildfire in California.
I've also heard the problem with wildfires in California is that they stopped irrigating a lot of Southern California because there was some smelt that was going extinct. So they stopped irrigation to Southern California, and it's been a lot drier and thus more wildfires over the last 20 years or so.
Well, I mean, California is an arid climate, hence the irrigation. I mean, it's always been dry.
Well, there you go.
My 2 cents.
All right. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
Ryan the Garbage Man, letting us know some valuable information, as it were. All right. Let's continue on here. So, we were going to talk about the climate activists doing the Lord's work.
Always.
Well, there were 2 of them at the National Museum in Stockholm on Wednesday. And see, if you're going to protest against climate change, what you do is You go bother a fuckload of people who have nothing to do with it in a place that has nothing to do with it, and you go and you destroy beautiful things that play no part in climate change so that people really hate your fucking guts. And then you get to sit around for the next year and wonder, why don't people seem to be joining up with our cause?
That's what I've heard.
Yeah, that's a really effective way to handle yourself and handle these things. So a couple of broads went into this museum. And, well, here, why don't you guys see for yourself? By the way, that is a Monet.
Do you not go to prison for that?
Well, now I believe, and the audience can correct me if I'm wrong, I believe what they do with these pieces of art is they put a protective layer around the actual painting. So they're not smearing that paint. I don't believe, I could be wrong. They're not smearing that paint on the canvas. There's like either a plexiglass or a film over the actual painting. So shit like this can't happen.
I'll raise you my opinion. I don't care. You're sitting here fucking smearing shit like your intent is that you're smearing shit on a piece of art from fuck ever ago.
Although I will give them this, and they don't know how right on they are. This is a great metaphor for climate activism. Destroy everything beautiful about Western culture. Mm-hmm. Destroy everything beautiful about what we've built just so you can get your way. Just so your little teenager college tantrum can be fulfilled. Who gives a shit if we destroy everything we've worked for, everything we've built, everything we've left for our children? I got my way. I got everyone to think like I think. I made everyone do what I want to do. So thank God if we take away everybody's freedom of choice. Thank God if we take away art. Thank God if we take away culture. At least I got my way.
Whereas I look at this video and I see a couple bitches being bitchy. And boy, does being a climate activist fucking makes you ugly. There's just something that, I see you people.
It ages you.
You're just fucking just bad people.
And by the way, anytime you see a guy with any of these people, they're just trying to get some sympathy, lefty pussy. That's all it is.
They're just simping.
Yeah.
Because I have a hard time believing there's a simp for that.
Oh, there's simps for this.
Ugh.
And by the way, at parties, those are the guys you have to look out for.
Just look at how angry this makes you look. You're not getting a message across except that you're bitchy.
But April, we're destroying the planet. They're trying to save us, and you're calling them bitchy.
Create a fucking PowerPoint or something with an animation. Don't go ruin nice things that people made beautiful for us. Like you're doing more to like just prove that you're a shitty, bitchy, whiny little college kid, like you said.
Well, that's just it. To me, it's like the Black Lives Matter protests. It's like you had a chance during the George Floyd shit where a lot of people were willing to listen to you.
Yeah.
A lot of people were willing to hear you out. It's like,
on your
okay,
side.
Shit does seem to be going down between black people and the cops. I don't live there.
Right.
So maybe you guys have some insight. I'm willing to listen to you. And they went, I have an idea. Let's throw rocks at people, burn down auto zones, and call white people the devil. It's like, I'm not interested in having a conversation anymore.
Let's say these two cunts here have actual evidence that climate change is happening and is destroying our planet. Let's say they have that in the bag somewhere. Yeah. Is this the way you want to show people that? Is this what's going to get that across?
It's like Kanye West yelling about the Jews and then going into a refinancing meeting with JP Morgan Chase.
It makes no sense.
He's like,
you're not doing it right.
He's like, I love Hitler. And then goes, all right, I want to renegotiate the terms of my mortgage. And then JP Morgan Chase is like, I got an idea. How about you go fuck yourself? Like, I'm going to go smear paint all over a Monet. And by the way, they have super glue on their hands and they're gluing themselves to the painting.
They're retarded.
Yeah. Rip their hand skin off then. Just grab them and go.
This is, like you said, like even if there is a fucking like a protective layer there.
The idea of it.
The idea, their intent was to go ruin this painting. I think you go to jail for this.
Ingenting jämfört med klimatkollapsen. Det som kommer kan vi inte ens föreställa oss. Barn och äldre dör först.
Is that a septum piercing?
Yes.
That is a septum piercing.
If anything, disturbing the peace.
And
you're going to jail now.
And by the way, these are Swedish women. So the septum piercing is a universal symbol for batshit. I like that. I like that things cross barriers and cultures and languages. Like the septum piercing. You know a bitch is crazy no matter what language she speaks. And you know what's funny? She doesn't have to. I've learned now that with climate activists, They don't have to speak English. This one is speaking Norwegian, and I'm hearing the exact same thing that I normally hear when climate activists do shit like this.
And then you couple that septum piercing with that haircut she's got going on. What is that, like a bowl cut mullet?
You don't like it?
I think I could pull it off.
You don't like her 1999 WCW Mike Awesome haircut? I can't believe
I think the only way you pull off that haircut is with the septum piercing.
True, they do go together well.
Sirener kommer ljuda oavbrutet, men ingen kommer hinna fram i tid. Förbjud torvbrytningen och återställ de jävla våtmarkerna.
I love she's making a speech they're making a speech about climate change. But and they want all these people to listen to their message about climate change, but all these people looking at them are going, "Did you just smear red paint on a fucking Monet? What's wrong with you?"
Right. How many tourists were here to go see that Monet and all the other shit in that museum? And then there's you fucking up the whole thing.
And these two will wonder why this didn't have an impact, why nobody signed up with them, why they can't convince people. It's because you want to do something to piss off a shitload of people and then throw your bullshit, boring message in there. But what people are noticing is you just fucked up a beautiful work of art, you piece of shit. And by the way, again, perfect metaphor for these type of people. All they know how to do is destroy what already exists with nothing to replace.
It's true. They do almost more to harm things or harm that message than like the usual people do.
I've never seen a wrecking ball construct a building. And these people are a wrecking ball.
Hälsa är hotad. Själva grunden till hälsa är hotad.
Tell them, Hawk! It's like they're cutting a Swedish wrestling promo.
You're right. Rip their hands off that thing, put them in cuffs, throw them in jail.
Be easy. Just go, hey, we're asking you to leave. And they're like, we're not leaving. Like, all right, you're trespassing. You're under arrest.
What I was trying to say earlier is they could have the best message out there. They could have all the facts. They could have proof and all that. But they'd rather just go wreck something in a museum than have like a conference or something where people might be willing to hear what they have to say.
Roachbait says, well, we'll have to amputate. Darn. Greg Nutterbutter says, once again, April's genuine righteous anger gets me all hot.
I wish it got me hot. I'm freezing.
Red Fox Mad with $9.99 with a link. We'll have to check this out. Says climate activist gets owned by lawmaker about wanting to ban plastic. Hey, Red Fox Mad, this one isn't all in Swahili or whatever. Like yesterday, is it?
Are we just bathing women?
Yeah.
In Swahili?
He just made us watch an African pastor bathe thick black women yesterday. By the way,
Red Fox Mad's video led Aaron to say on our show yesterday that he's going to sell me. To the Africans.
I'm going to sell her into African human slavery.
What's the best place to be sold to in Africa?
Libya. Oh, for the slave or for my price? Well, I'm wondering what you're asking.
No, I just want to know where's like the best place to live in Africa so I get sold there.
Nigeria?
Is it? Okay.
Maybe. Yeah, I think Nigeria does okay. Not Madagascar.
I just need it to be somewhere with indoor plumbing, please.
Not the Congo.
Plumbing.
I have an easier time telling you where not to go.
Here.
Eritrea, Somalia, again, Congo, a lot of those. Libya, not good.
Best place to live in Africa.
All right, what do you got?
Top 10 places to live in Africa. Cape Town, South Africa.
Oh, yeah, Cape Town's good.
Johannesburg, South Africa. Marrakech.
Time out.
What?
So the top two?
White.
Built by white people.
Yeah.
I didn't say it. Google said it. All right, go ahead.
Marrakech.
Marrakesh.
Morocco.
Oh, yeah, Morocco's good.
Gaborone, Botswana. That doesn't sound good.
I thought Botswana was dog shit.
Windhoek, Namibia. Durban, South Africa. Algiers, Algeria. Casablanca, Morocco.
All right. So Morocco, Algeria, and South Africa. Just stay out of everything that's not those.
It sounds like I want to go to South Africa first.
Hey, ain't gonna play Sun City. Sorry. All I can think of with South Africa is apartheid songs.
Wait, so if I get sold to South Africa, who's likely to buy me? What am I doing?
A person of Dutch descent, most likely.
What are they having me do?
Yodel. Let's go ahead and watch this video Red Fox Mad sent us. He is very generous.
Thank you, Chairman. Ms. Bradford, in your testimony, did I understand you right?
No offense, dude, but this is 6 minutes and 30 seconds long. I can't really hang in there with this.
We either need quick ones or time
all plastic manufacturing?
So she wants to end all plastic.
I said the plastics industry must be stopped.
So does that mean end plastic manufacturing?
I mean, in my dream world, sure, but I think that. Go ahead.
No, so I don't mean to be condescending here. I just point out what's going to replace your glasses.
I was just thinking that.
Like,
So
why
I
would you
do
wear your
know.
glasses around your face. They're made of plastic.
Maybe.
No,
I don't know what
No, they are.
This is the thank you, Red Fox Matt. This is going to be good. This is the perfect example of a climate activist. Maybe no. This is where climate activists and people like this thrive. Is by their world, they go, well, there's no facts. Everything is debatable. No. Some things, like we can move on from the glasses thing because that's a fact. We don't need to argue about that. Your glasses are made of plastic.
That was my first thought because I have a pair very similar to that, and they're plastic, and I love them.
they're made out of.
They are.
So-
What about, and I just point out some things here because I just want to be realistic when we're having conversations because when statements are made like this, I just want to open people's eyes and say, well, okay, that's easy to say.
Well, this is
but
fresh
what's
too.
the
This is 2 days
solution?
ago.
Your water bottle in front of you.
This one.
Yes, that plastic.
No, the other one. This one.
The one you're sitting on.
Oh boy, this guy came to this conversation with his accelerator halfway down. And since this conversation started, he's realized that he has to ease up on that accelerator with every question.
Yeah.
He's got to tap. He's riding the brake at this point. He's like, your glasses are made of plastic. And she's like, maybe. Oh. Ease off the accelerator a little. Your water bottle. This one? Oh, shit. Okay. You know what? I'm just going to put it in neutral and let it slide down the hill.
You know
That's
what's
the speed
actually
we're going.
You know what's good about plastics and stuff like that?
Oh, well, enlighten us.
I bet today in this world that we're doing a lot more recycling of plastics more than ever, and it's
Okay.
reusable.
You got to sell something to China.
It's reusable though.
You know what I love about plastics? All those cocky, show-offy turtles get taken down a peg or two every once in a while.
I saw a funny one where the turtle got the straw stuck in his nose,
Yeah.
and it was a meme of him just snorting Coke with it. Now, like turtles
See?
have Coke problems
Useful.
from the straws.
Yeah, those cocky, cunty dolphins, they get, they get put in their place pretty quick with plastic. It's an ocean humbler.
The
The lid
dolphins?
Yeah.
That's plastic.
Right. So
She just touched her water bottle. I got to go back to the plastic thing. He tells her water bottle's plastic. She's like, this one? Touch.
Water bottle in front of you.
this one.
Yes, that plastic.
No.
The lid is. That's plastic.
Right. So
Right.
She had to touch it to make sure. Hey, April.
They're sending their best.
The lid of that chapstick, that's plastic, right?
I guess, maybe. You know.
Now, if you're not a retard, do you need to touch that plastic to answer that question I just asked you?
No, but I'd like to.
Okay.
I would say to your
cell phone-
question that I would first be concerned about single-use plastics, and then we can talk about alternatives to this.
Oh, okay. So we got to talk about plastics that don't affect the life that's right in front of me. That is, boy, there's another climate activist in a nutshell. Hey, look, everyone else needs to change, but we'll make exceptions for the shit I do.
But like I said, like even single use, there are a lot of people out there that do recycle because they're good people. I don't know. I'm shitty. But,
I
like,
throw
you
all
can
my plastics right at turtles.
just cut out the
Yeah.
middleman.
I go find turtles and I chuck bottles at their fucking stupid shells.
Aaron, like we don't need to buy reusable dishes, but he prefers to, and he especially likes the plastic, the plates, because you like to throw them like frisbees at animals.
What I do is when this Zyzol's done, when this allergy medication is done, I'm finding a mackerel, I'm opening its mouth, and I'm shoving this right down its fucking throat.
Why not find a collie asshole?
Well, because they're busy
Shove
at
it right
Penn
in
State
there.
University.
Your cell phone there.
Uh-oh.
Is it plastic?
No, actually, the battery is lithium ion, and little African babies go and mine them in mines in human slavery. Those are fine.
I like his manipulation of her. He's making her do all these things. Like now she's staring at her phone like, I don't know.
I know.
This thing
I love
plastic?
that this bitch can't take his word for anything. She's just going, touch, look, ask. Like, she can't even just go, yeah, I feel you, dog.
What do we have
I get
to
it.
What do we have to do to get her to lick something? Like, can I get her a straw?
That lollipop wrapper in front of you. Oh, yeah, I can't taste the lollipop. That show is plastic. Why did I say show is? That was accidentally racist. Fuck.
Your question that I would first be concerned about single-use plastics, and then we can talk about alternatives to this.
Your cell phone there, is it plastic?
The cases, but it's glass because I broke
the components inside of it
screen
not
yesterday.
plastic? The components made out of it's not in plastic? They are.
The button.
The water.
I love that he's
anything.
I love that he's tired of this bitch like not answering his question because he's like, no, they are, because he was worried she was gonna crack open her fucking cell phone and look at the parts.
You know how it appears that her hair is clean and
Yeah.
her clothes are clean? I guarantee you all the shampoos and conditioners and detergents, they're all in plastic bottles at her house.
How dare you?
It's all plastic.
That you filled that water bottle up with. Where'd you fill that water bottle up out of?
A water filling station.
All right, and it was delivered by a drink station that was plastic?
I didn't check.
The edges are.
This bitch has to check if everything's plastic. She's like the plastic skeptic.
The ring around your microphones, everything, that's plastic.
Maybe.
Maybe. There's some metal
Piping
in there,
coming
but plastic.
to it. Now, you have a couple of choices with the piping. We could go back to using wood, but then you have to line it in chemical. Or we could go back and use lead, because we used to have water piping that was lead. That was harmful to us.
In fairness, in my opinion, we've gotten more retards without lead than we had with it.
My opinion, we don't need lead to have retards, right?
Yeah, right. People were
good.
so convinced that the retards came from the lead consumption. I'm almost at the point now where we bring back lead. Because,
lead paint at least, right? So
we seemed to be in check, woo-ha, with the lead.
Wuhan.
We got rid of all the lead, and now we've got more retards.
Go back to galvanized, but galvanized rust and had discoloration. We go back to copper, but copper has to be mined, and everybody wants to stop mining in the U.S. So you use plastic to deliver piping that you fill that water bottle up with today. I point this out.
We can all agree he's fucking with her at this point.
Playing with his food.
Yeah, he's fucking with her.
Wood, we'd have to chop down more trees. Not good for climate change.
It's evil.
Because the clothes you have on, I guarantee you have plastic in it.
Polyester. Yeah.
The shoes you have on your feet, the soles of those shoes are plastic.
Is he trying to get her to strip now?
God, I hope so.
I think he's trying to get her to pull them titties out. The clasp on that bra, plastic.
Dastardly.
Oh, you son of a bitch. We're playing
so
strip
we talk
activism.
about any plastic manufacturing, and everybody in here cheers when you say that, but everybody here
is a retard. That'd be funny if he just came out and said it.
Is depending on plastic as you set.
Somebody just
So if you want to end it, then quit using it. It's kind of like, I don't shop at certain places right now because I don't agree with some of their policies. I choose not to do that. You can choose to not use plastic.
Yeah, but you see, us activists are known for being remarkably weak-willed, and we don't have the ability to do that, so we want you to force us not to, take it away from us, and govern me harder, Daddy. I love this. You got a government official going, I don't want to force you to do this. And she's like, please force me to do this. It's like an addict handing you all his booze bottles and go, please break these. Pour them down the sink. Get rid of them. I can't handle the responsibility.
I don't have the strength to do this alone, so I'm going to need the support of all of you.
I'm going to need you to force, and by the way, I not only need you to stop me from doing this, I need you to force everybody else to stop doing it as well.
Do your work. If you believe it, then live it that way. And if not, then tell me what the solution is. Mr. Sunday, can you manufacture a car today?
Eli Sunday from the Sunday Ranch. I'm going to drill for oil and make it blow gold all over these lands.
Oh, yeah.
Without plastic? Because we talked about manufacturing, the chairman brought up manufacturing cars as it is safe, but the components that go into the cars today, can you do that without plastic?
No, Senator, and increasingly so with the new mileage mandates. You increasingly need to use automotive components that are plastics derived.
Right. That's the irony of these climate activists. They wanted better fuel mileage in these cars. So the government told the car manufacturers, you have to get these cars to I think it's 35 miles to the gallon now on average. There has to be an average miles per gallon of 35 miles.
And it has
and
to be...
in order to do that, the car companies are like, all right, we could use these sturdy, heavy metals that we used to use that are a little bit safer and everything else. Well, in some ways safer, some ways not. And we have to replace them with lighter plastic pieces that, by the way, break down more, need to be repaired more, all that stuff.
We're driving little Hot Wheels.
Yeah. So we do that. And now the activists are like, well, no, because that's made of plastic and plastic's evil and plastic's bad. It's like, well, which one do you want? Do you want high gas mileage or do you want no plastic? Because we can only do one.
How about okay, our world's falling apart then in your eyes, and let's just enjoy it while we have it.
Yeah, let's just burn it down.
Let's quit fighting, guys.
That's what we need to do. We need to get these people these activists some Coke and be like, you want to watch a fucking world burn? Let's fucking do it,
I was going to say, they could probably use some Xanax. Just calm the fuck down.
Let's be honest. They probably already are.
Maybe. I don't know.
So we wouldn't have today's modern manufacturing, if we didn't have plastics, correct?
Correct.
Ms. Jackson, do you agree with that statement?
I am for real.
Yes.
So what's the alternative for manufacturing? Because the Democrats talk about middle-class wages. Middle-class wages typically come directly from manufacturing. What is it that we're manufacturing that doesn't have plastic in it today?
This is so uncomfortable to watch because this guy is telling people who want to enact change, who want to change the way the world works, and he's going, tell me how we do it.
Right. Nobody has an answer.
This is a very basic question. You have our attention. You wanted to tell us what we should do. Please this is like going to a bank to get a business loan. And they go, okay, you got an appointment with us. Show me your business plan. And they go, what? Your business plan. If we're going to loan you this money, we need to see what you're going to do and how this is going to work. And like, well, we don't have a business plan. We just kind of thought you guys would come up with that for us. It's like,
all right. Do you have a way to pay us back eventually?
See, we thought you were going to come up with that one. We didn't. Fuck.
I saw a meme about that too. Like, oh yeah, I just hit that post that said if you like this, you'll get $10,000 in the mail next day. Oh yeah, you're square then.
Yeah.
Right as rain.
Nothing. And you know what? It would increase the cost of everything if we turn to an alternative, and it would disproportionately impact low-income people who have lower incomes. It would be another regressive tax on the poor.
So, according to your testimony, Ms. Jackson, it sounds like you're saying that the environmental justice agenda does more harm than good for low-income families. Is that correct?
Yes, and I have the unique.
Come on, where's the plastic lady? I want the plastic lady again. Okay. Oh, plastic lady's done. All right. I don't.
So
need
these people were all just embarrassing the shit out of her. Now she went and piddled her pants somewhere.
I don't want to watch the smart people talk. I want to watch. I want to watch the dumb.
Can you imagine wasting your life away on this planet that's currently being destroyed? By the way, so you don't know if you have tomorrow yet. You're wasting your time here. Bitching and whining and kvetching about plastic. Meanwhile, yes, everything has plastic in it.
Well,
your food has plastic in it now.
You're talking about, tomorrow and all that. I've been told that I'm standing on the edge of tomorrow. Today. $12 million in a currency that doesn't exist for the first person who got what I just did. Wayne Chambers, thank you for becoming a steel toe bro. April, we are 170 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Let's keep her going. Rally up, motherfucker.
Thank you.
You didn't need a business plan during COVID. My brother was giving out $100,000 loans to people with $20 in the bank, says Kyle. Ooh, There you go.
Well, where was mine?
Yeah.
I had $20.
I could have used it. I had $20 in my pocket once in a while. Yes, Nicholas Davidson. Saved by the Bell, the college years. I'm standing on the edge of tomorrow. Today. What?
I just want you to know that the kids and I will be having nice family time while you're with Ray DeVito.
I'm talking to Ray.
Fucking Ray DeVito while your family's off familying.
Actually, we're going to have a snack together, Ray DeVito and I.
Yeah, I bet. What's it called? What kind of snack?
We're going to have a taquito.
I love taquitos.
Ray DeVito and I will share a taquito. Personally, I think it'll be neato. Gray Duckling becoming a member for 13 months. He says, not sure if I'm supposed to post this. Go for it. Have confidence.
You're lowering my libido.
Shut up and have a Cheeto. I'm using socialist media, says click like to everyone. Oh, yeah, everybody throw in $5-10 and everybody hit like and everybody hit subscribe. What are we, 40 away? 40 away from 10,000. Everybody hit like, and we're going to see that. Oh, actually, we're inside of 40. So we're 30. Oh, boy, 39.
You know what?
39 subs away.
That would be neato.
Oh, it sure would. That's my credo.
Fucking guy.
All right.
Do you want to have taquitos tonight? I like the crunchy chicken ones.
I wouldn't mind it. That's a very...
I have venison to make tonight, actually.
Look, man, this
midnight snack.
This bit is annoying. It's like a mosquito. Continuing on. I want to hear from the leader of the free world. You know, we've been hearing a lot about, climate change and activism and the royal family and all this shit. Mm-hmm. Let's check in with Joe Biden and see what the plans for this country are. Let's listen for some big ideas.
Well, we're going to win and we're going to help. We have plans to build a railroad from the Pacific all the way across the Indian Ocean.
I mean, that sounds big. Doesn't it? Oh, did you hear what he just said?
It's the biggest.
We're going to build it, in case you didn't hear, boys and girls.
Well, we're going to win and we're going to help. We have plans to build a railroad from the Pacific all the way across the Indian Ocean.
Old Biden big brains over there.
Look at the big brains on Biden. Holy shit. April, do you know how large the Pacific Ocean is?
Oh, just the biggest.
It's the largest body of water in the world.
Oh, yeah.
And then he's going to build a do you say rail or a bridge?
I thought he said Indian Ocean.
Well, we're going to win and we're going to help. We have plans to build a railroad from the Pacific all the way across the Indian Ocean.
Yeah.
From the Pacific.
I don't think you can go across the Pacific just to the
I believe we're going to start this railroad on the coast of San Diego. We're going to go all the way across the Pacific Ocean and then all the way to Somalia with this railroad across the Indian Ocean. It's going to be amazing.
It's going to be treacherous.
That is going to be. I don't know how these divers are going to navigate the Marianas Trench, which is the deepest part of the entire world. And it's located, I believe, in the Pacific Ocean. But by God, we're going to find a way because President Biden here says we're going to.
And you know what else? Clearly, when trains go above a body of water, they have to be on a bridge, typically with very tall supports.
You and your fucking science.
So we clearly can't have a support tall enough to get all the way to the ocean floor.
Says
so therefore, we're going to have a floating fucking railroad track.
A pontoon railroad track.
I think we should just harpoon all the sharks and stuff and use them as floats.
Look, man, you're ye of little faith. You and your reason and your science and all that shit.
Yeah.
The man just said we're doing it.
Oh.
We're doing it. You think Kennedy had a plan to go to the moon when he said, and by the end of this century, we will go to the moon, or by the end of this decade, we will go to the moon.
Kennedy had plans to go down a street once.
And they said to Kennedy, when he said, are we going to the moon? He goes, have you lost your mind? And he said, not yet. You see, his head was blown off by a sniper's bullet.
Oh, I didn't remember that part.
Yeah.
No.
He had a bad hair day. That's why you don't put the top down. Fucks up your hair.
Wow. That just made me hungry.
You talk about a guy who was not a top-down sort of fella.
Oh.
So I need to hear that one more time just so I can get the imagination into my head.
Well, we're going to win and we're going to help. We have plans to build a railroad from the Pacific all the way across the Indian Ocean.
Do you think the Army Corps of Engineers, the guy in charge of that, called somebody up and went, hey, I was never fucking told about this railroad. I don't know how we're going to make that work.
In the old Burger King in Litchfield, how they had a railroad track going around the ceiling? I'm very much picturing our globe as they're trying to make this big, around the equator, let's say, they're going to just put a big railroad track around the whole thing.
Look, I'm not saying, take that, flat earthers. We're going to build a railroad across both oceans. Suck my dick.
Fuck you, Owen Benjamin.
Fuck you, dragons. So at the end of the earth, the dragons.
Dragons?
Yeah, those sea monsters.
What?
That are at the end of the earth. You never heard
Is
about that?
Is that a thing they say?
Yeah, people used to think there were sea serpents and monsters at the edge of the earth.
Yeah, there's a bunch of Komodo dragons.
Well, these were considerably larger. But I don't mean to ruin this for, President Free Werthers over here, but we do have these things that will transport goods from the Indian Ocean over the Pacific Ocean.
I know what you're gonna say, and it's not okay.
They're called airplanes.
Oh yeah, we can't use airplanes anymore.
They do work,
No.
and it does. Again, not to criticize, but it does make the building of a transoceanic railroad rather unnecessary.
But do you see where this is where the conversation gets incestuous? Because now we're going to talk about how airplanes and their fuel that they use is bad for the environment. But whereas in the country here that we're in, we've also talked about how trains are so bad for the environment. But in this case, they're only going to go with the airplanes and we're going to use the train.
What's the voice we say that in?
Okay,
thank you.
So the planes, trains, and automobiles have to go.
$1.99 from Hobo Chili Recipe says, boo that song and get your belly off the table. I can't. It's already off the table. It can't get off the table any farther.
Could you drop your tummy on the table for us just to prove to everyone that
I
it's
can't.
not
My
currently-
tummy's not big enough to drop.
How about your tits?
On the they're not big enough either. I can't see.
Now your chin. Now your tongue. Wow, I'm really getting a lot out of you
Yeah, a lot
today.
of retard over here. I'm getting ready for my interview with Ray DeVito at 10:45.
Well, then you should watch more Biden, too.
Dave Sarah with $5 says, is something wrong, Zach? Did something happen to the monkey? Oh, yeah. Saved by the Bell, the college year reference. Very nice. I'm liking the dedication to Saved by the Bell, the college years. You guys are hanging in there with it.
Oh.
Probably longer than some people would like.
It's uncomfortable.
I'm using Socialist Media gifting a membership to Butt Cheese. Nice to see Butt Cheese getting his just desserts.
Yes, it is nice that my butt cheese now has a membership.
I'm glad Butt Cheese
Do you like my butt cheese?
is officially a member. I mean, it's tangy, but it'll work.
It's better than Limburger.
It'll work. Okay, 165 away from having another successful steel toe week. Thank you guys very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, it all counts. 165 away from today's goal. Laughing Lion says, butt cheese and gooch grease. This is the best chat. There really is.
We have everything.
There's none better.
Oh,
None better.
Now I just wish we had a taint butter.
I believe our chat is kind of one of those ask and you shall receive things, so get ready for taint butter.
Smegma muffin.
You heard her, boys.
Yeast biscuit.
Get to work. Can't wait to check the chat after this next story. I heard a rumor. That's the rumor. I think Rudy Giuliani started this rumor, but I have seen no news article about it.
Okay.
Therefore, either there's some kind of crazy conspiracy of silence going on and it's frightening, or, and this is also possible, you can't just take stuff at face value because you want to hear it. Rudy Giuliani could be a senile, stupid asshole.
Oh, really?
Both of the, by the way, I'm willing to believe and entertain both of those ideas, that there is a conspiracy of silence and also Rudy Giuliani is a senile, stupid asshole. It's really, actually, if you gave me those two choices on a thing, I would go, you're going to have to give me the week to think about that and see which one I believe.
The weekend isn't enough.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I mean, I got to believe that there's a media conspiracy of silence on an issue or Rudy Giuliani is a senile, stupid asshole. That's tough because I feel like I'm letting the world down no matter which one I pick. So
this is tragic.
I heard a rumor that the Ukrainian whistleblower on this Biden Burisma scandal thing is dead.
Wow, that's shocking, isn't it?
I heard that, but I can't find anything to corroborate that.
Hey, and you never will.
That's true. Ukrainian
Feel how cold this is. It's like
whistleblower.
Freezing.
Yeah, there's no news. FBI, CIA, if they've seen her, they ain't saying. Ooh, no news. She could tell a phone, tell a friend, tell a lie about where she's been.
I want you to know I could have done anything with my life. I could have. And I'm right here.
Send a message up in smoke, tap it out in Morse code. I prefer a bad excuse to no news.
Ooh.
No news.
Oh, you are a slut.
John Soteris says, nice Lone Star reference. I know. I'm going mid-90s today. What can I tell you?
No News is a good song.
It's a banger.
I just wish you'd leave it to them.
It's a banger. Well, I mean, it just fits because they're saying that this Ukrainian whistleblower is twisted in the wind, so to speak. So Hunter Biden associate Devin Archer is now in talks to go public about an alleged $10 million bribe from Ukraine. Former Hunter Biden business partner Devin Archer is in talks with the House Oversight Committee to testify about his knowledge of the First Family's business dealings in countries including Russia and Ukraine. Archer, a since convicted felon, way to find a good fucking guy for your cause. However, if you're the Bidens, you don't let this guy get convicted of crimes if he knows where the bodies are buried.
You keep him out of that.
You keep him the fuck out of jail. Are you insane? Because once you guys let him take the fall for something, he has no reason not to tell people everything you've done.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Now I know bribes aren't good, right? They're not a good thing.
Allegedly.
Especially for like international shit. But if you got bribed with $10 million, can you really be mad at that person? You're going to take the $10 million, aren't you?
$10 million is a considerable sum of money.
If somebody were to bribe you for, let's say, something evil, but they gave you $10 million, you're not going to take long to think about it, are you?
I'll take 3.
What do you need done?
Tax-free, of course. Archer, a since convicted felon, was a central figure in the dealings of President Biden's family while he was vice president and seems receptive to speaking with committee staff about what he knows. Oh, and wouldn't you know it, he's due to be shanked to death in the prison yard in 4 days. It's too bad. It's very tragic. Devin Archer had so much promise. He was getting out of jail pretty soon.
Wow, yeah. You wait till you get out of jail and then you get the fuck out of Dodge somewhere.
Yeah.
Don't do that in jail. Somebody will end you.
Yeah, don't report that you're going to turn on the president. Have you seen the shit they're willing to do to cover for this guy? They don't want him to lose his job so bad that they're filing 150 years worth of charges against the last president so he can't run against him.
It used to be.
You don't think they'll kill some whoozits in jail?
Dude, it used to be an honor to be visited by a former president, but now if you hear the Clintons are coming to visit you, you're fucking...
Yeah.
Wow. Last prayers, get your shit in order.
Yeah.
Get your affairs straight. That is it for you now.
Oh, Witness Protection Gorilla is telling us about the Ukrainian whistleblower. She missed her bus, missed her plane, but surely this can be explained. What?
I'm going to go get a snack in a minute.
I'm just saying that Witness Protection Gorilla is giving us some really good information here.
Yeah.
That's all.
Oh, that's good.
House Oversight Committee Chairman James Comer on Monday, who, by the way, excellent hair. James Comer.
You are just knocking it out of the park today.
James Comer.
Guys, he's going to be on with Ray DeVito after this show.
Ray DeVito. We're going to record that at 10:45. We're going to put it up in clips and then as a whole interview.
Okay, honest question, though, for you. Just last week, you were just bitching and whining about, like, do you have to hear that name one more time? What happened?
I think it would be good clips. I think it would do well. It's good business.
I need Ray to know that that's the only reason.
Well, yeah, why does anybody do anything?
Because you appreciate somebody's work.
I don't appreciate anybody's work. We are in contact with his attorney to schedule it for another date, a committee aide said. An attorney for Archer did not immediately respond to the post request for comment, only said, quote, "What you trying to do, N-word, get my killed?"
Yes.
That was a quote from the lawyer. What you finna do, get my killed? That was his words, not mine.
Breaking up his crew.
You let a lawyer break up my crew. LOS says...
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
Thank you.
Oh.
Comer. You see Comer.
Yeah, a Comer.
He has good hair.
Well, to me, you
His
see
name's
what
Comer.
combing is part of grooming, you know.
Uh-oh.
And,
fuck.
You
It
know,
is.
you
You know
trickle
what?
down.
In fairness, it is Pride Month. What?
I can't hate it. I can't hate it.
Carolina Kid says Aaron needs Adderall. Don't you tell me what I need.
There
medically.
is something about you today.
I converted to Judaism. I'm feeling full of sparks.
I'm a Jew now.
Yes. Toastmaster is saying he prefers a bad excuse to no news. I think I did that one already, but that is totally fine. You know what happened to this Ukrainian whistleblower?
Somebody blew his whistle, baby.
No, she left a yellow
Whistle,
rose in a long neck bottle.
Wrong song.
And I never even bothered to ask.
That's not how that goes.
Fuck, how did I mixed up two songs, didn't I?
She left a yellow rose in her...
I can't remember the fucking song. I mixed up two songs.
Now you wrecked me. I know this song so well.
I did the same thing with Busta Rhymes yesterday. I mixed up two songs. Getting off.
She left a yellow rose in a long neck bottle on a table beside my bed with a
I don't
note
think that was it.
Said...
No news. All right.
We suck.
We really are terrible.
I hate you. Really. I really do. I feel crazy.
The Ukrainian whistleblower, I don't know if you know this or not.
Get the fuck out of here.
But she left me no long explanation, no reconciliation, no let's talk it over number I can call. Goodbye says it all.
So yeah, you were doing dream walking.
I was trying.
And you fucked... I know that song word for word, and you fucked me up so bad I forgot it.
Aaron's a one-trick song reference pony, says Kyle. Yeah. Yellow rose in a long neck bottle. See, I had it. On a
table beside my bed.
I got it right.
With a short little note that said I had a good time. It was written in lipstick red.
That's what the Ukrainian whistleblower said. That's what it was.
He didn't sign his name.
And at the end of the letter, it said, if you drink, don't drive, do the watermelon crawl. And then she said, the white line's getting longer and the saddle's getting cold. And I'm much too young to feel this damn old. I think that's what she said. She was a long, cool woman in a black dress. Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. And then she said, woo-ha, woo-ha, I got you all in check.
Yeah, I bet. And then I bet he left in a Little Red Rodeo, too, and we got to catch it.
She said I had time to think about it. Looks like to me you're feeling kind of crowded. You're not looking for anything permanent here, so my rodeo's packed and it's in goodbye gear.
This is one of the best songs. I would buy a rodeo just to leave you for that song. Honestly.
Oh, and where you were going, you would flip a coin and you would say heads Carolina, tails California.
And you hope it's Carolina, right?
Actually, what happened with April, and this is just a rumor I'm hearing about April, they say she just went crazy.
Oh.
Screaming out my name.
Oh, no,
she ran out into the ocean.
Not even a chance.
And to this day, they claim
nope.
that if you go down by the water, you'll see her footprints in the sand because every night she walks the beaches of Cheyenne. I had a dream
which I can still make.
Listen.
I can still make Cheyenne.
Listen, I had a dream last night.
Cool.
That that the 13th Amendment was repealed. No, and it was a nightmare. I had a dream that Garth Brooks was playing the St. Cloud Convention Center.
And he took up the whole thing.
And I was his second, I was his assistant. He wanted me to sing on the songs and shit. But then he wanted me to go get three, he was being really aggressively pervy. And he whispered in my ear between songs, go find me 3 really hot bitches. And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, and bring them up on stage and make sure they're ready to fuck. Garth Brooks was asking me to go. Oh, sorry. Garth Brooks was asking me to find him pussy, and I was supposed to go in the crowd and pick out some trim for fucking Garth to, I'm assuming, hammer out on stage. And then I woke up.
Can you imagine being the girl, oh, Garth, oh, Garth. Garth is not a sexy name. You don't say, oh, Garth.
Garth Algar would beg to differ. Dead Jester says, and he brought you a Bud Light.
I feel like That was not a real dream you had.
That was a real dream I had last night. He made me sing an Eric Church song on stage.
Made you?
He was only
You
doing...
would do that for free.
But that's the other thing. He was only doing covers. Like, he did no Garth Brooks songs. Every song he did in my dream, he was covering other songs.
I've had some celebrities make me do some weird shit, but that just tops the cake in my dreams.
Was one of them Idris Elba? Because if so, divorce. Exactly.
Well, then I must live a lie.
Coltrane says, LOL, I love the off the rails shows. It got a little weird there.
You did, really.
I think.
We went off the rails and right into the Pacific Ocean.
Because they didn't finish the goddamn railroad.
Now there's sharks everywhere. Aren't you all hurt and shit?
Here, this is a good story. This will get us back on track, you guys. This will be a good one.
I have spittle in my eyebrow from you.
It builds character. This is a really good one. This will get us back on track. 25-year-old single woman who was forced to quit shaving after being left with huge oozing cysts in her armpits. She was a long, cool woman with bad armpits. Sorry. Oozing cysts in her armpits says she is scared to date because she thinks men won't accept her body hair.
And you're right.
Yeah, I was just going to say, ma'am. Correctamundo.
If it's not the body hair that keeps them away, it's going to be those oozing cysts.
Yeah, oozing cysts are not good for a sex life.
Nothing better than propping a lady's arms behind her head while you're fucking, and then there's just an oozy cyst in her armpit.
You see a
squirts in your eye.
You see a cyst weeping at you.
If your armpit's saying no, but you're saying yes, is this really an assault?
Let me lube up your armpits and fuck them. I already have lube. Have you seen my oozing shaving cysts? Fuck. I love how she says, I'm scared to date. You're scared to date. Think of how we feel.
Right. Fuck you and your selfishness, you narcissist.
Yeah, you stupid bitch. With your fucking goofy ass gooey armpits. Like, we're going to go take you on a date. The minute we find out that you've got pus seeping out of your underarm area, we're making you split the check.
The oozing armpit cyst will be playing at the Veranda Lounge on Saturday.
Chivalry dies at oozing armpit cysts.
You can't even wear you can't wear a shirt that isn't a tank top because it's like you can see, oh man, are you sweating a lot? No, those are my oozy armpits.
JJ says she had ruby red lips, armpit zits, blue eyes, and I'm about to bid my heart good.
Oh my God, I hate us. I hate this so much.
It's called hidradenitis suppurativa, and it's a real condition, says Lemmy. Yeah, and me being
sounds like something great at a dispensary.
Yeah, and my disgust is also a genuine reaction to her genuine condition.
Okay, you've got me on the hook for some sex later.
Okay.
And you
some what?
Sex.
Some sex.
And you find out that I'm oozing from anywhere.
Then you know what I say? I got something to aim for when I pull out. Hey, boy. Grank Nutterbutter says, at least she can be one of the boys. Hey, old leaky mustard arms, how you been?
Oh, what if it smelled bad?
Hey, you know how everybody at ROTC has been kicked off of YouTube? I think they should rebrand on Rumble. Revenge of the Cysts. Come on. Royce has to have some of those armpit cysts with all the sweating he's been doing from the powerlifting.
They can have the ROTC network with the Ray cysts that you referred to earlier.
Yeah.
You're big on cysts today. What is that? You're a cysty boy.
It's Pride Month.
You're cystic.
Yes. I was hoping for a lot more song parodies out of leaky armpit cysts. I think I got a lot of hope from who was that? I got to give him the right credit. JJ. I got a lot of hope from JJ.
Okay.
And I didn't quite get as many song parodies as I thought I'd get out of that.
Somebody in the chat has me on the hook right now.
Okay.
Somebody named Carrie C said, because I said, what if they smell? And he says, it does, April. Ask me how I know. Well, Carrie C, how do you know?
Why did you ask that? There was no reason to.
What does it smell like? I picture the onion rings from Burger King.
Wrestling Fat Faku. Electric ooze. They're in my pits. They turn to zits. Spread to my tits. Electric ooze instead of electric shoes. It's wonderful.
Electric ooze.
Dip, 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 electric ooze. They're on my feet. They're in the street.
And in my teeth.
Oh, what a treat.
No, in my teeth.
Okay, fine.
No. Sorry.
Toots is the driving cat. Come on, baby, and do the cyst. Bulls deep. Her cysts were John Deere green.
Okay.
In my armpit overnight.
Stop. No.
All the pus was leaking green. In cysts that were 3 foot high. You know Billy Bob don't love Charlie.
I'm gonna puke. It's coming.
Come on, baby, do the cyst is my favorite one.
I like the electric ooze.
Oh, boy. There's gotta be more.
Carrie C says it smells like rotten onions, and I guessed it smelled like onion rings. I was close.
Kyle says we got our steel toe stickers yesterday. Thanks, guys. I'm going to put them on my mud truck to represent at the events. Didn't somebody make a cell phone case out of their sticker?
Yeah, was it... I can say his full name because it's in the chat. Tim Brouillard or whatever.
Okay.
He put one of the stickers, like, wrapped it around his phone case. It was kind of cool.
James Carlson. Come on. Get down with the cisness. Oh, boy.
No ooze. Back to no ooze.
No ooze. Oh. She could get it lanced, get it zapped. I don't really give a crap. Oh.
We just did that at the same time. We're both exhausted.
I'm just looking. I'm scrolling through the chat for more. Professional Horny Boy says the Ice Cube produced rap group Gorillas in the Cyst.
Oh, God.
My leaking cyst bring the boys to the yard. Working on her night ooze. If you're just joining us, we're doing a story about a 25-year-old woman who's scared to date because she hasn't been able to shave her armpits because she has cysts that leak ooze. So now she doesn't think men want to date her because of her hairy armpits. I'm pretty sure they wouldn't date her either way. Oh, Taint Butter has a great band name. She formed a band. Taint Butter has a band called Twisted Sisters, but you spell it C-Y-S-T.
I'm the one who asked for Taint Butter in the chat. Thank you.
Here.
I like that. I like a good Taint Butter.
His cyst love that I'm feeling. Oh. I'm just looking for more. Oh. She's got pits. She knows how to ooze them.
That's a good one.
Oh.
Little oozy pits.
Oh, no. Baby, you got to slow down. Cut my sis into pieces. This is my last resort.
That one's going to make me puke.
I've never had to pop my cyst.
Oh, no.
But I know someone who has.
No. I beg you guys.
And I wonder if I could. That's the impression that I get. I got a Mighty Mighty Boss Tones reference out of this story.
Oh.
Stevie J. No, Cysted Twister, a hair metal cover band.
Cysted Twister.
Kane B says these jokes really insist upon themselves.
Twisted Transistor.
Oh. I said, my darling, I love your armpit ooze tonight. It's from Hank Danger. Fucking hell.
Can you feel it oozing in the pits tonight?
Can you feel it oozing in my pits tonight? Hold on. God damn. Ooh, I heard it through the pit cyst. Roach bait. Oh,
I'm so sick right now.
Oh. Baby, lock the door and turn the lights down low. Cause those cysts, they are starting to show. Yeti flyer. And I would pop 500 cysts, and I would pop 500 more just to see the ooze that comes from your pits when your pit hair falls down to the floor.
I think in a relationship, number one, don't be in the relationship if they have cysts, but like if you get one, you get one cyst. You get one visible oozy cyst.
Balls Deep is saying this
And then
bit
it's
belongs
over.
in the Sistine Chapel. Fauci's pangolin. Because your cyst is on my list.
Aaron's biting his hand.
Why don't you assist this?
Ew.
And I don't mean on my rosy red lips. Coltrane, beautiful. I got more. There's more coming.
Is there?
King of all diffs. I start popping your cysts. You start popping mine.
This world is over. Fuck climate change. The cysts are gonna get us.
Her ex sent her a cease and desist letter. That's from Toonses. Fucking A. Flying J Lot Lizard says next segment. Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you listening to these people? Oh. I heard it through the cyst vine.
Just don't tell them I've gone crazy. That I'm still oozing over you.
Oh, no. Just don't tell them about the ooze. Oh. Sundown, you'd better take care, 'cause my cyst is oozing in my armpit hair. Oh my God, Matt Melt, that was perfect. Oh no. There, she's got a rap name.
I'm afraid.
Lab Glass gave her a rap name. Lil Uzi Vert. That one just works. Lip Ripper says, keep this bit going, I insist.
Oh no.
This show is so stupid. I love it. Yeah, hit subscribe, hit thumbs up, hit that like button.
We're retarded.
I don't know. What are we, 165 away from today's goal? If you want to consider knocking that out after this goal, you are a good person. Oh.
Fuck Hall & Oates. It's Hall & Ooze now.
Wake me up when her shaving ends.
No. No.
I don't know. Return of the Cyst. That's from Zeke Kyle. Oh, I'm just scrolling through. I'm just catching up. They're calling this systemic racism.
Oh, wet ass cyst.
Oh, WAC, wet ass cyst. Oh.
Grab a mop and a bucket for this wet ass cyst.
Oh, pop it up, catch a charge.
Oh my God. That is the topping I wanted on my popcorn.
Oh.
Ugh.
I'm just, guys, again, just catching up. I'm sorry for the stall here.
I'm disgusted.
Oh, Roots Calhoun. I love it when you call me Big Popper. Throw your pits in the air if sis are true player.
I'm against it.
Stop. Pop.
Go ahead.
Toonsa says in honor of Pride Month, she came out as cisgendered. Oh, Sandy Squatch, my hip. Or my neck. My back. All the cysts are in my crack. No.
There's a name in the chat I don't remember, but I like it. Ivan Joiterbaum.
Oh, wonderful.
We've
Carlos Cameo. Hey, ooze, don't make it bad. Take a sad cyst and pop it better.
We're not popping cysts here.
System of a Down. It's a new band.
I had a transistor radio once.
Coltrane with $2 says, I insist it's funniest chat on YouTube, hands down. Who you gonna call? Cyst Busters! With the
Squirt,
something
squirt, squirt,
strange
squirt.
in your armpit hair. Who you gonna call?
Dude, imagine the day you lifted your pit to shave it and there's a fucking oozy cyst. What do you do?
Carlos Camejo. Pop in the name of love.
No.
Oh.
Who popped ya?
Kenneth Pogue, thank you for gifting a membership to Dr. Till, Ministry of the Dude.
Yeah, I'm sure he's happy to be here.
I'm sure he's thrilled to be here. All right. Yeti Flyer with $5 says, this is probably one of the best horses we've beaten in a while. Oh, you know what? Balls Deep says this bit is gone. Existed. Gone existed.
It's existed.
All right. Red cyst goes to my pits. You and me go popping cysts in the day. Yeah, it doesn't work. Ah, shit. All right, we can move on now.
Armpit cyst.
Ever pop on
ooze.
you?
No, ooze.
Oh, ooze. I'm sorry.
God, you wrecked my fucking thing.
I wanted to sing with you.
God damn. I'm going to go pee.
That's why I popped your cyst, you fat motherfucker. All right. Well, I suppose we should actually talk about the woman. Shouldn't we? Imani Futrell from New Haven, Connecticut, has spoken about how she started. You know what I forgot about this story? There's a human being behind it. And I completely forgot about that. We have been sitting here making a solid 15 to 20 minutes of oozy cyst jokes, forgetting that a human being is involved. It feels nice, doesn't it? Let's go to the phones. Johnny K is on the line. Let's go to Johnny. Hello, sir.
Hey now, you're a cyst star. Get your ooze on, go play. Hey now, you're a cyst star. Just trying to get laid.
Oh, God.
There we go.
Oh. Helgi writes, I'm staring at the cyst in the mirror. Oh, my God. I want to move on, but they won't let me. $5 from Thick Cheney. He says, absolute Hall of Fame segment. I'm staring at the cyst in the mirror. I'm thinking of just turning gay. Shaving my armpits would just make it show clearer. Oh. Big cyst in a little coat. Oh no, Theodore Roosevelt. I'm gonna pop some cyst. Only got $20 in my pocket. Fuck. Oh, Wood Chippy. I kissed a cyst and I liked it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, I think we're done now. I think we're good. Flying J Lot Lizard says none of this is funny. Oh, fuck you. Hold on. Second poll of the day. Was that funny? Yes or no? There we go. I'm going to hit ask the community and you guys get to decide. Oh, Paul Steep. You pop 16 cysts. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt.
Oh my God, the cyst in the mirror killed me.
Sister Christian, know the time has come. Oh, Stevie J, I wish you would let me smell that cyst, my friend. Smear some on my hand. Oh, if that's not funny, then I'm the biggest retard who's ever lived, because that made me fucking laugh so hard. Mr. Approachable said it was so funny you could hear April laughing from the bathroom.
Yeah, I had the door closed too. We're going to hell.
80% are saying this was funny.
Is it still funny?
Tell her the Macklemore one. She was laughing in the bathroom.
Oh, I could hear it. I just didn't hear Johnny.
Oh. I came in like a popping cyst. I've never seen a man so pissed.
I squirted all on his wrists.
All he ever wanted was to pop me. Comfort says this show insists upon himself.
We're bad people. There's a person involved here.
Lemmy says, aha, pop that puss. The smell has everybody at the back of the bus. Kane J says, I had to walk out of work. I was laughing so hard.
Can you imagine?
We're just two lost souls swimming in a cyst bowl. That's from Alex Bernal. Lip Ripper says, of course you think you're funny. You're a narcissist. 79% to 21% says this is a funny bit. Coltrane says 22% are wrong on this. Ted Jester, but nothing compares to those blue and yellow purple cysts. Ooze out for summer. It's from Taint Butter.
There's got to be more.
I think we're done.
No.
Popping cysts, so you better get those panty dropping, says Hank Danger. All right. 78% said this was funny. How many votes do we have? We're already over 100 votes a couple of minutes in. There we are. Nobody wants to leave this poll, but nobody wants to leave this bit. I'm going to leave it. We're done.
My cyst, we ooze my cyst, get a squirt. My cyst.
Raz of Chaz, wet ass pus.
Oh, wet ass pus.
Trader Joe's Taco Kitty says, I see trees of green, cysts of white. Baby, you assist. You make me want to roll my windows down and ooze. Thank you, Leprechaun Blood.
Wow. That's gross.
Don't you wish your girlfriend had cysts like me?
April with the assist.
Yes, the assist from April. $4 from Kyler Pouch says for this insistent bit.
Thank you.
Go Todd. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas. Her favorite song to sing to her dates. I have big cysts and I cannot lie. I'm carrying your cyst with me.
Oh, no. Oh, it is Red Fox Mad said the same thing.
Red Fox Mad. Yeah, I have big cysts and I cannot lie. Thank you.
Thank you.
Red Fox Mad. Guys, we are 150 away from today's goal. And if I don't check PayPal and see that goal knocked out, I'm going to be really disappointed in my talent.
You're like red. You've been laughing.
Dude, I have a tear. I have a consistent tear in my left eye.
Your neck is you're hot and red.
I know.
Are you okay?
I've had so much fun with this. I want to move on. I do.
I don't.
Here, take some money before my soon-to-be ex-wife takes the rest. That's from Mike's Tool and Nail.
So, is that our fault with the pus shit? Or is that you?
Yeah, she probably wants him gone after listening to this program. Balls Deep gifting a membership to Chris Metz. Thank you very much. Jeremy popped his cyst today.
Can't find a better cyst.
On my armpit, a cyst of pus. Sorry.
Can you ooze any harder?
Popping cysts that were made in the pus that's in my armpit. Again.
Always gonna pus, yeah.
Yay, all my pits is pus with yellow, or pop with yellow pus. Oh, on the first day of Cyst, my doctor said to me, here is some topical cream. On the second day of Cyst, my girlfriend said to me, you can't get better if you don't use the topical cream. Oh, James J. Weed. Pop, doo, ba, dop, da, doo, bop. Bosses, stop, ba, doo, ba. It's hard to read. Yeah, they come to snuff the sister. Hey! All right. Can we be done? I have to close the story, first of all. I am the man with the cyst. Buried in my pus. Holy shit. Mr. Approachable with $5 says, Aaron wants to end this. Everyone keeps sending them in with a donation to insist the bit continues. 135 away from today's goal.
We are down with the cystness right now.
Oh, man.
Pour some pus on me.
Oh.
Will you please pour some pus on me later?
Nebo, sleep with one cyst open. Squeezing your pillows dry.
Just wringing your fucking pus pillows out. I can't breathe.
Oh no. Oh.
There has to be more.
I see a bad cyst rising. I see yellow pussies on the way.
Oh, it's the Pussycat dolls.
The Pussycat.
Thank you, Sydney Shaw.
Oh. K Fallen the Great says, oh, when I wake up, oh, you know I'm gonna pop. I'm gonna pop what's spewing all that goo from you.
Pop my sis beside the jukebox when I die. They just love it so much.
Katie Kidney, once there was this girl who wouldn't go and change with the girls in the changing room, and when they finally made her, they saw sis under her armpits.
Stop it.
Mama said, pop your cyst.
I'm gonna pop your cyst. Gross.
We had joy, we had fun, we had cysts in the sun. James J. Weed, can you pop my cyst tonight?
No. Oh my God. Sweet cyst of mine.
Here I am with the cyst again. Here I go, drain the cyst. There are armpits with a cysto. I said, pop that thing under your pits.
Oh, make it stop. My face hurts.
I popped my cyst today to see if I could date. $10 from Little Limmy's Walter. Oh no, I am the one who pops. That's Walter Whitehead.
Okay. Thank you.
130 away from nailing today's goal. See, Kyle says, well, there might be a little pus on the bottle. Brandon says, okay, we get it now. I can't help it. My audience pays the bills.
Mashed potatoes and gravy for breakfast. Actually, I'll raise you one. Split pea soup. Custard donuts.
You've got to know when to pop 'em, know when to sop 'em, know when to walk away. Just let 'em drain. You never pop your pit cyst. When you're sitting at the table, there'll be time enough for popping when the date is done.
Just just projectile squirt. It's mostly piss.
Oh. Cyst me beneath the milky twilight. Fuck. It just won't stop.
Like pussy cyst wine. We could have a whole album.
Could you do this? Another one pops a cyst. Oh. Hey, soul sister. Oh. Colin Adams says, have not cracked even a smile yet. Move on. Then you're dead inside.
You are. If you haven't even, like, you could be trying not to smile and, like, you got this little tinge here, you're dead. You're dead.
Waltz Ball says, everyone at my work laughing so hard. If you're just joining us, this was a story about a 25-year-old woman that we never got to, by the way. She had a cystic armpit, and she had to stop shaving her armpits because of it, and now men won't date her because she has a lot of armpit hair.
Please do river yakking for me.
Yeah, I'm a cyst, number 95. Pop it nice and slow and watch all that ooze slide. We will pop you. Oh. I'm a cyst, I'm a mother, I'm a child, I'm a lover. Oh, Sistine candles, very nice. Curly Adam with $20 says, Johnny is your best second host. Keep up the good work. Oh, shit,
Oh,
April.
wow.
Can you believe that?
What an asshole, but
Can you
thanks.
believe that from Curly Adam? Okay, we're done.
Yeah, that really pulled the e-brake on that one.
No, I gotta fucking move on. I've gotta have some fucking something. I don't know. 1:15 away from today's goal. Where are you going to get a better show than this?
You actually
Where the
can't
fuck
find
are
this.
you going?
You can't find this anywhere.
Oh, we got homeless encampments. We could do the Conor McGregor story. That's a good one. I also hate this guy from Belgium, the guy who faked his own death to remind his family to get together more and teach them a life lesson. Fuck you. You did it for attention, you stupid whore. I hate people like this. Just admit what you're doing. He faked his death so he could organize a funeral so all of his family would show up because his family hadn't all gotten together in one place in years. Hey, fuckface, people are busy. If they want to hang out with people, they'll make time. So your family, you want your family to get together. Your family doesn't want to get together.
Maybe they hate each other.
Right, maybe they don't like each other. That's not uncommon in families.
I would actually wager I bet most people hate each other.
Most people, when they go to family events, go, I hope I don't see this fucking guy.
Have I been here long enough? Is it socially acceptable to leave yet?
Yeah, can I get out? Well, so this guy in Belgium, a prankster, claimed that he intentionally deceived his family in order to teach them a, quote, life lesson. No, let me tell you what he was doing. He had to put the spin on it like that so he could make it look noble.
Yeah.
He was doing the thing we all wonder about. When I die, who's showing up?
My dog.
Like, am I going to have a big attendance at my funeral, or are people going to go, I'll skip it? You know?
Yeah, that's a good question.
So I don't like that this guy tried to do a thing where he goes, see, guys, I gathered you all here. And how about the mind fuck you just put all these people through? He flew in on a helicopter to the funeral to go, hey, guys, I'm still alive. I just wanted to let you know, to hang out more. And it's like, no, we're not going to hang out anymore because we all fucking hate you now.
I feel like I'd be angry. Yeah.
Oh, you want to, we're phlegming up. We each had to mute our mics so we could de-phlegm for a moment.
Thank you.
But
I'd be upset. I'd be really upset if my family member made me believe they were dead, and now I'm upset and crying.
Yeah.
And then you fly in on a fucking helicopter.
Hate it. Curly Adam with $5 says, thanks for calling me an asshole, April.
You're welcome.
Well, what she's saying is thank you for calling her your least favorite second mic.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We're doing like a really funny bit, and what better time to throw in, oh, by the way, she's not a good match for you. Thanks.
There was one I wanted to read here about this. So everybody's still doing cyst jokes. They're trying to pull me back in. Bearded Trucker says Gushers were a bad choice of snack today.
Desist the throats.
So this Belgian TikToker guy, and I feel the only thing I feel bad for him for is that he had to follow the cyst story. He's like our come down, everybody go to the concessions in the bathroom story.
He seems unimportant, and I kind of actually wasn't done with the cyst lady. We didn't finish up hearing about why she even has them or anything.
I got like 3 complaints from people. I don't like this. So I went, you know what? We'll move on for them.
Well, at least they didn't say they didn't like you.
That, you know what?
That
That's
did
true.
happen to me.
You got the worst end of that.
Yeah, I think you're going to be fine. By the grace of God.
110 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Not very much left. Let's finish out the rest of it because we still got 45 minutes before we even have to rattle the cans and break out the e-begging. It might not happen today. Thank you, guys.
Yes.
Zen Rhino says, I don't know if Aaron would like that so close to 10,000 subs. Maybe wait. Michael B says, I will take the hit. Can I block him? Who's Michael B blocking?
Who are we blocking?
What the fuck are you guys talking about? I saw something about 10K. And I
haven't seen anyone
I was like,
need to
I'll
block
read.
today.
You know damn well Daywave is over on Rumble, Honky Tonk, Tennessee. If you're going to do trolls, don't be alone. I don't mind Honky Tonk, Tennessee.
He's been a troll, but he hasn't been bad, has he? Did he say something?
Oh, I think he's been okay. Oh, Zen Rhino's saying it was all a joke. Okay, I jump into shit and I'm just like, okay, maybe time for another
Doesn't
story.
say that guy's maybe trolly, but he's not like out of hand.
He hasn't bothered me at all.
No.
So far. Thank you, Curly Adam, for another $10. I think he feels guilty. I think he's got a bit of a
Everyone
guilty
gets
conscience.
an opinion.
Yes. 105 away from today's goal. This guy in Belgium, the whole I faked my funeral so I could teach my family a lesson. No, you faked your funeral so you could get a shitload of attention. You would go viral on the internet, which congratulations, you got what you wanted.
You wanted to see if anyone would show.
Yeah. And then you had to come up with a lofty concept as to why you did it so you didn't look like an attention-whoring little cunt.
You know how insecure I am? I don't like being the center of attention, so the idea of my funeral kind of freaks me out a little bit.
Yeah.
Everyone just crying and mopey, that I died.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like that.
I like what we did. My godmother died recently, and what they did for her was they had a really nice urn, and it was on display, and they had pictures and all that stuff out at the lake. I don't even like the idea of a funeral home. It seems so
somber. It's weird.
It's gross. It smells funny because
the smell.
Yeah, the smell. I think that's from all the
formaldehyde.
The formaldehyde they have stashed in there. I could be wrong.
Well, yeah, back in my hometown, they do all the embalming and shit downstairs, and then the funeral is upstairs. And I think that's most places, right?
You're saying to the funeral home, bring me or give me back my hometown. Because this is my
I don't like that song.
Hometown.
No.
I'm not allowed to not like it because I love Eric Church.
I think it's a terrible song.
It's not my favorite, but I mean, hey, a bad day of Eric Church is better than a good day of work. Am I right, everybody? My friends,
still better than a good show of me.
Yeah, my friends try to cheer me up. A get together at the Pizza Hut.
Yeah.
I didn't have the heart to tell them. That was our place.
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay.
Honestly, Eric Church is not good. He's got maybe 3 good songs. 3.
Maybe in the last year.
Oh, name them.
Okay. What's it called? Crazy Land. Heart on Fire. And life fucking thing. Shit. Cunt.
Hell of a View, maybe.
Hell of a View. Those are the 3
that's not
right
even the
there.
one you were thinking
and
of.
I've got like 4 or 5 total.
That Hell
in
of
the
a
last
View
year.
is okay. Higher Wire is okay. Springsteen, everybody sings.
Higher Wire is phenomenal.
Yeah, but
in fact,
this guy can't call himself a country music singer anymore. He's blues.
The entire Desperate Man album is
He is nothing but a sad sack of shit.
He's one of the best
he is
singer-songwriters
so
of this or any generation.
There's nothing fun to him anymore.
We were talking about funerals, and now you're upsetting me with your Eric Church take. In fact, before the you know what I'm going to listen to before the Ray DeVito interview to really fire me up?
I can't wait to hear it.
Eric Church.
Oh.
Ryan the Garbage Man says Jamie Johnson curb stomps Eric Church.
Yes.
They are both.
All day.
They are both lovely. And Chris Stapleton is nowhere near. You do not put Chris Stapleton in the same league as Jamie Johnson and Eric Church. Take it back. Take it back now.
I don't know enough of Chris Stapleton, but he does have a nice voice compared to Eric Church. Eric Church has the most wiener guy voice of all time. He's very femmy.
I am not listening to this.
He's very feminine.
I am not
very
going to.
Kane Brown-esque.
I will fucking compare him to a black man. Eric Church looks like a pedophile. These are wild accusations, malevolent bystander.
He kind of does, actually.
Tyler Childers greater than Eric Church. I don't even know who the fuck that is.
People love Tyler Childers. I feel like I have to figure out who that is. A lot of people talking about Tyler Childers.
I'll give you maybe a Riley Green, but he ain't better than Eric Church. Riley Green's pretty good. He's not bad.
Eric Church is a closeted Mo. Yes.
Who said that? Don Lemonade. Son of
and he would know.
That's true. I'd rather listen to Dylan Mulvaney than Eric Church. Fucking shit.
If somebody says in the chat that they'd rather listen to Creed, will your head explode?
Actually, the most hurtful thing anyone's written is leprechaun blood so far. Who is Eric Church?
And that is the right question.
Son of a bitch. Conor McGregor has been accused of graping a woman again. I don't do segues anymore. We're in the last hour and 15 minutes of the show.
You just needed to bail out of there.
I just needed to get out of this abuse. I couldn't take it. I got to go. I can't take this abuse. Why are you smiling? Would I lie to you? Who needs the heartache, baby? Who needs the pain? Who needs to sit around and take the blame? Who needs a woman to make him blue? Who needs your baby? Anybody want to finish that up? I'm waiting till somebody finishes that up. Go ahead. Finish it up. Go ahead. We'll put a fucking bow on this thing in a second.
Just another e-break on the show.
Come on. There you go. Hank Danger. I do. There you go. Perfect.
Was that worth it?
Every goddamn second of uncomfortability.
Luke Combs is better than Eric Church. I second that.
Look, Luke Combs is, you know what I'm going to put Luke Combs? Eric Church? Luke Combs.
That's shitty.
I like Luke Combs a lot. Eric Church is my be-all, end-all. I put him right below that.
That's wrong.
Fuck. All right.
I thought our song meant something to you.
I want to talk about something that makes me happier. Conor McGregor accused of graping a woman So you know that game where he punched the mascot? And there was that whole hubbub over that. Same game, a woman says, yeah, Conor took me without permission.
See, this seems like a pile-on to me.
I believe it. I'm going to be the first one to say I believe her.
Raping a woman? That's pretty intense.
Is it the first time he's been accused?
He's never been found guilty of it, though.
Okay, OJ hasn't been found guilty of murdering two people.
Okay. Who had more of, damning evidence against them?
Is Conor McGregor a little mentally unstable?
I think he's a bag of shit. I think Conor McGregor's probably a bag of shit, and people know that, and then people say things.
Is Conor McGregor hyper-aggressive?
Yes.
Is Conor McGregor low IQ?
Probably.
Does Conor McGregor have, is he a bit of a dipshit in public who doesn't know how to behave?
Yes, but people can be all of those things without graping somebody.
I'm not saying everybody who's like that does. I'm saying that leans toward a predilection for that.
You're going to do that at an NBA Finals game, by the way. Where are you doing that?
He didn't do it in the seats.
It said at one. At the game. Where are you doing that?
Oh.
It said at the game.
At the game.
I don't know where you're pulling that off.
The Miami Police Department tells TMZ Sports it has been investigating the allegations since Sunday, and the probe remains ongoing. Oh, God, that woman's got to be really sore. Oh my God.
Choice of words wasn't great, but
Jesus.
probe.
This is not good. I didn't know.
Well, that seems like a short investigation then, right?
I did not know that the probe was. Yeah, you should be able to catch him easily.
If he's still in the act.
Yeah, if the probe is still ongoing. Oh,
Can't do that.
I just that is breaking news. Conor McGregor has been accused of graping a woman at Game 4 of the NBA Finals earlier this month. But the UFC star says the allegations are not true. Oh, well then that, close the case. I mean, the guy who's accused says he didn't do it.
Okay. All the things that you said about him are probably 100% true. He's an asshole. He's probably low IQ, whatever. But he's
not
also
his first
viewed
accusation.
he's been viewed as an asshole by how many people? Like, that's the person you're going to say that did these things. Like, people can come out and say whatever they want about somebody.
True.
And why did the punching the mascot thing get mentioned more than this if it's been happening since Sunday?
They've been investigating. Well, I guess maybe it just became public.
You know what I mean?
Like TMZ
when
would have jumped on this.
Conor McGregor is largely an unliked person in public, I think. So it's not unheard of for somebody to get allegations against them that's unliked.
He was at the game Friday. Police started investigating Sunday. That's pretty quick. That's a pretty quick turnaround. Benson and Stabler would be all over this shit.
Yeah, that night.
According to demand letters authored by attorney Ariel Mitchell that were sent to McGregor, the NBA and the Miami Heat this week. Why do we got to involve the Miami Heat? They just lost the NBA Finals 4-1. Do they really need to be involved in this?
It's just raining shit on them.
It really does seem to be raining shit on the Miami Heat.
Oh.
Now, McGregor played a big part in the entertainment at the game. Well, apparently for multiple people. He sat in courtside seats and even participated in a halftime skit where he fingered the mascot. No, I'm just kidding. He punched the mascot.
He fisted.
Multiple times.
The mascot.
Now, according to the letters obtained by TMZ Sports, because they always get them, at one point later on during the evening, he violently sexually murdered a woman inside of a men's bathroom. Okay.
Nobody saw it?
He knows how to treat a lady by taking you to the toilet to make out.
Right.
In the letters, Mitchell claims that NBA and Heat security helped separate the woman from her friend and then forced her into a restroom that McGregor and his security guard were already inside of. Okay, so people are going to have to...
security helped?
People are going to have to testify on this one.
You got to be...
There's witnesses.
Hold on, though. So NBA and Heat security helped take that woman from her friend and into the bathroom?
In the letters, Mitchell says security refused to let the woman exit or allow anyone else, including her friend, inside the bathroom. The lawyer then claims McGregor emerged from inside of a handicap stall and shoved his tongue in the victim's mouth and aggressively kissed her. According to the letters, the woman was able to get McGregor off of her by telling him she had to urinate. Like a skunk.
Do you see how that doesn't sound real?
But then McGregor allegedly forced her to have oral with him. McGregor, 34, is then accused of grabbing the woman and pinning her against the wall before attempting to sodomize her. What the fuck?
This is a pretty otherworldly story, so this better be true.
Mitchell says in the letters the woman was able to elbow McGregor repeatedly, which gave her a window to escape. However, she allegedly fled in such a hurry she left her purse, which Mitchell says McGregor's security guards held hostage until she pleaded with them for its return.
This is fucked up.
According to the letters, the woman finally got away from it all and went on to report the assault to local authorities Sunday morning. Mitchell tells us an officer then encouraged the woman to seek out an attorney. In the letters, which were sent following the woman's meeting with cops, Mitchell said the woman is seeking settlements with the NBA, the Heat, and McGregor in lieu of litigation. Okay, now...
So now do you see how that sounds like a lot of fucking gobbledygook?
Yeah, that raises some red flags for me. So far, this story is so specific. It's very Pacific.
Like
all the
the
way,
railroad.
all the way across the Indian Ocean. So far, the story is so specific that it's either 100% true or this woman's a crazy person.
That's kind of what I'm saying. Like, and if this was me and the NBA and Heat security was involved with letting somebody grape me, I'm taking them to trial. Right?
If this is outside the bathroom, like Brandon says, this is all on camera.
Yeah, somebody would have seen this. Like, you guys, like, I don't like your willingness just to believe everything because you don't like a guy.
No, what I'm saying is, like, this might be on camera.
Yes, it should be. Whether it was there's There's eyewitnesses around. There would have been somebody in the hallway to see this.
That may back up her story,
And then a
though, is
camera.
what I'm saying.
Either way, I'm saying this is either like she's got to be punished for fucking lying or he's got to be punished for being a righteous bag of shit.
Johnny Chimpo says TMZ had some video. I don't have that on this. I'm on the TMZ story.
Yeah, we got to get an update here.
I don't have that. Well, here, let's see. 442.
She fled, she left her purse, and she claims in these letters that...
letter that was sent from this woman's attorney, the accuser's attorney, to Conor McGregor and his manager. Now, they said, hey, look, we are open to talking about his...
Yeah, there's no video on this particular clip. If you guys have a link to where there's video, they have some of the surveillance video, I would be very interested in seeing it, but I don't have any on the story that I have.
This is pretty bad, but the story is so specific, like I said and you said, it has to either be, it's a serious lie where that person should be punished for lying that way, or this is a heinous crime and he needs to be punished. I don't know what to make of it.
Yeah,
it seems too public of a place where there either had to be eyewitnesses or cameras. I don't buy that nobody saw this happen.
Well, we'll see as it comes out. The part where she says she's looking for a settlement in lieu of litigation, like, wouldn't you want this guy charged?
Guess what? No, she'll come out and say, well, I don't want to publicly talk about this at trial. It's too traumatic.
I will give her this. I mean, look at it. I'm trying to look at it from both sides. If you publicly accuse Conor McGregor and you go to charges, you're public. We'll know your name. And you don't think the crazy UFC fans will beat the living shit out of this woman on social media? Like, she'll be humiliated.
I think that's probably happening already, whether or not it's true.
Because, but they don't know who she is yet.
Like total simps for Conor McGregor would go out and be like, well, this fucking bitch lying and all this shit. Doesn't matter if they have a name or not.
It's different if they know your name, though.
It'll get worse.
Yeah.
But I don't think it avoids
harass you at work, shit like that. Yeah. Chris Reese with $20 says, can't stop laughing on your Cyst set. See, the two of you who thought it wasn't good? That was phenomenal and funny.
Thank you.
So I know you're more of a Conor McGregor person than I am.
That doesn't mean I'd stick up for him.
I'm saying this. I'm about 60. I'm 55-45. It's true.
I'm probably split right down the middle.
Okay, you're 50-50.
I don't care if I've been a fan of Conor McGregor. That has nothing to do with me not believing this chick. I'm saying that in a public place, such as an NBA final game, somebody saw that. Yeah. And nobody's fucking talking about it till right now.
Red Fox Mad with $9.99 pointing out Ray Lewis's son died. Yeah, I saw that last night. I wasn't going to talk about that this morning. I didn't really have a lot to say. 28 years old, Ray Lewis's kid, dead. So it's the second person that's died with a close proximity to Ray Lewis. Although I don't think he had anything to do with this one. Chris Reese with $20. Oh, I just read that one because I'm a fucking idiot. He's a fucking idiot. $85 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. How'd he die? Died, blah, 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 blah. Doesn't say anything. Whenever they don't say anything, cause of death was not announced.
That seems weird.
When they don't say anything, what I usually go with is they did it themselves. If they say like medical situation or medical thing, I go,
medical event.
We might be covering for something here. But I'm gonna say if they're not willing to say that it's probably he did it himself. And that again, that's why I kind of don't want to talk about the story, because it's like if that happened, like why fucking bug Ray Lewis about it? Why talk about it? Like that's kind of a really private.
Everybody's already bugging him.
Yeah. Wrong, Aaron. Most hardcore MMA fans hate Conor with a passion.
Yeah.
And know all about how grapey he is. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I've heard a lot about how he is with women, and I've heard a lot of not good things.
Well, I already got done saying that. Like, he's publicly not liked. Like, people don't like him. So to me, like, either he would be the person that did something like that, or it's not hard for me to believe somebody said he did something like that. I could go either way. I'm 50-50 on it.
Are you allowed to have cameras in the bathroom?
No.
I was just going to say.
You cannot have cameras in a bathroom.
Yeah.
No cameras.
They get really mad when you put them in the toilet. I found out. That's really a bad deal.
If you're somebody who puts a camera in a toilet, I have serious questions for you.
All right, we do have the video. of Conor McGregor and the bathroom incident. Let's.
Why was this hard to find like that?
Let's see. There's McGregor.
Okay.
Alleged victim, blurred out, of course. Okay, there he goes into the bathroom. There's the victim. And now the security's keeping everybody out while Conor goes and does his thing.
That was a big chick.
So
Did you see that?
Connor just walked in front of all those people with a girl, walked into the bathroom, and the security kept all the people out of the bathroom, so everybody knows what he's doing in there. Now I'm more he didn't do it
because everyone seemed very, very calm about everything.
That's pretty fucking brazen to just walk in front of what sounds like 100 people.
That's a packed room.
Yeah.
I mean...
And aren't you like yelling, stop, don't, anything like that?
I'm going to guess something sexual did happen, but it wasn't as non-consensual as is being portrayed.
Or, shit like this happens and then...
Because
he goes too far and then
that could happen. Yeah. Like I said, I'm split, but... I don't know. She walked in there pretty calm, too. I didn't see her fighting it. I don't know.
Hey, you think you're split.
That was a big chick. Did you see that?
I didn't really notice.
Big chick.
I didn't really notice. So she willingly walked into the bathroom with him. He didn't pick her up and carry her in there. She wanted it, says Zen Rhino. The best...
She's going to accuse him and get paid. I can see that happening to most celebrities.
The best I can think is maybe something happened in there that was too far for her. And that was it. But now she's saying that... she wants a settlement. I mean, at least she's honest.
That could be true. Or she went in there with a celebrity who's also married and everyone's going to call her a whore now. And she did some shit and she's getting a payday.
That's true. Yeah.
I don't know.
It
really could go either way.
When you're a celebrity, it's adios reality. People think you're cool. You can act just like a fool. And people think it's cool just because you're on TV. You can fall in and out of love. Yeah. Have marriages that barely last a month. Sorry.
No, keep going.
I can't remember the rest. I haven't heard that song in a long time.
Hobo Chili Recipe did say, wow, she was husky.
Was she a bigger gal?
She was big. Yeah. That was a big girl. Her friend was big too.
And I heard him say to the woman, yeah, that's right. You ain't going to SHIT right for a month. Now, I have no problem with bigger women, more robust girls, whatever. Bad Santa.
Hobo Chili also says wrong whole excuse. Yeah, she wanted just normal sex.
That's what I'm thinking,
and he stuck
too.
it up her butt, and she's like, that wasn't what I asked for.
That's what trips up a lot of dudes, is that, I mean, not me, of course.
Saw to me, saw to you.
Saw to me, saw to you. She was getting it in the puss. She was okay with getting it in the puss, but he decided to give her the old,
backdoor action.
Sneak out, sneak in. And,
there's no sneaking.
Sundown, you better take care if I find you've been creeping around my back stairs, sort of a thing.
There's no sneaking in the back door, I promise.
Yeah, there's no sneaking.
You don't mistake it.
If someone can sneak in your back door, there's either something really wrong with them or really wrong with you.
With them,
yeah.
100%.
Thank you, Rusty Grammar. He says, nice John Ritter reference. Thanks. I appreciate that. It's my more subtle qualities that I like. April and I are shopping for a new vehicle. And I was thinking of getting a Muscatel Broham.
Not this again. I can't do it one more
time.
Oh,
yes, the Broham. Yes, a very fine car, but nothing like a Rolls Royce. $85 away from today's goal. If you'd like to chip in, there's the Streamlabs, the PayPal, and the Venmo. 25 minutes until we rattle the cans and see if we can knock it out today. You guys have been steady knocking that thing down, so I'm not too worried about it. But if you want to finish it up before we fire up the music. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, that's all cool. Super Chats, memberships, and gifted memberships are good also.
No matter how big of an asshole Conor McGregor is, what is that guy worth?
A couple $100 million?
Yeah, she knew that going in there. And I will completely retract that statement.
What if she
if it comes out that he's about a bag of shit?
What if she dropped her waist a little so that when he thrust back in, it just went into her butt? And she was like, yes, got it. I didn't want that. He's like, fuck. Cost me a lot of money.
Well, and to me, the security, like, guarding the door so he can do his shit, like, that seems common to most people in that position, right?
I mean, shit, if
you want to go fuck in the bathroom quick, yeah, your bodyguard's going to watch the door.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know.
Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. Our friends at Midland Armory have a great selection of firearms, knives, optics, parts and gear, lower receivers, suppressors, and so much more. Order what you'd like from Midland Armory. Most of their stuff can be ordered right to your front door or your back door. Firearms and whatnot, if you're not an FFL holder, they can send it to an FFL licensed dealer near you, and you can pick it up there. Use the promo code SteelToe when you order online anywhere in the country at MidlandArmory.com and get yourself a nice, healthy discount. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, MidlandArmory.com. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. Of course, if you go in the ditch here in central Minnesota, your car won't go, you get in an accident, whatever it is, nobody better than All Care Towing to get you back on the road, pick you up, get you going. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. And Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, featuring the 9th annual Steel Toe Morning Show. Or no, the ninth anniversary of the Steel Toe Morning Show, our 9th anniversary party, coming up Saturday, August 12th at Stoney's. Lots of tickets sold, just a few available. Get them on eventbrite.com. Steel Toe Anniversary Show on Eventbrite. You can get your tickets for the cornhole tournament, which I think there's like 12 slots left in the field of 32. We will expand it if need be. Also, get your tickets to the show, the cornhole tournament, or a combo deal. If you just want to go and hang out before the show or during the cornhole tournament, but you don't want to play, just come out. Just hang out for free. Join us. Have a few drinks. Have some fun at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. That's Stoney's Bar. You're going to love Stoney's Garage, the patio with the connected bar, live music on the weekends. Go hang out. Have a nice time at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Okay, 85 away from today's goal. Let's go ahead and knock that out. 20 minutes until we rattle the cans. So is there like some kind of conspiracy against what?
Somebody had put in the chat that that chick that he went to the bathroom with looked a hell of a lot like the person sitting next to him at the game.
Yeah.
And it really did. Like, I just looked up pictures of him sitting at the game, and there's this bigger chick next to him. God forbid. It almost looked like his wife, though. I don't know. They look like the same person.
So maybe that wasn't the right video?
No, what I'm saying is that person in the chat put, like, probably flirting the whole game. Like, you've been sitting next to guy. I don't know. Conspiracies.
But isn't he married?
He is married. I think he's married and 2 kids.
Fuck, yeah. You can't be going into
Has
bathrooms.
that ever stopped anyone?
Yeah, gay. Rexstart parody account becoming a member for his 9th month. Thank you very much. Garrett Johnson says behind, but the only 2 things I listen to are 1, Steel Toe when April or Corey are on. Well, then you are way behind. And Joe Rogan Experience. Both have real stupid hosts. Oh, well, that's very sweet. Brandon says Conor is a cornhole champion. That's the rumor.
Allegations.
Yeah. Is there like a conspiracy against Mr. Beast? Like, is it just
people think he's gay?
Well, like, does the world, like, do you get to a certain level? And I know it's true with some celebrities, but I didn't realize it was true with YouTubers. Like, you get to a certain point and people don't give a shit about you, but you're still popular.
Mm-hmm.
But then you get to like another level and people who didn't give a shit about you go, let's find out what a piece of shit this guy is and then get rid of him. It's like,
Well, yeah, there's a lot of, you know this. People have tried to do that to our show and we're nowhere near a Mr. Beast.
But we make crude, horrific, offensive jokes and say things that people disagree with.
Okay, and then he goes and spends lots of money helping people, which other people don't have money to do. Other people don't get to help people that way.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't know what it is Mr. Beast does that makes people want to hate him.
he does nice things. People don't like nice people.
I guess.
Being nice has never paid off for shit for me.
Mr. Beast is known for his celebrity collaborations, giving away a ton of cash, and even hosting wild competitions. But one of those competitions took a turn for the worse, resulting in several contestants getting injured. The social media megastar recently purchased a plot of land in North Carolina, complete with a studio and housing, serving as the perfect spot to create content. Sources with direct knowledge say on Monday that Beast hosted an Olympic-style challenge with reps from countries all over the world. We're told the competition included some sort of running event with hurdles and obstacles. Okay. At some point, the competition became too intense and possibly dangerous, resulting in what we're told were several of the athletes sustaining injuries. I mean, again, I don't know why this is newsworthy. It was a competition. There were athletes involved, and some people got hurt. That happens.
Some guys did a thing.
And by the way, Mr. Beast is worth a metric fuck ton of money. I'm sure all of these people signed releases. And I'm sure the whole thing was insured. I mean, it's not like Mr. Beast was doing like a prank video in a Walmart parking lot.
Yeah, it's not like he's not going to go get them medical help for their injuries.
Yeah, so
and that they signed up for it. I'm sure he didn't steal them off the street and say, you must do this or you die.
Yeah, I really don't understand what the controversy is supposed to be.
I don't understand Mr. Beast. I don't understand why he's so popular. I don't understand the hate. I don't, he looks dumb.
I've seen some of his like competitions and stuff. Like I've watched a few minutes of them because the 6-year-old likes him. I get it. I get why probably people elementary to middle school age would dig him.
That's why I don't dig him.
Yeah, he seems like a nice enough guy. He does fun, wacky competitions. They lure you in. They draw you in. I understand.
Even his thumbnails. Like, that thumbnail is so off-putting to me, just the faces he makes.
But those are the faces you have to make for like 10 and 12-year-olds to go like, ooh, I want to see this. He looks like he's having fun.
Oh, this looks wacky.
Yeah, so it's not for you. But I would rather have my kids watching Mr. Beast than half the other shit that's out there.
I agree with that.
Like, he's a wholesome dude.
What I'm saying is I don't know why he's as big of a deal as he is at all. But I don't understand the hate either.
Yeah.
I think he's a very nothing kind of...
I think you can pretty much leave Mr. Beast alone because, like, you have, when PewDiePie got really big, people started coming after him. But PewDiePie was doing things like he said the N-word on his stream and...
that's just a good time.
He dressed up as Hitler once on his, on his channel. So it's like, I understand. Like, there were things that you could go after PewDiePie for, even though I didn't agree with it, and I don't think you should do it. But with Mr. Beast, it's like he doesn't do anything to like get in trouble. And then TMZ reports, oh man, did you know he had a competition with some athletes? And then some of those athletes got injured. Yeah.
That to me is just because TMZ had nothing to talk about that day.
Which
they almost don't ever because like they've got to go pester people on a sidewalk or at a restaurant. And, what are you doing today?
I would argue that, they got Conor McGregor getting somebody in the dumper in a bathroom. They got plenty to talk about. You got Conor McGregor butt sex allegations. Right?
You've got your own allegations about Irish penises, so it couldn't have been that bad.
Right. Tiny little
prick.
Tiny little guys. That's where all the anger comes from. It's true. All the anger comes from the little dicks.
In Aaron's opinion, all Irish men wield tiny penises, and they're angry because...
Terry, you do this for the white race. Now, you're Irish, so you're almost white.
I doubt they're all that small.
Look, nothing's 100%, but 88% is close enough. Matt Melt with $4.99 says at least he's putting safe content out, unlike most of the garbage on the internet. Yeah.
There's a couple girls that the oldest watches that I really don't agree with, but I get the feeling she doesn't just watch them here.
Yeah. I ain't got no beef with Mr. Beast. I think he's fine.
But that's what I mean. He's pretty nothing. Like, he's vanilla.
Crunchy Cynicism with $20 says, I'm behind because I'm at work, but Pop, hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's oozing down. Thank you, Crunchy Cynicism. We're all getting in on the Cyst game. There we go. $65 away from today's goal. 65 away if you want to chip in. We are damn close. We're close to not having any music today. 12 minutes away from the music bit or Not, because we're only $65 away from today's goal. Thank you, boys and girls.
Thank you.
We appreciate all the generosity. And again, 65 away from having another successful week here on Steel Toe. Yes.
Are you getting so uber excited for your interview with Ray DeVito after this?
I am. I am excited to talk to Ray DeVito. Why can't I be excited?
What do you
to talk
find
to Ray?
folks going to talk about?
I want to talk about Chad, Gino. I want to talk about
Bob and Kevin.
I want to talk about his podcasting. I'm not really interested in Bob and Kevin or the Shuli. I'm not interested in the old boomer shit. I want to talk about his podcast. I want to talk about Gino. I want to talk about Chad.
Okay.
There was one other thing.
Joe.
Oh, our interview. Yeah, I got to start making notes. I got to start making notes for my Ray interview here. Oops. Sorry, Belle.
Your gay bell should have gone off for that.
Here. Our interview.
I wish people could see your handwriting.
Chad.
Gino.
Show.
You're getting bigger. There
we go. I need to be able to see them when I'm talking to Ray. Oh, and Ray Tards versus Ray Cysts.
Now it says racist Gino.
Perfect. Even better. It all works out.
Well,
Phoenix, renewing his membership for a 13th month, simply says, woo-ha.
Thank you.
Professional horny boy says, Mr. Beast wants you to think he is vanilla while he normalizes being a gay and humanizes trans in a way to make you feel like a bigot if you disagree.
A lot of those people do that.
Interesting.
That's for sure.
Drunk on Cringe is not a big Ray DeVito guy. He says, make sure the questions are short. Ray and I will be recording at 10:45, and then we are going to put clips up, and then we'll put the whole thing up. So we'll probably drag this interview out over like 3 or 4 days.
So where should I take the kiddos today when I pick them up, since you'll be yapping down
Oh,
here?
I'll be done by the time you're here.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it won't be an hour. 45 minutes maybe. Be good to go. Believe me.
I figured you two lovebirds would like to hang out.
Yeah, and Triple N says, ask about the pink blanket. I don't want to do any of that hack shit. Like, that's been done to death. And it's like, it's honestly, they tried to make Ray like a whack pack kind of a guy, and it got exhausting. And it's like, just let the guy do his fucking show. Let him go do his comedy. Let him go do a podcast. And, the whole like trying to make Ray Beetlejuice, or like trying to, like all these old Stern guys who are trying to recreate Stern. It's like, you're not Howard. None of us are Howard.
I don't think it's cool or okay to like try to force people into those positions, but I don't think he like helps himself either.
It's intoxicating.
He knows when he is the butt of the joke. He knows when he's not welcome somewhere, and he goes anyways.
All these guys want the shine. They want the attention. And they don't want to. I mean, there's two ways you can get attention in this game. Make a fool of yourself. Or grind it out for years and years until an audience finally finds you. And a lot of people don't want to wait that long.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. Professional Horny Boy says, tell Ray, Mersh wants to know, where do you get your ideas from?
Oh, yeah, Mersh loves Ray, doesn't he?
Mersh fucking loves Ray DeVito. No accounting for taste, my buddy Mersh. All right, guys, we got 10 minutes until we rattle the cans and try to knock out this last, $65 of today's goal. Let's do one more story here, and then we'll get to the can rattling and knocking out what is going to be another successful week of Steel Toe. Let's check in on the homelessness situation in Cleveland, Ohio, which I want to point out, April, was supposed to be solved about 25 years ago.
Oh, yeah.
This problem was supposed to be taken care of. There was a boxer named Irish Terry Conklin who said he was going to take all of his money from his title fight against James the Grim Reaper Roper and donate it to solving the homelessness situation in Cleveland.
And you're saying that didn't work out.
Apparently, Irish Terry Conklin didn't make the kind of money he was thinking he would. Let's check. Let's see. All these cities that were so welcoming to the homeless, and they were, we can't just turn our backs on them and everything else. We have to allow them to make a life for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't you know, all of these cities are now going, hey, guys, we got crazy safety issues. There's crime everywhere. There's rampant drug use, and our businesses are leaving. Hey, what gives? I don't feel bad for any of these people.
It's hard to.
None of them. Fuck you. You get what you deserve. Do something different. Let's check this out. On their time, of course.
Maybe.
Yeah.
So you do the best you can so that you can get elevated so you can help elevate someone else.
Okay, so can we quit drugs, get a job, find a home, stop having children? Are we doing all those things? Or are we just like homeless people always do, saying you're doing your best and then just continuing just to do the same shit and wondering why you still sleep in a tent on a sidewalk?
Aaron, you sound like the anti-fun guy.
Sorry. Everyone should be camping out on sidewalks and doing heroin. I'm
Having
sorry.
babies.
They've got it figured out. I'm a fucking idiot.
That man's got a family.
She goes by the name Shay Shay,
Come on. Work with me.
Are they begging for the jokes? Are they begging?
Work with me. If you're going to try and get me to give a fuck about homelessness, at least don't show me Shay. What was it?
Shay Shay.
Shay Shay. Oh, I'm trying to get out of homelessness. Here's Shay Shay. Do you say that at the job interview?
Cleveland homeless woman living here at this growing encampment at East 19th and Payne Avenue.
I'm not against putting homeless people in an encampment. I just don't want the encampment in the middle of where real people are.
I like how it goes from big tent to little tent.
Big tent, take little tent.
Now living in a tent because she says the lease at her apartment wasn't renewed because she raised living condition issues with her former landlord.
Yeah, that's the other thing with drug addicts slash homeless people. Oh, it was always somebody else's fault because they were so good. That's what landlords always do. Landlords always take a sure thing tenant that pays their rent on time and just kicks them out because they complained about the sink.
I can't imagine if that were my situation back when I was a renter.
We've all known addicts and losers who make excuses for everything that's happened to them, and none of the bad shit is ever their fault.
Nope.
It's amazing. It's magical. I can't believe that these people have such dumb luck.
I bet she's about to sit and cry too about how, oh no, I'm a lonely pregnant lady living on a sidewalk in a tent and my back hurts.
I lost my apartment because I told the landlord that stuff didn't work. All 0 times that's ever happened.
Right.
And lost her job.
This is what the situation is. There are no room in the shelters right now.
But business owners like Ronnie Stepka, who runs an apartment building for CSU students next to this growing encampment, say some of the homeless living here are jeopardizing safety and their businesses.
I'm a Christian man, and I believe in doing the right thing all the time. But nobody wants to grow up or live next to drug deals going down, prostitution going down.
Stepka, who was
How dare you, sir? They're only there because they tried to raise concerns with their landlord, and then the landlord kicked them out for being such a good person.
Sounds more like a Satanist to me.
I mean, yeah, Mr. Christian. Let me tell you, that one woman that you're talking about, she may do drugs, and she may have been let go. I got let go from my job. I got kicked out of my apartment. But it's all because I was just such a good person, they couldn't stand it.
I was wondering that. So she blamed losing her apartment on her landlord because, I just had a complaint. Is it his fault you lost your job too?
No, it's probably the president she voted for. It's the reason she lost her job.
Okay.
The apartment building for 4 years says the growing number of homeless has cost him tens of thousands of dollars, with CSU students now only occupying 1/4 of the available units.
Right. Who would want to go and live there?
Not me.
You think people with 18-year-old kids going to college would bring them to this apartment and sign off on them living there?
Nope.
No fucking chance.
Never.
Here, Stepka says the city needs to do more to get the homeless the help they need.
You get to the point here where you see what we see, that nothing is changing. They're just kicking the can down the road, and it's going to progressively get worse.
But the reality is,
just move the camp.
But
move
to
it
where? I do ask you
to
that,
the
where?
woods.
Then we can't have woods.
I don't give a shit. Just get them off the fucking sidewalk. Enough. Or build a camp.
No, it's just not allowed anymore. You don't get to do that. You're forced to go into the workforce. You started a fucking entry-level job, and you figure your shit out.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen,
That's
the
it.
legacy of Ronald Reagan lives. Yay.
like, affordable housing is hard to access in their community. There's not enough of that.
Right. It's hard to get affordable housing when you're a broke fuck who can't hold down a job. That's not society's fault.
Nestrick, executive director with the Northeast Ohio Coalition for the Homeless, says his agency is providing support and outreach to get the homeless here back into independent living. But that takes time and resources, and police
and homeless people who can hold down a job. But go ahead.
Prevention won't help.
This isn't a problem that can be solved by police, right? Like, this isn't a criminal problem. It's a problem of housing. It's a problem
blocking the sidewalk.
of behavioral health issues. It's many of these problems.
The city of...
Right. We've let all the crazies out of funny farms, and we've let them live on the streets. So let's put them back in funny farms.
Okay, boo-hoo your problems. The drug deals and prostitution, that is a criminal problem.
Yeah.
Clean it up for that.
How about a little?
That's it.
How about a little broken window policing, and we'll fix this thing.
Ugh.
Cleveland has responded providing garbage cans at the encampment site, but it says providing permanent bathroom facilities here will take a few.
Oh, they got a toothbrush staking down their tent. Set this on fire.
That's been in somebody's asshole, for the record. That's been in a butt.
Which end?
The bristle end.
Oh, no.
A few more months.
We're hoping by the end of the summer that
they call that a Cleveland
colon
cleansing.
And it has taken longer than we would have hoped.
Meanwhile, Shay says she is hoping to find an apartment that will accept her rental voucher and reestablish employment in the coming weeks.
So I feel like I'm still blessed in the situation that I am in. We are blessed to be alive, yet this is a hell of a blessing.
Ew! These fucking people, like, it's just like drug addicts, you're right, which most of them are. You have to want to do better. Like, every time I drive by a homeless person on a fucking corner in this town with a fucking sign, I'm homeless, give me something for a hotel. Yeah. You could, instead of wasting your days getting sunburned on that corner, go to one of the resources we have in town here that'll get you into an entry-level temp job.
Most of them, by the way.
They do that.
Most of them, by the way, not spending that money on a hotel.
They're not.
All right, guys, I got to blow the whistle. We got to fire up the music. We got to knock out a $65 goal. Not too bad. Let's see who wants to help us knock it out today. $65 away from another successful Steel Toe week. Are you ready? Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships. Let's do it. I think we've been doing it about 5, 10, 15, 20 bucks at a time. Let's do it. That's who wants to get it started. 65 away, not too bad. I think we can knock that out pretty quick.
Somebody just got my brain turning. Did the government mandate homeless people to be vaccinated while they're out spreading shit around the sidewalks?
I don't think so. Shaft says, rattle those cysts. Yes. This is a cyst rattling moment. Let's go ahead. Who wants to start it up? Who wants to fire in and help us knock that $65 out today? I hope we've done a great show for you. And I hope we can do another 30 minutes. Again, only $65 separates Steel Toe and another successful, fully supported week from an audience that does support this show. We are a listener donation supported program predominantly. We've got about 3.5 minutes to go before we call it a day or whatever we end up doing.
Yep.
Thank you very much to Michael for $5 over on PayPal. Taint Butter with $19.99 says, you have earned this today. Thank you, buddy. 45 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. So 45 away. We got 2 people jumping in. Everybody else follows suit. We got this thing knocked out in no time. Thank you very much. Mike G says, a little for the kitty. Thank you.
Cool.
Trying to say pussy, bro?
He just came down here. I don't know if he has to potty. He doesn't come down here ever.
Why don't you let him out then?
Yeah.
All right, $45 away from overtime. And we have 2.5 minutes to go. Let's see if we get there. 45, not very much. Everybody throw in just a little bit. Or just become a member and we'll get it there. 45. There's 5 from Yeti Flyer. Says to prevent Aaron and April from becoming a Cleveland streamer. Helgi gifting a membership to Brad A. 40 away from hitting it today. Thank you guys very much. $5 from Killer Beehive says, here's a $5. 35 away. Look at this rally we're on now. 35 away from today's goal. And 2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining before we're done. Taint Butter says, April is off screen. Do you want my 20 back? Or I want my 20 back. St. G says, excellent show today while throwing in 25. Thanks, buddy. Well, look at that. We're only $10 away. 10 away. Ah, shit. That'll come back in no time. $25 away, or $10 away from today's goal. I think we can pretty much ease back a little and wait for that last one to come in. Oh, David Chandler with 25. No, I'm sorry. That was Dead Fool. Not David Chandler. I'm sorry. I misread that. Dead Fool with $25. Thank you very much. And that's going to be it. Call it. That's it. We are done today. Over. I mean, the show's not done today. We've knocked out our goal. Hobo chili recipe with $4.99 says, so once I found a cyst after truffle butter on my stick, I put a pin in it and it sizzled like a brisk.
Wow. Thanks, guys.
What a giant piece of shit. Darren Orson with $5 says, for Lassie's ice pack. Oh, there's a callback to the beginning of the program this morning.
Poor collie.
Ryan the Garbage Man with $5 says, it's Friday and payday. None of you have an excuse not to donate. Well, you guys are already about $20 into Monday's goal, so thank you guys very much. Another successful Steel Toe week.
Thank you.
If you love our show, that makes you very happy. If you despise us, I'm really sorry. Better luck next week. You had a chance on Tuesday night when we didn't hit, but then the morning show audience made up for it. So I didn't mean to tease you like that. I really thought you would finally get a victory, but unfortunately, nope. Sorry. We'll work on it next time.
Yes, we will.
What do you say? Maybe we'll fail next week. Isn't that what you guys always tell each other that anyway, right? You're like, they're going to fail next week. Maybe we will. You'll get your way. I mean, look, 1-99 is not a bad record. Mr. Approachable says the smoke from the Canadian. Why do I kick people when they're down? It's not nice. Mr. Approachable says the smoke from the Canadian fires is so thick.
It's not.
Look at this thing gasping for air. Oh, no, April. Should we take a look at this thing gasping for air?
No, we should. It's going to be a huge shark because you guys are evil.
Not. That's somebody gasping for air from the Canadian wildfires.
I don't believe you.
Look at it.
I don't have reason to believe you. Yeah, you fucking asshole. You were such a liar.
But if you know it's going to be a shark, doesn't that prepare you?
You're sitting here saying, no, it's not.
I didn't say it.
No, it's not, April.
That's not the voice I used.
You all are evil. I've stopped responding to you on Facebook, all of you. God damn it!
Sorry, I hadn't closed it yet. I hadn't closed. I didn't even. I forgot that was the shark.
I don't need to do overtime. I'm not contractually obligated to be here.
I really did forget that was the shark.
I will go have breakfast and go spend time with the kids if that's this treatment I'm getting. That is it.
I got rid of the shark picture. I promise. Turn around and have your trust reinstalled in my... I will be very honest. I didn't mean to bring the shark picture up again. I forgot that was the shark picture. I was just opening windows to close them. I'm sorry. I really do legitimately apologize. Are you weeping?
Nope.
Okay. David Chandler. There goes another pseudonym. Fuck it. I'm sorry, buddy.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I think the heat's off. You're good. What?
You're an adult, April fucking actually going, I've made it very clear. Go fuck yourself.
Mayor Larry Vaughn from, is it, what is it? Amityville? Or Amity. I think it's just Amity. Mayor Larry Vaughn says, April, that looked like seaweed to me. No harm, no foul. See? There you go.
I don't think I'd have that big of a response if I'm not thoroughly, afraid of it. So... anyone saying, quit acting like a child, go fuck yourself. Everyone is scared of something. Go fuck yourself.
Ryan the Garbage Man says, bitch into the microphone, April, please. You're a professional. That's a good point. What?
Can I have my pen back, please?
Oh, I'm sorry. Is this my punishment? I lose the green pen? Do you want to make any notes?
No, actually, the only note I have today is the STMS golf tournament.
So pretty shitty day then, if there were no notes. You didn't even write down the N-word today. I feel like I failed. Do you feel like you've properly expressed yourself?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I've stopped.
Grank Nutter Butter is sending hugsies.
Thanks, Grank.
Nice. Mayor Larry Vaughn correcting me. It's Amity Island. As you know, amity means friendship. There you go. Thank you, Mayor
It
Vaughn.
was such a nice day outside. I was just letting the dog out to take a piss. Do you know how nice it would be just to go on a walk right now?
I thought you were going to say...
I didn't need that.
I thought you were going to
today.
say, do you know how nice it would be if I could just go outside and take a piss?
I've thought about it.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, April, who is your grandfather? Captain Quint? Farewell and adieu to you fair Spanish ladies. Is that it? Did your grandpa get eaten by Jaws?
No, I've told you all where this started. I have told you several times why my fear of sharks started.
What was it again?
I watched the movie Deep Blue Sea at far too young of an age, and then I had the most horrific, lucid dreams about shit over and over again, and I, can't unsee it. And since then, I've had, a fucking phobia of sharks. For as stupid as it sounds, that is what it is, and nobody can contest it because you're not me. That's it.
I'm going to throw this out there, and you decide.
I don't do that to anything else.
I'll throw this out there. You tell me if it's a good idea or not. What do you think about immersion therapy? So a lot of people, when they're afraid of something, they immerse themselves in it, and then the fear goes away. What if we had you watch Deep Blue Sea over and over again, and then maybe you'd get over the fear of sharks? Maybe you'd watch it and go...
I still dream about it.
Okay, but maybe you watch it and you go, oh shit, this is a really hacky...
I've seen the movie since then.
It's a hacky movie, and it's got terrible effects.
I have, in fact, seen the movie since then. I've seen many shark movies since then. That doesn't take the dreams away.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to have to think of something else, because that was my big idea for helping you out. Chris Cuomo decided to shit on Sylvester Stallone, and I have no idea why. But Chris Cuomo has been... I don't know if this is just to get attention for the small news channel he works for, or if he's just kind of losing his mind since he got fired from CNN. But he's just ranting and raving at his audience. He's yelling at people who send him email. He's apparently going after Rocky and Rambo now for some reason. But Chris Cuomo is actually far more enjoyable now than he has been in years, because he doesn't have CNN making him contractually obligated not to do shit or not to talk about shit. We just get to find out how he is.
Sure.
Red Fox Mad with $9.99 says, Aaron is scared of hairy women. Yeah. That's why I never dated a Greek. Gross ass mustache having bitches.
Greeks are just hairy.
Oh, they're just thick, hairy monsters. Really. All right, let's go to Chris Cuomo. This had people pretty worked up yesterday. He is no Rocky fan. Do you think we have to watch an ad to see 37 seconds of Chris Cuomo?
Since you asked, I'm going to say yes.
I wouldn't watch my own child be cured of cancer to watch 37 seconds of Chris Cuomo. So,
poor kid.
Well, don't get cancer.
We know you want it.
Whoa,
a
Conor
fast dialer,
McGregor?
a CRM, and a lead manager that...
Wolf Blitzer, I called the captain when I was there. He was the exemplar
homosexual.
of everything we wanted to be. The guy works his ass off.
It's like a
and he's
Stallone
good
character.
man. I know.
Wolf Blitzer.
Except instead of being a cartoonish fool.
Wait, the Adam Friedland show, isn't that Cumtown?
I don't know. Yeah, I think so.
Did Chris Cuomo go on Cumtown with Nick Mullen?
Well, that's fitting.
How the he's like a newsman. A newsman can't go on a Nick Mullen show. That's insanity. That show is filthy. It's funny, but it's filthy.
Blitzer is just an earnest,
You're
good
anti-Stallone?
guy. I don't love his characters.
So, Chris, I wouldn't hate anyone, okay?
You get easily offended, huh?
That was shitty.
That was the gayest clip I've ever seen.
Holy fuck, was that terrible? That's what people got all worried. Hey, oh man, Cuomo shit on Stallone. First of all, who was that guy? Because I know the Adam Friedland show. I still call it Cumtown. But is that the Adam Friedland guy? Because he's fucking terrible.
He tries to be too. He's trying to be unappealing.
Right,
That's his shtick.
He's doing that. Yeah, I hate shticky, like the shticky. The shticky I don't give a shit guy, or like the shticky quirky guy. I fucking hate that. Yuck. Is that the guy? Because I remember Stavros and Nick Mullen of Cumtown. That's their show. So wait a minute. Is it just So was I never a Cumtown fan? Is it just Nick Mullen is funny and that's it?
I don't know.
If that's the other half of what Cumtown is now, that guy fucking sucks, though. He's terrible. Ross Dog's Broken Spirit with $12 says Danny Bonaducci would be spinning in his grave if he saw that Cuomo clip. Dude. Danny Bonaducci's still alive. Not only is he still alive, he just had successful brain surgery. He's doing great.
I did not know this.
Imagine if Danny Bonaducci was sitting right here and he saw you say that. I mean, I would still thank you for the $12, but he would be furious at that. I mean, he wouldn't be able to do anything to you. He's recovering from brain surgery, but still. Yes, Aaron, Nick Mullen was the funny part of that show. Okay. Friedland is trying to copy the Betweens Two Ferns bit. That's what annoyed me.
That makes more sense.
Yeah. Nick Mullen is funny and does great impressions. Stav can be funny and laughs a lot. Adam was the dude they ganged up on. Oh, and they decided to name the show after him.
So wait, what was this Taylor Swift's ex-boyfriend now? What was he doing then? What did he do for that show?
Cumtown. He was on Cumtown back when it was Stavros and Nick Mullen.
I just didn't hear anyone bringing up his name. Healy or whatever?
Yeah, what about it?
No, I'm saying, what did he do?
He was a guest.
Oh.
Yeah. No, yeah, he didn't have anything to do with that. A woman who transitioned to man sobs after realizing how lonely and difficult it is to be a dude. Quote, nobody told me. Well, then you know what you should do? Lop your tits off and get a cock made. That's what you should do. You shouldn't research it. You shouldn't investigate it. I am so sick of this. You definitely identify as a male, right? Mm-hmm. You identify as a male. You have to be a male. You have to get this surgery so you can be more like a male. You have to take hormones because you know that gender is on a spectrum and you identify as a man. Then when you become a man, you shouldn't be going, oh, well, fuck, I didn't know it was like this. But then you don't identify as a man.
No.
God damn it. Every time this happens, nobody just goes, oh, maybe we've got this all wrong and we're completely mentally ill and full of shit. It's never dawns on them.
And besides the identifying as one or another, because trans people typically do that, I hate the all gender fluid shit then, because like it all ends up one way or another anyways.
Right. Your gender
Which one is it?
Yeah, gender is fluid, but I identify as a man.
Right.
Okay, so now you're a man. Well, nobody told me how hard it was. You should have known how hard it was. You are one, remember? We can't question your identity because that's just who you are. But you didn't know what it's like? That doesn't work.
I feel like if I don't know what something's like, I'm not signing up for it.
Right.
With my body parts.
This is like a guy going to the car salesman and the car salesman going, you'd look great in this car. This is awesome. You want to sit in it and test drive it? Fuck no, it's mine. And then getting into it going, I didn't know it was a manual transmission. Well, then why'd you buy it, fuckhead? Let's watch this person talk about their, their identity. They were just born this way, remember? They didn't just luck into it.
Nobody told me how lonely being a man is.
You identify as a man, yet you're crying like a chick.
Crying like a chick, but the deepest goddamn voice I've ever heard.
Nobody told me how. Are you about a size 14? I mean, nobody told me what. Why didn't you ask one of us? We would have told you, yeah, I know you think you identify as a man. You're probably just a lesbian.
Can I say something? They're selling me on the dude part besides the crying. With that voice and that face and everything, that's a dude, right?
I know, but it's just remarkable, isn't it?
I just feel like I don't need to see you crying.
You're being shown your bullshit right in front of you, but you don't put two and two together. It's amazing. And by the way, do you know why nobody told you how hard it is to be a man? Because part of being a man is not bitching about how hard it is.
Right, you cry on the inside like a winner.
We hold it all down and we die 5 years earlier than women do on average. From not bitching like a whiny cunt about how hard it is to be a man. Of course it is. But then aren't we cisgendered men, as you would call us? Aren't we toxic? Aren't we terrible? Aren't we awful? So you don't want to listen to our opinion on anything anyway.
Right.
We're bad guys. But then you identify as a man, and now all of a sudden you get to tell us how difficult it is. Fuck off.
Our friendships with random women I met in the bathroom before I transitioned at clubs because of how open women are. than I've had in my 8 years of transitioning. Because women are just so much more vulnerable and deep. And
so you're a woman then? You identify more with women. You were probably a lesbian.
Maybe God got it right the first time.
Yeah.
Just a thought.
Wow, maybe those chromosomes that came together and formed you the way you were. Like, even if you want to take God out of it, maybe those chromosomes that paired up and made you a thing, maybe they were more correct than your mentally ill brain was. Hey, I'm on 6 different medications, and I'm pretty sure I know better than what my body's telling me.
No, honestly, like, I am religious, and I will say, like, I feel like most people are born the way they're supposed to be. Is that weird?
Once in a while, you'll get a intersex person, 1 in a million.
Okay.
But that we don't go by the exception.
The intersex or hermaphroditic situations, like,
that's a medical
that
condition.
Is so rare.
Yeah.
And that's such a tough decision, and I feel for those people. But the people who are born clearly one gender or another and then just defy nature,
dude,
like, that really is puzzling to me.
I would be so pissed if I were an intersex person and had to go through like that terrible like upbringing of surgeries and all that shit.
Yeah, you got to pick one.
Only to have trans people tell me, "Oh no, no, trans people exist because what about intersex people?" I'd be like, "Dude, fuck you. I was legit like physically born like this.
Yeah,
I had to go through hell."
That person has a real problem, and if they choose to lean one way or another and it ends up being wrong, they're going to struggle.
But it's crazy because I can say, dude, you're not a guy. You identify more with women. You're a female. You were born female. And you're a bigot. You're a Nazi. You're a terrible guy. I'm not saying anything hateful, just telling you what I see. But then they can transition for 8 years, ruin their life, fuck up their bodies, fuck up their insides, and then go, "I just identified with women more than men." Right, because you're a chick. That's why you identified with women more. Men don't cry and talk about their feelings all the time. That's because we take bats and hammers and hit ourselves with them to distract us from that pain.
I bet this guy fucks. Oh, man. He's fun at parties, too.
Or at least grinds.
Men. But to have known, and I think a lot of trans men feel this, is we knew what depth felt like before we transitioned. We knew what it felt like.
Because you had a vagina. You knew what depth felt.
I can't take these people seriously. I can't.
We knew what depth felt like before we transitioned. You know why you knew what depth felt like? Because you're a woman.
So that's kind of definition taking something for granted, isn't it? That now you're just regretful.
I own all the traits associated with biological women, but I'm a guy. It makes total sense.
Nobody will clip that.
He's making my point.
Yeah.
While saying I'm a piece of shit for saying the same thing he's saying.
That is how this always goes.
It's almost like I'm arguing with a mentally ill person.
What?
I like to have people want to hug us. And to have people want to talk to us. And to have a community. And then you transition and you're just a guy walking down the street that people cross the street so that they're not near you.
Right.
You did that as a woman before to men.
Right, but
you knew that.
But do you know why they do that? Because we're men. We're big, scary monsters.
But he did that, though, as a woman.
Look at, here, lean towards me. Look at the size of me. Look at the size of her. I'm a monster. Yeah. I could eat her whole head. That's what you're becoming when you sign up to be a man.
You can eat your whole head.
Certainly can, you little cock gobbler. I was talking it. But I just, like, you just want to look at this guy and go, yeah, right? Yeah. Keep going. Like, guys like this, you just want to go, keep going.
That's always so
keep going.
Yeah, but when this person was a female and they know what it's like I said on a previous show, like, women are taught to be victims almost, like, because you stay away from the men. They're scary. Don't go by strange men. So then he's complaining about people cross the street to stay away from him, but you were taught that. You knew that going into this. You can't cry about it now, right?
You can if you're a woman.
No, you can't.
And friendships are so much harder to build. And people are colder. And what's hard is none of this invalidates how real and raw women and people who are in marginalized groups feel about cis white men. All of
Oh, okay. So we still got to shit on cis white men. It's really hard to be a man. Men have a really difficult go of things emotionally and everything else. But wait a minute. I still have to stick to my credo that they're terrible, awful people, even though I technically am now a man.
Hold on. So he's identifying currently then as a cis white man.
No. Can't be cis. He's a trans man. He identifies as a trans man.
No, he did transition.
No, April.
Identifies.
But you're going down the wrong road. Cis means born a male. That's their.
Oh, I thought it had
No.
something to do with straightness.
If you transition, you're a trans man. No, cis just means
So
born
what's
a
this
male.
person attracted to? Because if you're still
Trauma?
if you're a man now and you're attracted to women, you might have just been a lesbian.
That's what I keep saying.
And that's what I was trying to get to.
You don't think Dylan Mulvaney's probably just a gay dude?
Yeah, I do.
I think he's just
I've
a gay
absolutely
dude.
thought that. That's my
Blair
opinion.
White is probably just a gay dude. More
Look,
than likely.
She fucking.
Yeah, you like.
She
Blair
pulls that shit off somehow.
Well, that's
I don't know.
valid. But I also now understand why the suicide rate is so much higher in men.
Not as high as your people. And we're better at it. But yeah, we don't have near the numbers that the trans community does. What is it, like a 50% attempt rate?
But again, something you could look up before you did this. Can't
Right.
you look up essays or not essay?
Ending.
Unaliving statistics. Can't you look that up?
But what about the fact that, oh, I know for a fact I'm a man, so much so I'm going to have surgeries, I'm going to take medication. Then you become a man, you're like, I didn't know it was like this. Well, then you didn't identify as a man.
This is not medical advice, it's my opinion. Like, you can't undo 8 years of what you've just done yourself,
No,
can you?
can't. There's
You're
no
stuck
going
that
back.
way now.
There's no going back.
That is irreparable damage.
Yes.
Done.
Because this shit is lonely. And I'm an emotionally mature man. I know.
You're not.
Seems that way.
No, you're not.
No, this person used to be a female, so they do believe that it is emotionally mature to cry when you're upset.
Yes.
Okay.
That's a female trait.
That is a female trait. Like, when I cry because I'm upset, I don't necessarily think that makes me tough or anything. I do see it. I was like, well, I'm having a weak moment here, but like, nobody would say that unless they're a woman.
Yes.
Okay.
Because guys, and I'm not saying we are this anymore, but what we evolved as, what we are, we can't cry and shit when we're feeling overwhelmed, because otherwise we won't be able to kill a mammoth for our family to eat.
I very much have always believed, and I've seen men cry. If they cry, something truly fucked that guy up.
Something's
Like, it
fucked
was
up.
really bad.
How to build friendships, and it is still.
Or your team lost the Super Bowl.
Equally as bad.
Yeah, it's true.
Right?
You were either molested or your team just lost the Super Bowl. Either one, equally valid reasons to cry.
Some Philly broke your heart.
Really, really hard. Try to think about how you can, in your small little community where you feel safe, can reach out to the men in your life and just help them feel maybe seen for a moment. Or
yeah, because you know what women don't get enough of? Attention. Fucking hell, guys. Come on. Just can I ask this person one thing? What do you say? We tried it your way for a while. What do you say you just step aside and let us take things back over before it's too late? Maybe we can fix it again. Step aside, let us take over. None of you are happy. This all seems to be making you miserable. You've pushed us out. You've asked for representation. You've got everything you wanted, and you're still not happy. Let us take back over. It'll get better for everyone. I promise.
Yeah, guys, this does seem like a net negative, doesn't it? Like everyone that, not everybody, but a lot of people that do this and like maybe don't have like the utmost support of everybody around them. It crumbles for them. It's not good.
That and the inability of that person to put two and two together. Of like, I just identify so much easier with women and that. Right, because you're probably a woman.
There's certain key words, too, that some people use, whether they're trans or normal, whatever. It's, but like, people use certain language that I don't use, and I see them as just a softer, weaker version of humans that use like, oh, go to your safe space in your network and know the safe people, the women that you can go to in your time of need and all this stuff. I'm like, I just a human, like I know that there's places I like going when I'm stressed out that make me feel better, but I've never sat and thought, oh, I'm going to my safe space today.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like I don't talk that way.
They would say that that's because you're privileged.
No, I think that's
is.
just normal, and you don't have to have labels and reassurance for everything.
That new purple blazer you bought yesterday says you're privileged.
That probably does. Purple is the color of royalty.
April found it nice. A purple blazer she's had her eye on forever, on clearance for $20 yesterday.
Down from $140.
Down from $140.
And it's a men's blazer. Does that make me trans?
It makes you a lesbian at the very least. Remember when Lemmy yelled at the audience and called them all stupid morons for that UFO Las Vegas story?
Yeah.
She's like, hey, tardos, there's such a thing as like falling lights and stuff like this. It probably wasn't an alien thing. But these people in the backyard swear to God something fell out of the sky, and then these 10-foot beings showed up, and they called the police. And the police turned off their body cameras because they were going into private property, which, right. Well, some people were calling bullshit on this story. And if this story is bullshit, they're really leaning into the bullshit because the Las Vegas UFO mystery has now deepened. Police have installed high-tech cameras outside the home of where residents reported seeing 10-foot aliens with large, shiny eyes in their backyard. Now, I'm not here to say that these people are lying or that they smoke crack,
right,
or that they're on drugs of any kind.
Okay.
I feel like in Las Vegas, as much as there are some crazy-looking people in Las Vegas, I feel like somebody else would have saw the 10-foot tall creatures by now.
Well, yeah, they didn't just like dissolve into thin air.
No, they're 10
or they
feet
didn't
tall.
like Men in Black this shit and morph into a human.
Wait a minute, we don't know that one.
What if? What if they're in the form of hot ladies at the strip club and they take you back to the private rooms and...
Zed, we got a bug. Doug Papa, he loves it when you call him big. A former police officer who's been following the story of the mysterious object falling from the sky said it baffled him why the Las Vegas Metro Police placed surveillance cameras outside the house. He interviewed the family who made the call, and they told him that the cops installed the camera to protect them from UFO fanatics who might bother them.
Whatever.
Oh, okay.
In my opinion,
There it
too,
is. There's the camera on their
let's
house.
say it was... Okay, it was 10-foot aliens that landed in your backyard. You saw them. Now they're gone. I'm guessing that was just their entry point. Like, they're not coming back. You know what I mean? Like, they've moved on.
I'm having a hard time believing that there were aliens in these people's backyard.
I think it was just angel poops.
I
Just
think
balls of lightning is angel poop.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it may have been a homeless 7'2" man, and they just exaggerated his height. You know,
It was actually Tyson Fury. He was having
right?
a bender.
Who's actually seen a 7-foot person actually in their life? It's not very common that you see someone who's 7 feet tall. They may have just seen a coked out basketball player and went, "Oh my God, it was a 10-foot tall alien." It's like, no, it was a 7'2" Serbian. They're goofy looking. Don't be racist.
Hey.
What?
Nothing.
Have you ever seen George Mirasan? Tell me you wouldn't confuse George Mirasan for an alien.
Want to know something, though? When I was going to college and I was at a college party, we were outside in somebody's like dark garage, and it was really one of those cringe parties, you know. I looked up and it was dark in there, and there's a fucking 7-foot dude in there that scared the piss out of me because I was so drunk.
Tell me that motherfucker ain't an alien.
Looked like that.
Yeah.
It looked like that.
That's if I saw that in my backyard, I'd go, there was a 10-foot tall thing in my backyard.
I would believe it.
Right. And it was an alien.
Yeah, I looked like that black dude sitting next to that guy in that party. And then I found out he was a waiter at Olive Garden.
So you look like the black guy next to the 7'7" person.
I was scared shitless.
I can tell you this, as a blonde white woman, I wouldn't bend over in front of either of them like that. You never know. You never know.
No, I actually left because I was so frightened.
See, like, look at that. There are people who would see that in their backyard, and they would go, there was a 10-foot tall motherfucker in my living room.
Is he still alive?
George Mirasan? Almost positive.
A lot of people that are super big like that don't live as long because their like body can't keep up with
Everything
it.
breaks down.
Yeah.
He's 52 years old. He's 7'7".
Where is he from?
Romania. He's from Romania. And he played, I think, 8 or 9 years in the NBA.
I wonder what your parents look like if you end up looking like that.
Have you ever seen Manute Bol?
Yeah, I think I've seen Manute.
Manute Bol's a creepy looking fucker.
Yep,
yeah, tell me that wouldn't be an alien. You'd see that and you go, something extraterrestrial landed in my backyard, bro.
Yao Ming is a pretty common one too.
Yao
people
Ming,
reference.
yeah. Look at that motherfucker.
I know.
How did he not shatter every bone in his body?
Better question: how do you buy pants? How do you get pants for that?
You know what, April? It's really your ability to ask these simple yet overlooked questions that is the value added to this program.
How do you get dressed if you're that big?
Look at that mother. How do you throw a shot up?
How do you not chuckle? Somehow, like you're just next to this really big dude.
How do you not tickle that guy as
I
you run
know.
by?
Don't you just kind of want to?
He's like, oh, I'm supposed to play defense. Oh, but I am so ticklish. My 7'8" frame is so ticklish that I cannot resist a good side rib tickle. Oh, you can actually feel his separate ribs. Look at that.
Ow.
Manute Bowl. See, again, if you saw that in the backyard, you'd go, motherfucking aliens is watching
I got
us.
some aliens.
Yeah, I got some aliens in my backyard. Yeah, Sean Bradley. Fuck, if you saw Shaq in your backyard and he didn't talk to you, you would go, there's an alien. He goes, I'm not an alien, it's Shaq Diesel. Oh, it's just Shaq, guys, don't worry.
If it's dark outside and like you turn your back porch light on to let your dog go out to potty or something and the Shaq's eyes are like reflecting back at you.
I was wondering if you guys had a glass of water. I've seemed to have gotten lost, and my cell phone is dead. Do you have a phone charger? I'd fucking hang out with Shaq all day.
I would too. He's pretty cool.
Gordy's here, everybody.
He only got here because we have like a minute left in the show, and he's sitting here.
Hey, bud.
Do you want
are
to
we
say hi to
biting?
Daddy?
Are we biting now? Good boy.
Why is he stinky?
Is Gordy a good boy?
He's never
he needs
stinky.
A bath. He
No.
probably needs a bath. Good boy. Are you a good boy?
What were you in?
Good boy, Gordy. Just a good boy.
Do you want him?
No, we're almost done. It's a good boy, Gordy. Gordy's such a good boy. We actually are out of time. All right, guys. I have to get ready for my big interview with Ray DeVito, which I will be putting clips up of today. I promise. All right. We are going to get the hell out of here. Thank you guys very much for joining us once again. April, thank you very much.
Thanks.
And to the rest of you, I got to go have my big day now. Yeah, go ahead.
Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there.
Happy Father's Day, of course. We will talk to you later. And again, see you on Sunday for the members show and then Monday morning at 6 a.m. Central.